Yo, what is good, everybody? Welcome to the CJI Craig Jones Invitational. Watch and bet along. As always, got my man Gaff here from one more round fights. Excuse me. How we
What's up,
doing, Gaff?
motherfuckers?
Ooh.
It's been a good week. It's been a good launch
Bro,
week for us.
this is easily the most hyped I've ever been for a grappling event in my life. All those EBIs we had to do, all those Polarises, all those fucking what were the ones on Fight Pass, Team Quintet or whatever, dude.
They got us ready for this.
CJI is where it's at. You guys probably already know the drill. There are two divisions for this. The over 80 kilos. There's the bracket right there. It's kind of small. Maybe you could see it better than me. I can't honestly read that shit. But, there's a bunch of matchups there. And then the under 80 kilos as well. We're going to make this as real as possible, guys. A, barely watch BJJ. Going to be real with you here. B, love Craig Jones. Had to cover the event. C, we're going to look at everything from a betting standpoint, but I could not get the fucking lines myself in New York here. Like, I can't find a book to bet on them, but I found plenty of places with lines. So we're going to look at everything from what we would have bet on, but technically don't have any bets on this, which is unfortunate, but do not fear because A, we got PFL later tonight. We got plenty of bets on that. And B, we got UFC 305 from Perth, Western Australia tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern time. Y'all better tune in for that because you already know we got the breakdown on the channel. Go watch that shit. See the bets we riding with, tail that shit. And we're going to make some good fucking money between the next 2 days.
Now, I look like I'm sweating, but I'm not. I just hopped out the shower, so I'm a little wet.
Not only did this man hop out the shower, he turns on his camera as he's pulling up his pants. I'm like, God damn, guys, give it a fucking second. See him pop up. I'm like, oh, shit. All right. Shit was mad funny. Dude, Dave, I just changed my bong water and got a fresh bowl pack. Let's fucking go, boys. Yo, Dave, I cleaned my shit so good today. Not only did I put some fresh water, I did the rubbing alcohol. I got that shit. Oh, shit is looking
I'm so
fresh.
jealous. I didn't have time.
See, I did use it once. I did use it once already, but
Okay, well, that's fair.
It's once, guys. Compared to what it usually looks like, it's still fucking fantastic. Yo, let's roll. Let's go. Few people saying hi. Yo, shout out to Dave, man. Dave's a fucking man, dude. Guys, I'm
shout
so
out
hyped
to Tanner. Tanner showed up to the live on the one more round fights live.
Fuck
so
yeah, dude. Tanner's big supporter. Tanner's definitely a big fan of yours too. He always asks for you every time.
Let's go.
All right, guys. Well, if you're new here, Dave just got you pretty much gave you the hint. We like to smoke a lot of ganj here, so we're gonna get started with that. Shout out to Alex Wendling on the screen right now, former
Alex, what up?
Former MK producer. All right, cheers, Gaff. Let's get this party started.
Cheers, bro. Yeah, but we got CJI right now. We got PFL afterwards. You already know my lock. Third fight on the card. Thad Gene. Everybody go bet it now. Minus 425. If you listened to me earlier in the week, you would have caught him at minus 300. But obviously, it is ballooned to minus 425. So sorry if you're catching him late. But if you put like $50 on it, you can win like $15. So
maybe people mistakenly thought Chris Brown was the Chris Brown, so they were like throwing mad money on him, and then they were like, "Oh, fuck,
not a chance." Oh, and a little tidbit this week: Thad Gene hit me up after doing the fighter spotlight, and I'm gonna get an interview with him later this week.
Let's go, dude. That's sick. Let's fucking go. Dave said, "Yo, is Gaff rocking the beeswax lighter?"
You already know, baby. I wrap it around in the beeswax hemp. And then I don't like to smoke the actual chemicals out of the lighter, so I light that first, and then I light the.
I respect it. I just do not have the patience for it. Like every time I've had one of those wicks, it sits in the drawer, and I use it like that night I bought it, and then I just never again.
Nah, the move you got to use it. You got to do that, and you got to do stuff with water because the water cleans out all the toxins from the weed. So like,
oh well, I'm all about water. Bongs all day
will be better in the long run as well.
That's true. That is very true. So, yo, I got a bunch of odds on this fight. Not only do we got, the odds of each match, but I got the total odds of who's the favorite to win the entire tournament. So we're looking right now at the minus 80 kilos. The Ruotolo brothers, dude, are the two favorites.
Oh, how fucking I see them in the final.
How sick would that be?
Yeah.
Have they ever faced off before? Do you know?
I don't think so. Where are we watching this, by the way?
Dude, it's straight up on the B Team YouTube.
Oh, okay. BTV. Oh, it's easy. All right, sweet.
Instagram and Facebook, I believe.
Thank you. I was just doing that on purpose to let the fans know where to watch.
Yeah, of course.
Totally.
Come on.
I
Dude,
knew that.
Definitely appreciate anyone who's tuning into this because you're already on the platform for the official feed anyway. You know what I mean? Like you could just be watching that. So totally appreciate you guys tuning in. Also, they're just showing the stare down now where Craig kissed Gabby. Fucking epic.
Good times.
So good.
Like
so good. I can't tell if it was serious or not. Do you think it was like a prank or
Craig?
Yeah.
Are you serious? That was so good. Hell no, that shit was insane. I mean, yeah, that was definitely spur of the moment. He's like, I think I'm gonna kiss him, mate.
Dude.
I think I'm gonna kiss him.
And the double grabbing her face too, you know, like he really went for it. It wasn't just like a peck. It was
he knew what he was getting out of that moment. He was like, all I need is like split millisecond of me holding her face, kissing her, bro. That's it.
Dude,
and that's that.
So good.
Oh, is that, bro? I thought the guy on the far right was Edmund Shabazian. I was like, why is I was like, why is he commentating fucking CJI?
Like he does MMA, right? That's good enough for BJJ. Yeah, let's put him in here.
Crazy. I thought it was.
I don't know the bout order, and I have 16 different graphics, and I can only load in X amount, I think 10 at a time. So I'm like waiting to see where they go first so I can quickly load it in or whatever. But I don't know if they're gonna do the entire like over 80, then the entire under 80, if they're going to alternate between, you know, kind of hope they alternate.
I'm a little worried.
Also, huge bummer that both super fights are tomorrow because I think both will overlap with the UFC.
Yeah, whatever. We just focus on PFL later tonight. That's fine.
Yeah, I know.
That's fine.
Yeah, guys. Oh, that's another programming update. Possibility that we just punt on the PFL watch along if this runs long, but we'll still cover both. I got 2 screens up. I'm sure Gaff does too. And so we'll do our best to follow with PFL and CJI. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. We'll see.
Wait, we're taking CJI as precedent over PFL tonight?
Bro, all I'm saying is CJI trending towards nice numbers, and PFL always does real shit.
So, all right, that's fair. That's fair.
Personally, I'd rather watch MMA. I'm with you on that, and I have bets on the MMA where I don't have any on the CJI because we couldn't get any. But
fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna ride with where the viewers are at. Shout out to the viewers.
You know I'm watching that Gene fight though. I'm gonna be fucking locked in for that.
What time? What fight on the card?
That'll be at 7.
7? Oh, so he's what? Second fight?
Third.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think prelims are 6:30, right?
Oh, I thought it was 6. If it's 6:30, then it'll be 7:30.
Yeah. Because I have the link up. It still hasn't even started. Oh, but it does say 6.
You know PFL. They have the worst pacing on demand. So
hold on. I got a play sign. Maybe it is on. All right. The broadcast is on, but I don't know if that means. Because you know they're bullshit. They do don't they do a pre-show?
Yeah, they do some like
so maybe it's bullshit. The pre-show from 6 to 6:30, then the prelims start. Because right now we're getting the 3-shot: Randy, Sean, and Dan.
Yeah, and they're going through all the fights on the card.
Dude, so this is what's most interesting about this event. They're using MMA scoring criteria. 10-point must system, 3 5-minute rounds. Super interesting because mostly grappling is like 10-minute period, and you know, if no one gets a submission within the 10 minutes, then they start with like backpack or seatbelt grip, you know, like various positions, and then it's quickest sub or waiting out the timer or whatever. But at least that's how like EBI works, which is what I'm most familiar with. Yeah, dude, this is gonna be weird,
baby.
What'd you say?
The Eddie Bravo Invitational.
Yeah, dude.
I forgot my fucking water.
Do you think Craig kind of ripped off the Eddie Bravo name, or it's an ode to it?
I mean, definitely did in some way, but you can't coin adding invitational after your name. So
that's very true. The Long Island Luke Invitational. Everyone just blazes and watches fights. No one actually fights. It's chill. Everyone's chill. It's wild how Craig went out.
It's got
dude, Dave with a great freaking point right here. I could not care less about ADCC, and that's the truth. would have never watched it, would have never paid it, would have been like, oh, who's in it? Like, oh, Gordon Ryan's in it. Like, I'm sure a lot of the guys in this would have been it. Like, was Craig in it? Whatever.
Yeah.
Craig comes into the MK studio, and within a 20-minute interview, I was like, I need to watch this fucking event like right now. I'm so hyped for this. And I've been hyped for it for 2 months now, ever since he fucking gave that interview.
Yeah.
And it's so true. And I don't even know what it's just. I guess it's him versus Gabby. It's his whole humor. It's
the Ruotolo brothers are in it.
You got the Ruotolos, you got Luke Rock. This is coming from an MMA.
Oh yeah,
fan,
Luke Rockhold.
You got Luke Rockhold. You got Mackenzie Dern. Like he brought enough.
Sorry,
in.
I didn't mean to make that.
He brought enough in to get everyone interested to be like, I'd watch that. Also, it's Friday night, dude. It's not overlapping with anything besides later with PFL and tomorrow with UFC. But also Dern's tomorrow night, Gaff. I hate to say it, but
it's fine. It's fine.
I know.
I'm cool with it. Make me wait. Edge me out for some.
Yo, mama's here. Let's go. I'm here. Are you ready? We're so fucking ready, dude.
Nicky Rodriguez, Max Jimenez. Is this the first one?
Is this the first fight?
This is 8 finals.
Let's go.
I don't know what that means.
Let's go. Nicky Rod,
baby.
Let's fix this.
The first 2 fights on PFL are useless tonight too, so don't feel the need to have a side by side right now. It's 2 definite wins, Montague and some other fucking dude. But yeah,
some other fucking piece of shit.
CJI right now, baby. Nicky Rod.
Nicky Rod is the biggest favorite on the card at minus 2,500 right now, and he was minus 1,800 yesterday. So a bunch of money came in on him.
Do you think I could find it on FanDuel?
Nah, trust me, I looked everywhere. It's on Bet Online, but I was like, by the time I fucking make an account for it was just too much of a pain in the ass /
too much bullshit.
Also, it pisses me off because I'm a big prop guy, and like literally all they had is money line bets like on all these matches, and it's like, what am I gonna do? Just parlay a bunch of these, I'm more of a. It would be sick. Like Craig showed that he bet to win by leg lock submission against Gabby, which is what their bet was, but I don't know what book he fucking got that on, because it's like, dude, if you could bet like so-and-so by rear naked choke or like so-and-so by arm, that would be fucking sick. You just pick the submission and like.
That would make grappling. I would start betting on grappling for sure. I'd be like, yo, Dern's a fucking rear naked choke specialist. I'm going with that.
Yeah, exactly. You just buy right into their shit.
I just seen a $50 super chat in the B Team Invitational.
Damn.
Channel.
That's dope.
People are giving him money.
What's his face? Nicky Rod is second as far as biggest favorite to win the entire tournament. He's plus 150. The only person ahead of him is Victor Hugo.
Buchecha's not in this?
Who isn't?
Marcus Buchecha, Marcus Almeida?
Nah. Oh. And dude, they did have Mason Fowler in it, but he had to withdraw. I don't know what happened with that. But
this is probably gonna. All right, this first match I think is gonna start with a shoot from Nicky, a big takedown. Then he's gonna take his back and rear naked him. I feel like that's what's gonna happen.
I hope you're right. I hope we get a finish. For how big apart the odds are on this, I want to finish, because some of these are pick'ems. Some of these matches, so I'm like, those are the ones I could see go. There's also a lot of fucking NCAA wrestlers in this, and I'm like, bro, are they even gonna get a sub, or are they just gonna fucking stall for 15 minutes and get the win? Like, I love the Karate Combat pit thing though that they're using, the alley.
This is Oh yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, I was about to say that before.
Yeah.
I like that they're using the Karate Combat pit look.
It's technically its own thing called the alley. Craig like coined it, but he straight up was like, yeah, I ripped off Karate Combat. Especially because he had that sick, what did he get? A triangle on Phil Rowe in Karate Combat off the side of the wall.
He's like, I like this.
Yeah.
More angles.
They told him, Craig, can you please get a submission off the side of the wall so people know that it's like good for grappling? And he just like threw that out of his ass. It was like, yeah, all right, word.
All right. Little tie-ups here on the wrist. When nobody's doing anything. Jimenez tries to kick his leg out.
Nicky Rod really needs to get gold in this event, aka win it all, because he's won silver in ADCC twice. So like, he probably would have won silver again or worse. So you got to win this now. You got to show out better than you would have done. I like how Craig's just sitting there watching. Guess he's not grappling tonight.
He's the Dana White of the night.
It's true. I'm also, don't quote me on this, but maybe they'll tell us. Pretty sure there's open scoring for this.
Ooh.
But it is in Vegas, so maybe not. Maybe I made that up.
Single leg. Nicky's going for the single leg.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
And the wall gets him off. Wow. Very nice. Very nice use of the wall to trip him.
Damn. You're like 2 seconds ahead of me. I mean, it's going to vary, I guess. Max looks a lot bigger.
Yeah. I don't know who's winning this round if it stays like this.
Well, let's I have a thing that explains how they're scoring it. Hold on. Oh, where is it?
The Craig Jones Invitational.
Oh, these are just techniques, referees and judges. Oh, general scoring criteria.
Here we go.
Oh, shit. Big scramble here. Ends up with Max on top. Oh, Nicky Rod gets out of it, gets up. Crowd's into it already, man. First match of the night. I guess it's a big match, but still. Rounds will be judged individually on a 10-point must system. Under the 10-point must scoring system, 10-point. All right, we know how that works. Oh, see, I just got an ad in the middle. In the middle of the match, you're giving me a fucking ad.
That's going to be not cool. Oh, it just happened to me too. What the
Oh, here's the criteria ranked. Initiating action is number 1. The highest reward is for initiating action, attempting takedowns, guard pass, sweeps, submissions, etc. Judges will give the highest reward to the competitor who is aggressive, the one starting the action and attacking that leads to scrambles. Criteria number 2 is close submissions and dynamic action. Dynamic action is takedowns, sweeps, passes, etc. After initiating action, progressing through control and position to sub attempts weighs heavy on judges. And then 3 is positional control / dominant control. So initiating action, it's got to be Nicky Rod.
Yeah. Is he just trying to wear him out since he's so big? It feels like he's playing the slow pressure cooker game right now.
I got to see if we can find their actual weigh-ins.
Oh, ref warning Jimenez about something? And they continue.
Can't stop thinking how one of them should throw an elbow. I agree, too. It's like when you watch boxing and you're like, just fucking kick him. So I know they weighed in. I saw the pictures and shit.
$100 super chat? Jeez.
Oh, you're watching on PC, so you could see that shit. They're probably making bank on that.
Yeah. So far, I've seen $200-something.
Damn. Shout out to our $10 from Dave. Fuck yeah, Dave.
Good shit,
Legend.
Dave.
Legend.
20 seconds left in this round.
I rode with you, not on Thad Gene, Gaff, but I went Brent Primus, basically just because you asked him that question that time. And I was like, that's Gaff's guy. I got to ride with him.
Oh, that's my guy all day.
Also, I've been big on Clay Collard, but he's just really sucked recently.
Yeah, grapplers have just had his number in the last 3 or 4 fights. So.
That's exactly where I was at. And then I was going to go over 2.5, but then I got worried like Primus could sub him.
Yeah.
So I went Primus money line, but then I parlayed it with the next fight by decision, Robadanov or whatever.
That fucking a no V bet with him, except for Yagshimurdov. We ain't going against Wilco.
Yeah, no. I did Wilco money line and the over 2.5 in the main event.
The man hasn't lost since the pandemic. You think I'm betting against him? Not a chance.
I mean, I'm still pissed at him for calling knockout and fucking winning by decision.
Yeah. It looked like an out-of-character fight for him, but he also had a tough opponent. You gotta give it to him.
Bro, this in-between rounds is hilarious. Like, Nicky Rod just like sitting facing the opposite direction of his coach while his coach is telling like this is nothing like I don't know, MMA between rounds, boxing between rounds, like it's just like they're just sitting there.
It's different for sure.
Oh yeah, look, they do have open scoring. So all three judges gave that 10-9 to Nicky Rod.
Huh.
I'm assuming.
Was there a 10-8 in there? Was I tripping?
I think they were 10-9s, but I could be wrong.
Oh, single leg. Nicky
here we go.
He's trying to stay on top.
Trying to get into his guard. Oh.
He's in a weird position. Pops out. Almost got the full mount.
Oh, now he's on the back.
The back.
This is big. This is big.
He's trying to use the wall against Jimenez. But he's a big motherfucker. So,
oh, dude, it was Lex Friedman who gave CJI 50 in the chat and then 100. That's dope.
That's actually really Lex. Dope. He's a good dude.
Yeah, you actually put me onto him. I'd never heard of him.
Yeah, he's like him, Bronstetter, and Hawani are like the top 3 nerds of our game. I fuck with all 3 of them. That's my squad.
Speaking of, you heard Hawani's leaving Vox, like officially?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to steal his job. Oh, you're leaving?
The MMA
make a
MMA gaff hour, but it's like half hour. Ooh. You gotta.
I shorten it. Yeah, I mean my show's an hour. I can make it 30.
I mean, technically his show is like 4 hours, so yours could be 2 hours, and it would still be okay.
Yeah, but that's only because he has like 3 hours worth of interviews in there. If it was just one show, it'd be like an hour and a half. But those interviews, he just throws them in, makes them 4 hours.
True. Fair point.
I could do a 2-hour show, Vox. Hit me up. Hit me up. 1 interview per show. Easy to book. Easy to manage. Producer's dream. Let's do it. Nicky's still on top. 250 left.
MMA gaff hour, and he rips bongs over Zoom with the fighters.
I mean, I could get away with that on Vox, not on ESPN. So
I don't know if you could even get away with it on Vox.
Yeah, probably not. They're like, yeah, we were gonna give you the job, but that comment there.
You know where you can get away with it though, Gaff? Right fucking
here, baby.
Right here.
Right here. Oh, arm triangle against the wall. Shit. He's trying to go get it. Oh,
you let go.
Bails on it.
Jumps into full mount though.
It looks like we're in sync now.
Still 2 minutes left, but again, they're in the corner of the alley.
I wonder how soft those mats are.
Is your corner allowed to go wherever you want, or is that technically his corner?
That's a great question.
Because I think his coach is right there. And
I'm pretty sure when he's halfway giving up the back, but he hasn't decided. He's on his side currently. Nicky's trying to force him,
and now he takes it. Body triangle.
Got the body triangle on a big man. That must hurt. Both of them.
Yeah, he's just ripping his foot in half.
Yeah, look, it fell off. That's how hard it was.
He's like, fuck that.
Yeah, he's like, damn, bro, I almost fucking tore my ACL trying to hold this man.
The size advantage right now is huge, but he's got the rear naked.
Yep.
He's gonna get this. Let's go. Taps done.
Round 2 of Nicky Rod.
Nicky Rod, rear naked. First ever submission in the first ever match of the CJI. The most prestigious event in grappling in Las Vegas this weekend.
All the people that couldn't get tickets to ADCC, they're there right now.
Bro, today's probably going to be realistically more packed than tomorrow. Well, I don't know, actually, because tomorrow's the super fights, but
tomorrow there's 3 events going on.
ADCC is technically Saturday, Sunday, right?
Yeah.
So, like, you could technically be here today and still see all of ADCC if you were really that into it.
True. Bro, they got 100K watching. That's crazy. Almost 100, 93.
That's dope. Yo, I've been watching their subscribers too. Like, I subscribe to them right when Craig came on the show, and they were at like 20,000. Look at their subscribers right now; they're at like 300,000.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because he's been telling everyone that the event's going to be on it, so I think everyone just subscribed to like stay on top of it. Also, the content is fucking awesome.
Yeah, he's been killing it. I must say, Craig Jones, congrats to you, because this, regardless of how the events go, this is a massive success. So
huge success.
Hold on, I'll be right back. BRB.
Gaffs out. Alex Wendling interviewing Nicky Rod right now. He's saying slants or no slants don't matter. He gets him out of there. Nicky Rod versus Gordon Ryan. Run it back. That's what we need. Dave, you wonder who's funding it? Yeah. We thought it was Zuck. And I'm pretty sure Luke or Brian called him out on that, and he denied it. But yeah, dude, Zuck seems like the most likely. Zuck's big into the jiu-jitsu now. I don't know. I don't honestly know the answer, but I could see it being Zuck. Guys, what a great first match we got. Nicky Rod living up to that minus 2,500 favorite that he was / is. I believe there's another minus 2,500 on the card. Oh, Victor Hugo is up there. He's supposed to run through that Aussie boy, Lucas Kanard. But, big Aussie weekend coming up with the UFC in Perth. Got Rob Wilkinson fighting tonight in PFL. Maybe we ride with Lucas Kanard at plus 1,300. No, I'm not fucking riding with that. Also, I can't even bet on it. Can anyone bet on this, by the way? Guys, if anyone has a bet on any of these matches, please let me know, because I'll hype up your bet since you can actually place it, because I can't even. It's bullshit. But Nicky Rod moves on. So he'll be taking on the winner of Owen Livesey and Mahamad Ali. Ali? Is that dude's name really Mahamad Ali? Someone, you got to let me know on that. Jesus. But see, now do we get Ruotolo or do we get match number 2 of this? We're just going to wait and find out, guys. Who do you got in Craig versus Gabby? That's my question. Because, obviously, I don't think Gabby's going to sub Craig, but she could lay on him for these 10-point must system 3 rounds. It's kind of how I feel about a lot of the wrestlers in this tonight. I mentioned there's a bunch of NCAA wrestlers competing, and I feel like none of them have any grappling experience, as far as, obviously, that sounds stupid. None of them have a BJJ experience competitively, but they obviously have a shitload of grappling experience wrestling in college. But it's like, if you're facing a BJJ guy, is he just going to fucking sub him real quick? I don't know. Guess we got to see. Oh, we got Owen Livesey versus Mahamad. It is Mahamad Ali. What a crazy fucking name, dude. I got to get the graphic for this one. Ali versus Livesey. Getting another ad on this. Come on. I guess they got to make their money. I respect it. But when you're watching live, you shouldn't get ads and shit. It's bullshit. Let me know if you get ads on this. That's even more bullshit. All right, now that we know they're just going to run down the list, let me get these graphics ready. So we got Owen Livesey, then we're going to have Adam Bradley, it looks like. Hold on. Let me do a few things here, guys. Bear with me. We got Bradley. And then we got Downey and Rockhold. That'll be fun. Where is it? That's right there. And then we got Hugo Kanard, which we have. Gaff
Motherfucker!
Gaff.
I had to grab a beer and a water, bro. I was dying. I worked out right before this, and I was like sweating and faint. And I was like, bro, I need liquids now.
I respect it. I respect that.
So I got this. So I got this.
See, I was gonna start drinking for this, but Well, maybe I'll just start later in the stream because I knew this is either going to go long or we're going to have that break between PFL and I was going to grab beers then.
See, I'm playing chess, not checkers. I'm drinking all my beers now so I can text Dakota and be like, I ran out of beers. Can you bring some on the way home?
Ooh, smart. Smart.
Matter of fact, I'm going to send that text right now.
All right, we got Owen Livesey versus this guy's name is Mahamad Ali, Gaff. You can't make this shit up. Owen Livesey coming out of the UK, Mahamad Ali coming out of Brazil. Where they rank based on the odds to win it all. Mahamad Ali is number 9 and Owen Livesey is number 12. Actual odds on the fight. We got plus 150 in favor. Oh, these are actually outdated. Let me check. Let me check my other odds.
Why didn't I pour the full? Let's keep it cold. I poured half the beer in, and I'm like, why am I sipping a half beer?
Yeah, so Owen Livesey's plus 150. Mahamad Ali is minus 180. So it's a close one compared to the last one.
And why'd I do a mason jar and not like a beer glass? I don't know, man. Things are. Bro. I'm not thinking straight right now.
Bro, you like that? I was at a bar the other day in Fire Island, and I'm like, they had UFC glasses, and I was like, oh, I was like, can I get one of those UFC glasses? And they were like, yeah, sure. Just gave me one. I was like, all right, bet.
What?
Yeah, I sent you a picture of it. It's a Bud Light UFC.
I thought you stole it. I didn't think they just
bro.
Gave
they
it up
just straight up gave it to me. I was super like friend. It wasn't that casual, you know. I was like, oh, any chance I could give you a few bucks for that? And they were like, nah, we got you. So I was like, all right.
What?
I see you. We have Mahamad Ali at home.
What?
I'm a little behind on the clock here. We're about 10 seconds into the.
Oh, bro, I was like, what is he talking about? Because I was looking at a completely different thing on my screen. I was like, I forgot I tabbed over to PFL real quick. Here we go.
Michelle Montague and Marlia Marias.
Yeah, that's who I had on my screen. That's why I was like, wait, what's happening? I thought it was a girl fight. And I'm like, wait, wrong event.
I love seeing the size differences here. I really wish I had something with that. That's a fuck up. You know, like what is the actual weight difference here?
That's true. Yeah, because especially in these over 80s.
That's what I'm saying. That's a huge mark. That's 175 pounds essentially. So some of these guys could be 265. Some of these guys could be 180.
I feel like a lot of these are going to be slow in the first round, and then are going to heat up in the second and third, if not almost all of them.
I hope we just get some finishes, man. I don't want to sit through 3 rounders of competitive grappling where it's like no one's like so far how this fight's going. I don't need 3 rounds of this.
Yeah, true.
Also, I guess it's not a fight, but you know what I mean. You know,
it's interesting that how they choose to call these matches, fights, bouts, whatever they like choose.
Oh, Dave, appreciate you. Dave said Owen is 95.7 kilos. Mahamad is 111.2. 1,100. No.
Motherfucker's huge.
Dave, where are you getting that info? You got like a website or something or a link? You probably won't be able to post the link, but if you tell me where you're getting it, I could obviously just Google it, but you got somewhere simple for me.
Bro, it's simply blowing my mind that this is at 96,000 watching concurrent. I don't think I've ever seen a video besides the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial get this much views on YouTube.
Apparently, there was like an influencer boxing event in Brazil recently. We put it on Have You Seen This Shit? Like the crowd. And apparently it was doing like 1 million concurrent.
Yeah. Everybody in Brazil was watching that shit.
Well, apparently they're like we can't fathom their stardom because like they're not that big of stars here, but like apparently they were just like, you know how like Luke Thomas always talks about like those soccer players in Spain and shit, like how famous they are. Like you have no idea how famous this person is. Like we don't. And like I think it's one of those situations. Like everyone in Brazil knows that person. But,
isn't that so funny? How you could be like the man in your country or town or something, but the second you step out of that pool and go into a pond. It's fucking. It's like you don't exist. You're everybody. You're just like everybody else. Isn't that
Bro,
wild?
not to be weird, but I watched that. I think it's on Netflix. Like it was like that boy band documentary recently, like Backstreet Boys
Oh, really?
documentary, and like
I
it's
saw
like
something about that.
yeah. Well, anyways, I didn't know this, but like I think it was Backstreet Boys when they were first coming out, they were like huge in Japan. Like couldn't like they are now, like can't even walk the streets in Japan because
Oh,
they're getting
wow.
like hounded. But no one in the US even knew who they were. Like no one gave a fuck. And then eventually they blew up in the US, but
It's because that side of the world loves band
boy
culture,
bands,
boy
yeah.
band or girl band
Yeah.
culture. They just
That's
love
true.
the super group. There's
Dance,
personalities, and we
yeah.
like to watch them dance. And
Yeah, yeah, it's true.
I don't know what it is about that they love that
Uh,
shit, but I couldn't be farther from them.
it's so good.
That's probably the real reason I never went over there.
Oh, Dave went to the tail of the tape. Oh, bro, we got to start paying attention to the tail of the tape. That's where it's at.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Is this what we thought would happen in this matchup?
Is that Livesey on the back? Yeah.
Yes,
Right?
it is.
No, Livesey's got the beard, actually. That's Ali.
It
On
says
the back.
Livesey's in the orange. Oh, it's
No,
the
it's
thing
red
around
and
their
blue.
leg.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't even see the thing around their leg.
I
Where
don't
are they having the
see
fucking things?
anything on them signifying who's who, but
Yeah.
if you look at the graphic I have on the screen, it's obvious who's who because
Oh,
one
yep,
has a
yep.
beard and one doesn't. But Ali's the favorite, minus 180, so I guess this isn't that crazy. They love to scrap and wrestle. Don't expect much guard work. Ali's more of a technical athlete on the ground who's stronger on the feet. Oh, and they've both already fought Nicky Rod before, so it'll be a rematch no matter what.
Yeah, most lose to that man, so no shame in that.
Except Gordon Ryan. I noticed he had a lot of losses to Gordon Ryan. And I remember the first grappling match I ever watched, I think, was Craig versus Gordon Ryan. And I don't remember if it was EBI or what, but
What's
Polaris.
Gordon doing these days? Is he in any of these
He's at
events?
fucking ADCC. He's got 2 super fights this weekend.
Oh, okay. All
I should have pretended like I didn't know. What's Nicky Ryan's older brother doing?
right.
Nicky Ryan's another one, dude. Apparently, so all the seating in this was fan vote. So it's not necessarily like who's the best as far as the top 4 seeds.
Okay.
So Nicky Ryan was the number 3 seed, but he's actually an underdog in his match and like a decent underdog. And people think he's gonna lose and shit. And I'm like, damn.
Nicky's in ADCC.
Oh, I lost my clock. Fuck. I hate when that happens.
Nicky's in ADCC.
No, Nicky's in this.
Oh, okay.
But
really?
apparently he's gonna lose.
He's been getting bigger. If it's a size thing, I have faith that he'll win. Shit, I'd be putting money on Nicky right now as a dog if I were y'all.
I mean, yo, I'm rooting for him because he's B team and shit, but
imagine if it's Nicky versus one of the Ruotolos at the end.
That would be sick.
He takes out one Ruotolo brother in the semis to get to the finals with the other Ruotolo brother. That would be gangster.
So how about this? He was voted number 3 seed, so he's number 3, but in reality, he's the 7th biggest favorite to win it all. So he's not even top 6 projected.
Okay. Where's his opponent ranked in that top?
5.
Oh, okay.
So it's a close match. His opponent's only 21. He's only 23 still. Remember when he fought Uriah Faber and he was
I vaguely do remember that.
I don't even think he was 18, bro. I think he was like 16 taking on Uriah. And Uriah Faber, it was combat jiu-jitsu. So Uriah Faber was just open palm smacking the shit out of him. It was like a father like beating his son for some shit. Like
that's cold.
Yeah, well, it really was. All right. Let's see if I can get this clock back. The computer shit the bed.
Oh, Kyle Boehm's on this? Oh,
yeah.
Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Random phone call.
I got the clock back. It's just obviously not synced up. We're at 3. Perfect. All right. Little hiccup. We're back.
Another boring round.
It's my goal to take a bong hit after every match, Gaff. We have 16 matches tonight. Can we do it?
Jeez Louise. You can try.
Or should we not? Should we wait and see how they go and just take them naturally as the fights go, or what?
Yeah, 16's a lot.
Yeah, I know.
16 in how many hours?
And then PFL after. I don't know. I'm thinking this goes to like 10 probably.
Yeah.
Maybe a little. I mean, we're only on the second match and we're 40 minutes in, so.
I'm guessing today will just be the initial matchups and then tomorrow's all the sim. Okay.
Yeah. Tomorrow's the 2 super fights and then the 14 other, like the rest of the bracket. So both days are 16 matches technically.
Well, we're only in the second fight and it's already 6:40.
I know. So it's probably going long.
It's going to be 2 hours. It's an hour, 2 fights every hour, more than likely. So it's going to be an 8-hour event. This thing's going till fucking 2 a.m., my boy.
I mean, I don't know, because if we get like, think of the pacing is good.
Too.
The pacing's good when there's like right after Nicky Rod ended,
but we did get a finish in the last one, and we still are at 6:40.
But what time did we actually start the last one? You know, I don't
Must
remember.
Have been like 6:15, I think.
Yeah, I don't remember waiting too long, but it wasn't right at 6. So I'm getting fucking ads.
I hate these ads. Yeah,
I know, dude. I'm like
starting to piss me off. But they need to get their money. That's how they're gonna get money from this event. They need.
Oh shit! That other girl got a straight arm bar in PFL. Did she finish that?
I don't know.
I don't think so, actually.
Hold on.
Gap out again. Oh, now she's got the back. This girl, damn. Got MMA going on and submission grappling going on, and we're getting submissions in the MMA.
My stream froze.
Which one? CJI?
Yeah, it's back now though. Oh, she rear naked choked her in PFL?
Yeah, it was like, I don't even think she tapped. It was a weird stoppage, but.
Wait. Oh yeah, Montag won. Okay, yeah. I was about to say, what the fuck? She lost? The minus 6,000 favorite lost?
I can't. How are those odds always so ridiculous, dude?
They make you take one, basically. The only thing worth betting on is over or under.
I know. That's what I'm saying. But it's like, I don't know. You don't have more competitive matchups that you can get away with fucking not having a minus 6,000 favors on your phone?
Like, did you have to use the Uber driver or the bagger from
Shopper? Yeah, exactly. All right, we're going to go to round 3 here. They get a whole day off. So that's the thing about EBI too. EBI is a 1-day tournament. So like these guys would have to then grapple Nicky Rod after Nicky Rod just got a quick finish and now they're going 3 rounds, which would suck. But they have a full day off in between with this. So
it's really... Well, tomorrow they're going to have to do all their matchups.
True. But at most you're doing what, 3 tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah. So tomorrow it'll be a factor for sure then. Today, not so much. Today, not so much.
So many matchups today.
We got
Is that Herzog? Yeah. Get out of my head. Herzog. He's going to let someone's arms fucking snap tonight. If he has the same style that he had the other night.
Oh, Duran, what's up, dude? Where you guys stand on open scoring?
I'm into it for stuff like this.
I'm indifferent. Like if they literally tomorrow were like every state is open scoring now, I'd be like, all right. But I don't mind that it's not either, you know?
Yeah, I feel like it's not as much of a factor as people make it seem to be.
It can be.
It can be.
It's also like
in close fights.
Yeah.
But like for most fights, it's gonna be a non-factor.
But I'm also like of the belief that you should be a pessimist when it's a close fight. So like in that sense, you're losing at that point. So go for broke regardless. Like whether
Yeah.
you're losing for real or you think you're losing, you're losing. So I don't know.
Whether you think you're a loser or you feel like a loser, you're a loser.
If you can dodge a
act like
wrench, you can dodge a ball. But yeah, I don't know. It's cool for stuff like this. I have not been paying attention to it. Did we get the score for the last round?
I don't think so, but I just remember seeing the scoring for the other one.
Yeah, I remember it in the Nicky Rod fight, but
Nicky Rod coming out getting the dubber for B team, starting them off hot.
let's go. Bunch of B
Nicky
team guys
Rod,
on this. You got Nicky Rod, you got Adam Bradley, you got mostly under guys. Who else? Iwamoto, Joseph Chen, Nicky Ryan.
Now you're just
That's
saying names I don't even know anymore.
I'm just going off
Joseph
that.
Chen.
Joseph Chen is like a phenom. He was actually the 4 seed. He's a minus 400 favorite. He's 20 years old. He won the ADCC European Trials. But I think he ranks number 8 as far as most likely to win. So I don't know how good he really is. We'll see.
So keep the money on B team.
Yeah, well, I mean, keep the money on Nicky Rod. He's B team. Otherwise, under 80s probably going to the Ruotolo brothers. Or there's a lot of people have been saying this Denise guy who's facing one of the Ruotolo brothers can upset him. And Cade Ruotolo is the number 2 favorite to win it all. And he's a minus 225 favorite, which isn't that much, you know.
People really think Cade's better than Ty, huh?
No, they actually have Ty ranked higher. But
okay. Because I've been seeing a lot of stuff. People thinking
Cade's on a crazy unbeaten streak. He's won like 20 matches in a row or something. So
that's probably why. All right, yeah, that makes sense. So I'm like, what the hell? That's
Ty I have as 29-10, and I have Cade as 25-4. So. But they have Ty favored to win it all, so we shall see.
All right, round 3.
Livesey's definitely winning this round. I don't know how the fight's been going so far, though, or the match. As far as scoring, I missed how they scored 1 and 2.
Oh, attempting a Kimura. Oh, he pulls out the Kimura.
Oh, they're saying Ali's 100% behind on the scorecard.
So Livesey's about to get an upset?
I think so, but it's not that big of an upset. What was he? He was... Oh, it's at the bottom of the screen. Plus 150, so...
Okay.
Also, they were ranked... He's ranked number 12 to win it all, so... In that sense, I guess it's pretty big, but his opponent's number 9, so... Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, am I right? Muhammad Ali.
Sting like a bum. You bum. 15 seconds left in this second CJI matchup.
CJI. Damn it, I forgot to put up the tweets. All right, guys, we're getting our first decision in CJI history here.
I think I know which way this is going.
I think Owen Livesey is how they're saying it. I've been saying Livesey this whole time like a fucking doofus.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a flying?
Also, who are we getting next now that they've been going in this order? We should get Bradley and Boehm next. Hopefully that's right. Oh, and that's a pick'em too. Yeah.
It shouldn't be. Boehm all day, baby. Cow Boehm, cow Boehm, cow Boehm.
You're going against B team, Adam Bradley's B team.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh shit. Boehm is ranked number 8 and Bradley's ranked number 13. So Boehm is technically the favorite. He's 37 years old though.
That's good in jiu-jitsu.
I think oh no, Luke Rockhold is actually the oldest competitor, I think. 39.
Luke Rockhold. He's my dark horse.
See, Craig's been gassing him up, but then Craig was like, are we gassing him up because he's really good or because he gives us his leftovers? Like, like some shit. So now I'm like, well, fuck, man.
Nah, it's because he's good. That's the thing that Luke Rockhold always had above every opponent that he's ever faced, except for Jacare, was his jiu-jitsu. His jiu-jitsu was always better than everybody he ever faced. So
right, but in MMA, so it's like,
oh, he was always a good jiu-jitsu practitioner, but I don't know if he's still going to be good at it. I don't know how much he's been doing it since he's been bare knuckling and boxing and
that's
doing
what
all
I'm
this other
saying.
shit. So, but he was always a great in the jiu-jitsu world. So we'll see.
Yeah. Can you swear? Yes. Fuck him. And the crowd cheers. I don't listen to people online. They don't mean anything.
Wow. What a beast.
He's like, not everyone comes in here perfect. He might have had a terrible week. I don't know. I'm like, all right.
Maybe he did.
Maybe he did.
Didn't.
Maybe you're onto something. Santos and Alex.
So many good fights this weekend. This is a great combat sports weekend.
I know, dude. Big Aussie all-around weekend, too. Like, you got Wilco tonight, and then you got the Australian card tomorrow. You know?
Yeah, that's tight.
Also, I was going to do the Australian parlay, all the Australians.
That's tough.
But I wanted to use
Taito Ivas is tough.
Well, here's what I did for the Canada card, and it worked out because they all won. But then I was kicking myself for not parlaying them all together. But what I did was I parlayed all the favorites together, and then I parlayed the underdogs together, so that like tie won't ruin the favorite one. But at the same time, I have tie in that. Like I technically took all the Aussies. I just have a favorites parlay and an underdog parlay.
Okay.
But I had to leave off Tom Nolan and I had to leave off Jack Jenkins.
Minus 1,000 and minus 700.
Exactly. Because I wanted to use the boost on DraftKings and it needed to be under 500. So I left those two off. So there's only like 4 favorites and then the two dogs are Casey O'Neill and Ty, who I think both have a legit chance.
Casey O'Neill is no shot.
Really? Bro, I'm more confident in her than I am in Ty. And I took Ty like in the breakdown and everything.
The girl she's fighting is good everywhere. The UFC's pushing her, and she's fought recently, so she's gonna have no rust. She's gonna be ready to go. Whereas Casey O'Neill
fought a little too
like
recently, bro. She fought a little too recently. She's banged up. She just fought like a month ago. Not even.
She's not banged up after that fight. It was a pretty easy fight for her, if I remember.
I think it was a first round finish.
I think that's why.
But if it wasn't, even if it was. Luke doesn't know.
I love Casey O'Neill. Trust me, I love me some Casey O'Neill. I just do not think this is a great first fight for her to come back to.
I feel you.
I was like, you threw her at that as the first fight back? I was like, you bastards. Bastards.
Duran Red said, got an appointment with a TRT doctor next week. Gonna look like these boys. Hell yeah. Gonna look like Gabby after that.
She only has, it's been 8 months since she fought and she lost to Lipsky. But still.
Lipsky and who was the other? Oh, Jennifer Maya, right?
Yeah. But she hasn't gotten a win in 3 years. 12. Yeah.
Casey?
Yeah, almost 3 years.
Are we getting a little Eddie Bravo promo here?
Eddie.
Jiu-Jitsu overdose? What the fuck kind of name is that for a thing?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. EBI still around, Medusa and Combat Jiu-Jitsu Mexico. Huh.
EBI is the shit.
Those pictures are hilarious.
Dude, this tail of the tape picture.
Excuse me.
Gabby wearing the shirt and like smile, like it's such an unprofessional.
Yeah.
Like Craig's got like the official headshot. And like, oh, here we go. We got Craig on the desk.
Interesting choice of attire for him.
He said it started 3 a.m. around a dinner plate, and look at us now.
Yeah. They were fucking drunk, eating food late night. They're like, I should do my
No,
own.
bro. Dinner plate at 3 a.m. They were fucking doing nose beers.
Oh,
That shit.
that's what a dinner plate is. Oh, shit. Wait, where's my beer? Oh,
He's wearing the Coakleys too.
the Coakleys. He's like, none of our fighters are tested, so do what you like before you fight.
You saw him and Gabby both popping fucking HGH like on FaceTime together.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
I don't know if it was HGH, but it was some PED. I don't know. They're asking him what his game plan is for tomorrow.
I mean, PEDs definitely help in jiu-jitsu, but how much do they help?
Say that again. Sorry,
PEDs definitely help in jiu-jitsu, but how much does it help?
True. I mean, yeah, strength just in general, like grabbing the wrist and shit. I feel like it probably helps a lot.
Craig Jones, pioneer.
Shout out to the king watching from home, Gordon Ryan.
He said that?
Yeah. Oh, here we go. All right, we got their weights right on screen. They're pretty similar in weight. 99 kilos to 102. Bradley versus Boehm. Let's get it on.
What is Craig Jones's record versus Gordon Ryan?
It's 0 for. I don't think he's ever beaten him.
Oh, damn.
But it's not like he's been finished before, but I think most of them go to decision and shit.
Wow.
Where do you find that shit? You know, where's like their topology?
I don't know. There's got to be some bullshit for them. Like,
I'm sure like on their Wikipedia it might have it, but I don't know if I'm trusting that shit. They definitely grappled on a EBI thing or something that was on Fight Pass that we did.
maybe like a quintet.
Yeah, it was something. They were the main event.
Oh, that was definitely ABI.
I remember knowing nothing about them and then being like, "Oh, these are the two biggest guys." Like,
Gordo Ryan.
Yeah, I don't know. If anyone knows, let us know in the chat. But
he's a strange man.
Oh, dude, Colden, you can watch it on YouTube. Go to the B Team Jiu-Jitsu. Just open another tab, pop that up, good to go. Free on YouTube. Which I thought ahead of the time, Gaff, I was like, yo, I wonder if I could like share it and not like break any. Like, imagine I could put it in the pit between us, just the fights.
That'll be tight.
Since it's on YouTube, but then I was like, it's still their content. I can't just like
we just steal views.
Yeah. Would be sick though.
You could hyperlink it, press play. It would just be playing in between us. That'd be tight.
That would be sick.
Now I'd be lying to you if I wasn't watching PFL right now.
I mean, I got both up, but PFL for me is like behind the other TV pretty much. So like, I really got to go out of my way to look at it, you know.
And it's a fight that sucks. We got Kyle Boehm coming. Let's go.
Kyle Boehm, Adam Bradley.
Should we take a rip before this one? No, we should save it for that, Gene. We'll save it for that, Gene.
This one's a pick'em. Adam Bradley does have a losing record in grappling though, 10-14. Kyle Boehm 32, 10-2.
I think I know who I'm putting my money on.
Did mention Kyle Boehm, a little up there in age, though. 37 years old. Adam Bradley, 28.
Ain't nothing but a
both
number, baby.
Unorthodox. Bradley's known for his scrappy style. Boehm is kind of the opposite, mostly offensive based. Big edge for Kyle here, given his stronger record. Big wins over big names. If he's in good shape, Kyle's a serious contender for a rematch with Nicky Rod. That's the write-up I got, guys. Reading off a piece of paper here.
Let's go, baby. Match started. Instant shoot. Tries for the Imanari, fails. Gets put down into his guard. Going for the leg lock immediately.
Oh, and he might be able to get this. Oh, no.
He's standing up and stacking. Fully stacked now. Legs intertwined. He pulls out. Almost out, but he grabs the ankle. And they're back to engaging. Back into the guard he goes. Dangerous move since he almost got leg locked there. And now he's right back into another one.
Yeah, why?
I was like, you good, bro? You just literally just fell into this trap.
He's like, but wait, I got out of it once. Let me go back into it.
And once he gets that foot over, if he clears that arm and almost cleared the arm, but now, nope. Arm stayed in and great defense. Now he's trying to keep his legs straight. Oh, man. Falling right back into another lock, though. And he is about to be in another one. He's just got to kick that right foot over his thigh again. And he's out again. A lot of leg lock. This is a leg lock match for sure. Well, these guys are just playing offense, defense, leg locks.
Why are you so big on Kyle Boehm?
I think he's an Olympian.
Okay.
If not,
what? Wrestling?
Yeah, I think so. If not, I may be thinking of his brother, and and I could be completely wrong. But
let's see. I don't know. I'll take your word for it.
I think, unless I'm thinking of a different Kyle.
You're not thinking of Kyle Dake or whatever, is that his name?
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Kyle Dake. Yeah. I think I'm thinking of Kyle Dake.
But Kyle Dake did fight or wrestle someone who is on this event. Jason Nolf is on this event. He's actually taken on one of the Ruotolos. But
what a name.
He wrestled against Dake a few times. And Jordan Burroughs and shit. I was going through his wrestling record. I was like, damn, bro. He only lost to like those guys. Like Bo Nickel, Jordan Burroughs, Kyle Dake.
Gold BJJ, is that the thing? Is that where we get? Oh wow,
I guess some website that I had that has a bunch of shit on it.
Oh okay,
but that has like the scoring criteria and shit. I mean, there's a bunch of
clips of these guys and everything. They're noteworthy titles and tournaments won. This is pretty good. Good shit. 10th Planet. Oh, maybe that's why I fuck with him. He's a 10th Planet guy. Yeah, I'm a big 10th Planet guy.
All right.
I'm a big Giovanni Freakazoid guy. Anybody remember Freakazoid? I thought he was going to be at this event.
That's Gio Martinez or whatever?
Yeah. I thought he was going to be here. I guess not. Is he at ADCC?
I don't know. I haven't even looked at their lineup. I just know that Gordon's there.
Let me see. Gio Martinez, ADCC.
Oh, heel hook. Oh.
He got out, spun his bitch ass out.
Crouch
he now goes by Ultrazoid. I'm sorry. Ultrazoid now. He's no longer Freakazoid.
Ultrazoid.
And it looks like he's teaching jiu-jitsu. So
I'm off to the pool, fellas. See you tomorrow. Peace, Duran. Enjoy the pool. And yes, we will see you tomorrow.
Oh, it looks like he's going to be competing at the Ford live event with Eddie Bravo. The Combat Worlds EBI Medusa thing. That's what he's doing.
When is that? We just saw the promo for it. That's this weekend or something?
He said it says tickets now on sale on his Instagram. I don't know specifically. Oh wait, Cancun 2024. Nope. All right, I have no idea. No idea.
Overdose.
They're like, you have to find out on the site. Jiu-Jitsu overdose. Now they fucking got me going. God,
they're gonna get out of this round. I thought we were gonna get a first round finish finally. Yo, shout out Michael. I'm at work, my G. Got you guys in my ear. Let's fucking go. Appreciate it, dude. Also, we'll take a fucking bong rip for you, man, because I know you want one right now at work. Don't know if it's the kind of job where you could take one at work, but if you can't, you could take one with us in spirit.
All right, you ready? You ready for the date of this jiu-jitsu? It's not even on the fucking site, dude.
Classic. Maybe they haven't announced the date. They just announced the event. They're like, it's coming soon. We're going to Cancun.
Cancun 2024. I mean, there's fucking 4 months left. You got to figure your shit out now, people.
Michael says, can't wait till tomorrow when we can rip and drink some shots. My G's, let's fucking go, dude. We're going to get lit tomorrow. Also, it's an Australian card, bro. Like, if Ty wins, I think I'm just going to do a shoey. Like, no questions asked. Just do a shoey, right? I think we gotta. Also, like
Ayahuasca LLC, bro. They have the way you pay for this is that you have to Zelle to a phone number, Ayahuasca LLC, and just hope that they know it's you that booked the fucking room. This is crazy.
That's like Eddie Bravo's shit. The ayahuasca, it's like a what is it? I know what actual ayahuasca is, but I think it's like a clothing brand or something. But they always sponsored the EBI events too, and it would be like these trippy ass promos and.
It's actually a good deal because it says $2,000. You get 5 nights at a 5-star Planet Hollywood hotel. Plus, you get all the shows and seminars.
I like how it's a Planet Hollywood hotel for 10th Planet.
Like, yeah. And then, December 11th to the 16th.
Okay.
It is on here. I just completely skimmed past it.
I was just in Cancun, but I guess I could go again in December for the grappling festival of the year.
Eddie Bravo's doing stand-up. Interesting.
All right. I take it back. I'm actually going to pass on that one.
He's doing a seminar too. So is Gio. But
that's cool. That's cool, but also, like, is it capped at a certain number of people? Because, like, how many fucking people are going to be there?
I only want one of those seminars if it's, like, less than 30 people.
Yeah. Even that feels like a lot for fucking... But there's no way any of them are less than, like, more intimate than that, you know?
True. It's like, it's you and him one-on-one. I'll be like, no fucking way.
Yeah, imagine, dude. He's like, one lucky fan will get a seminar.
Seminars are great, but a lot of the times it's the same shit that you get in a regular class.
True. It's just a more famous or more accomplished grappler telling you.
Yeah. You get like one trick out of it. They'll be like, well, this is what I do. Be like, oh, wow. He grips it this way.
What is this trab hub on this guy's ass?
Everybody's trying to do shit like that these days.
That's what I'm saying.
Lock hub bets and those kind of guys.
Is it weird, do you think, or is it like just a normal thing that they made into a weird logo, like the MK ones that we have?
I think it's a normal thing they made into a weird logo.
Okay.
The only thing going on people's asses tonight is OnlyFans.
Ayo. The only thing going on people's asses tonight. All right, yo, I'm going to end the poll, guys. I put a poll in earlier. Who is your pick to win the under 80? I thought they were going to do the under 80 first. It figures we did the over 80 first, and now I can't ask that question. But I got both Ruotolo brothers in there. I got one of their Cade's opponent, Denise. He's apparently a big favorite as well. And then anyone else. So far, Cade is the front runner, and Ty and other are tied. Ty is tied, guys.
Tied Ruotolo.
Tied Ruotolo. What's another poll we could even do, guys? Where's our heads at with this?
Who wins the main event? CJI? No, save that for tomorrow.
Yeah, we don't even know who's going to be in it, you know? It's like...
I mean, a super fight, sorry.
Oh, true. Who you got, Gabby or Craig?
Come on. I don't think anybody's got Gabby.
Better fight. Here, I got it. Oh.
Mackenzie Darren.
All right, guys, new poll. What is the better matchup tomorrow? AKA, which one are you looking forward to most? Duplessis versus Adesanya or Jones versus Garcia?
Easy one.
Jones versus Garcia, right?
How do you see that fight going?
DDP, Izzy?
Yeah, especially after the press conference and what you
See, the press
ascertained from
conference
that.
is like, the press conference totally changed my mind, but
Really?
well, here's the thing, Gaff. It's one of those fights where I took the underdog because it was so close, and I just went, I'll just take the underdog. It's that close. Either of them could win, whatever. Had the same exact logic. I got to give a shout out to this to Renan Fajeda versus Ryan Bader. I was like, it's heavyweight. Renan Fajeda is the underdog. I'll just take him. By the time that fight started, the odds were reversed, and I was like, fuck, dude, Ryan Bader's an underdog now? I could have got Ryan Bader as an underdog. I should have fucking taken Ryan Bader. And then we saw Renan Fajeda knocked him out in like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
So I looked great, but I was also like, dude, I'm feeling the same way now because DDP was an underdog. I took him because he was an underdog. Now he's trending towards the favorite, and Izzy's the underdog. I would have taken Izzy as a dog all day, like.
Yeah. It's
So
pick
now
'em right now, 110, 110.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I don't even know. I got DDP at plus 114, which is the same exact odds I got him at versus Sean Strickland too.
Yo, low odds on Adesanya usually work well. The only fight it hasn't worked in is the Blachowicz fight. But when his odds are too high, like the fucking Strickland fight and
This,
fights like that, it gets sweaty. The Pedro fight.
The other thing is, I thought for sure it's going 5 rounds. Like I see a close decision, 48-47 either direction. And now that after the press conference, I'm like, fuck, dude, Izzy's emotional as fuck. Is he gonna actually try and knock this dude out?
Yeah. I mean, last time he got the knockout.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm like,
I'm wearing that shirt tomorrow, by the way. So
yeah, I don't know what to do.
The hunter is now.
I actually got a text from my buddy Paul. Shout out to my buddy Paul. He texted me yesterday or 2 days ago and was like, bro, are you fucking kidding? This whole long-winded thing, are you fucking kidding me? And I was like, what happened? What did I do? What did I do? And then at the bottom of it, he's like, you picked DDP over Izzy? And I was like, oh, shit.
Never.
So now I'm like, fuck, dude, I'm going to feel even more dumb if he loses because he really let me have it. But I'll also feel really smart if he wins. So.
DDP will probably win just because he has many avenues to win the fight. And Izzy basically has one. But I will never bet against Adesanya. So that being said, especially with dog money coming in. Oh,
I know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but he's not yet a dog. He's pick 'em right now. If he becomes a dog, I agree with you.
This leg lock looks serious that Boehm's in.
Oh.
Shit looks like it's about to hurt.
Ooh. He's doing a good job of defending it, though.
Oh, he flipped it onto him now. He's like, I'll leg lock you, bitch.
Yo, shout out to River Rat, who said, I love your YouTube channel. Thank you, River Rat. Appreciate you.
PJJ is fabulous. They're just dropping super chats off for no reason over there. B Team Jiu-Jitsu's getting bread.
I mean, they're doing the event for free. It's technically a non-profit, the Fair Fight Foundation.
So it's going to be a fat write-off, too, at the end of, the beginning of next year. They're going to get a lot of money back from this. If it costs $2 million, they're going to get close to that back.
I also think he's a genius for streaming it on YouTube because you pretty much guarantee the most amount of viewers on it because everyone has YouTube / knows how to access it. And they're monetized. So they're just going to get all that all these fucking ads we've been watching with all those 100,000 people. They're going to make a shitload of money off YouTube in general just from streaming it.
Yeah. Craig Jones, smart businessman, didn't see that in my tea leaves. Did not see that.
Dude, Tristan just hit the group chat with the announcement for Poetan and Khalil Roundtree after you hit it in the group chat like 5 hours ago.
Like, bro, what? Are you good, bro?
It's so good. He's like, yo, what?
I'm just gonna laugh at it.
Just reply to your post earlier with a laughing emoji.
That'll be even good. I don't even see it in here. What the hell?
Guys, we're gonna get another decision here. I feel it. After we've had multiple serious submissions here. Submission attempts. Couple leg locks, couple heel hooks. That's pretty much it.
Dad Gene is about to take this dude's fucking lunch.
Oh,
dude.
let's go with Dad.
I can't wait.
Okay, but this dude's never been finished. I did notice that. So does Thad win by decision?
Doesn't matter, bro. I think he gets the KO, to be honest. The guys he's fought have been at lower weight classes, and Dad Gene's a hammer at 170. I think he could go to 185, but 170, 6'2", 76-inch reach.
I was looking at his fight earlier, and I liked the value because you can't pick him by KO, which is fucking annoying. But I like the value on the over 1.5, considering his opponent never been finished, and it was like half the price of just picking Thad money line. So, but I didn't take it. I was considering making this whole prelim parlay, and then I was like, it's fucking PFL. I don't care.
Yeah, it's PFL prelims. It's gonna blow up in my face, anyways.
Exactly. And I already went like super sweaty with a bunch of money lines on the main. So like I don't even, like I hate doing main or money line parlays.
My whole parlay is basically sitting on the main.
Yeah, like wait, main event or main card?
It's Impa and Rob in my parlay, so I have to watch the whole card to win.
Well, yo, another thing is I didn't realize the Biagio Ali Walsh fight was on the main. I thought it was just a 4-fight main.
Yeah, those types of fights I never put in my parlays because what kind of fucking clown do I look like putting a -1,000 in my parlay?
Bro, it's like 1,600. It's not even at that. It's fucking.
I didn't even put Oliver and Montague because I knew even if I did, the odds would go up 30 points from whatever say if I had Thad Gene in there at -425. I think if I added Montague and Oliver, I would have got it at -400. It was just pointless.
Oh shit.
He got out. 12 seconds left in this.
Oh yeah, you're way ahead of me.
It's funny. It has been fluctuating because sometimes we've been right in sync.
It's with the ads because I'm getting these. By the time like maybe you hit skip quicker than me or something. And I don't know. All right, we went the distance. Not for lack of trying there though, guys.
Boom, baby.
Probably like 12 submission attempts in that fight that were like deep.
And 11 were leg locks.
Yeah. I mean, straight up heel hooks, leg locks, all that bullshit. Up next, I think we have Rockhold.
Pat Downey?
We do. Lukey
Pat
boy
Downey,
up
Rockhold?
Next. Yeah.
Oh, snizzle, frizzle, fries, baby.
But we'll wait and see who moves on in this one. I'm taking a bong hit after this one, regardless, because why not, guys? That's why.
I'm actually running low, and my guy said he can't deliver it till late night.
Damn. I actually just picked up yesterday, and I never ask the strains, really. Like, I don't actually care. And I'll just be like, give me this amount. And then he's like, all right, I got this and this. And then I didn't read the names. And then like my girlfriend asked me last night, she's like, what kind of bud is it or whatever? So I'm like reading the names. Laffy Taffy and Jolly Rancher. I'm like, why are these? I bought candy today.
That's fucking great.
Yeah.
The names just get wilder and wilder every year.
I'm saying. I'm like,
every fucking year.
Oh, your boy Boehm did not pull it off.
Wow.
B team.
Sorry if you bet and lost money. My bad.
B team stays undefeated, yo. You should have. I wonder what the B team parlay would have been.
That's a great question.
You still need like 4 legs to hit, but still. That's crazy, yo. Bradley that was a pick'em in odds wise, but still, he was the number 13 most likely to win it all out of 16.
13.
So. And he just beat number 8. And now we got Luke versus Pat, which is Luke's number 11 and Pat is number 15.
Let's go, Luke.
Let's go.
Saw
Lucas,
Pat
right?
Downey at the Mohegan Sun. He was walking his dog. He's a dog lover. Shout out Pat Downey. But Rockhold
He was
all
just
day, baby.
chilling, walking his dog, or you saw him after a fight?
It was before his fight. We were staying at the same hotel as them because I think we were doing a Bellator MK collab that week. And me and Tristan were going to Blaze. And then we see some dude with the fucking mullet type thing with a dog. And I thought it was just some regular ass fucking dude. And then Tristan, because he's a big jiu-jitsu guy, goes, yo, I think that was Pat Downey. And then I looked, and then I was like, yeah, that mullet's pretty unmistakable. That was Pat Downey. And he had this, like, I don't know if it was a pit bull or like something like that, but yeah, he had a nice big dog with him.
That's awesome. That's like the exact story of us seeing Anthony Taylor in the casino in Atlantic City.
Oh, really?
You remember that after the fight?
That was Anthony Taylor?
Oh, bro, shit. He was in that shitty ass boxing match and then was walking through with like chicken fingers after.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that. He had that white bag. And I was like,
yo, was that Anthony Taylor?
This motherfucker's about to have a night. He's got his food. He's probably texting somebody.
He had like an extra large soda and chicken fingers. And I was like, this is what elite looks like.
Yeah, that's championship weight right there.
Yeah. After he just lost on crowd cheers. That's how they were judging those fights that night.
We're really? That's such bullshit.
I would have never signed up for that.
I would have never signed up for a fight like that. It's based on cheers. Bro, you signed up to lose then, especially in their hometown.
It was so stupid.
But I respect it. He's got that fight. He's one of those fighters with that fighting spirit. Like, he'll just take a fight anywhere as long as he's getting paid. He's like, yeah, whatever. How much? Yeah, it's cool.
Got that Modelo fighting spirit.
Yeah. That would be a fun, like, fucking thing to do. What top 5 fighters have your Modelo fighting spirit?
Brian Ortega, Amanda Nunes. Who else is in the commercials? Stipe. Those are the 3 commercials, right?
Yeah. Fuck it. I'll give it to Panny Kianzad for staying in that goddamn fight and not getting finished. Holy shit, those leg kicks last week. Helped my parlay hit. I was happy about that.
Oh, your boy's walking out right now, Thad.
Thad Gene, baby. IET. Haiti, let's go. Let's fucking go, baby. Half a Haitian flag, half an American flag. That's how I do it too.
Does he have the double wide or the front and back?
Double wide.
Double wide. Okay.
Silver back. That's actually dope because you can have it on both shoulders. Let's go. After this win, I get my interview, yo. I have a feeling if it didn't go his way, I'm not getting the interview. So let's go.
Let's go. Hype train. Maybe
the squad family's all there.
Hopefully he doesn't blow up too much, dude. He's like, I'm blowing off that interview, Gaff. I'm going on the MMA hour.
Bro, his team up in the crowd was going crazy when they put the camera on him. They were going like rabid.
Look at the weight advantage for Luke here. It's 13 kilos, which is what, like 26, 27, 28, something like that pounds.
13 kilos.
So like a 25 to 30 pound weight advantage for Luke Rockhold here.
The people still got Downey, so who knows?
People still got Downey. Luke's the favorite though, minus 260. We shall see. Who cockhold? All right, we got to take a fucking bong hit. Thad Gene bong hit.
Thad Gene bong hit before the fight.
Do it for Thad.
I want to do it after, but I feel like I need to calm down. I'm hyped right now.
It's only 26.
The fight might finish before I even get the rip down. Who knows?
Chris,
telling you, it's my lock of the week. Lock of the week. Thad Gene.
Someone needs to Photoshop this tail of the tape and put Chris Brown, the singer's face on Chris Brown.
Bro, he's 35.
I know. Never been finished, though.
I can't believe people were telling me, like, I don't know, man. I'm like, bro, he's 35 and still a fucking contender. What do you mean? Not a contender, a fucking prospect. What do you like? Come on.
who's calling him a prospect? Him? Like no one's calling him a prospect.
He's still like on the fringe of no one knows who he is. So like, why would I think he's beating Thad Gene, undefeated hammer, silverback?
All right, I'm taking a rip for fucking Luke Rockhold, I guess.
Yeah,
Slash that.
I'll wait. Hold on.
All right,
I got you. I'm in.
all right.
Do it.
Cheers.
Cheers. I had it ready. Oh yeah. Chris Bound, you going back to dancing after this, boy. They're just doing the desk at CJI right now.
Yeah, waiting for Luke. Luke's are always late, guys. Let it be known. Pat, Downey, Hook, Rockhold.
All right, I might as well talk about this fight since. Oh, they're walking out now. Okay, forget it. I don't want to muddy the waters.
Shit here.
I'll just give an update on the final result here.
Santos, Alex. Then we got Kerkvliet.
Let's go! That Gene silverback mode. Let's go.
Where's Rocha? Rocha. Here he is. All right. Making his way to the alley. Pat Downey.
He wants the glove touch. Gene was like, fuck that shit, nigga. I'm about to take your head off. He said, excuse you? Glove touch?
Is it weird that this is maybe my most excited fight of the night?
Pat Downey?
Yeah, just because it's like, oh, I know Luke. It's like, I feel the same with like the Ruotolo brothers. Like, oh, I've seen them before.
This guy looks slow. Look at you, bro. Look at the strikes he's throwing. They're crazy.
Oh, dude, I like how they both just came in scooting. Let's go.
It's butt scoot nation.
That was actually mad funny. Them both sliding down.
That's gonna be a meme for sure.
Let's go, Luke.
I'm about to meme that right now.
You naturally just gotta root for people with your name, you know, like.
Yeah. That's why I always root for myself, because there ain't no one else.
Oh, got him. That's why Luke Thomas always roots for me. No, I'm just kidding.
Pat Downey on top, grabbing the ankle, initiating actions.
It's Luke wants him on top because Luke's trying to like pull him into his guard. I don't know why. I don't know what he's trying to do.
Meanwhile, Thad Gene gassing his opponent out already. His opponent looks so tired.
Where are you at on PFL? Because I'm just curious how up to date my stream is.
321, 320.
Oh, I'm actually a couple seconds ahead of you on that.
Oh, very nice. We like it this way.
All right, Luke gets back to his feet here. Tired of butt scooting. First time he stood all match.
His butt must be on fire with all that scooting.
Yeah. Downey, though, gets a double leg off the side of the alley wall. Luke threatening with like a guillotine, but I don't think he has anything.
Realistically, if Pat Downey gets the sub, what would he finish Luke with? It's got to be a rear naked or a guillotine, right? Or an arm triangle.
Yeah, I was gonna say arm triangle or rear naked. I can't even see like a guillotine. Has Luke ever been subbed in like MMA?
Not that I know of.
I gotta look at his shit quick. No. Knocked out 5 times. Never subbed.
God damn, 5 times.
Like I said, Craig Jones hyping the shit out of Luke Rockhold, saying he's like one of the favorites to win it all. He's losing this round. He's also the oldest on the entire event, at least for the over 80s. I'll double check the unders quick. Yeah, he's the oldest by a few years. To your boy Kyle Boehm, who just lost.
Kyle Boehm's he's a dog. The judges got it wrong. The judges got it wrong.
Downey just laying in his guard, pushing him against the side. Luke tries to get to his feet. Downey back in on a single leg, transfers to a body lock, gets Luke back down to the bottom. Steps into mount. Luke doing a good job of defending. Digging his head into Luke's face. Feels good.
Oh, let's go. Come on. Oh, flying knee.
Oh, and Luke transitions here. Got the whizzer.
Thad Gene's whooping his ass right now.
Oh, Luke and Pat back to their feet. I think Luke was upset about something. He pointed at Downey, and Downey tried to give him a handshake, and Luke was like, fuck your handshake. Herzog pulls them back to the center. They cannot use the top of the wall. Apparently, that's what just happened.
Huh. That's a weird rule. This is a clear Thad Gene round.
This guy's a fucking... Pat Downey has a Nike tattoo on his leg. Like, come on, bro. Pat with another takedown here.
That was a near finish in the first round for Thad Gene.
You're good. I had it up too. I was watching. Downey definitely winning this round. Luke threatening with a guillotine here, but it's from the crucifix position. It's a weird angle. It's definitely not, all right. And Pat gets out of it.
Pat front headlock.
Luke did a nice job rolling out of that. Craig's right in the corner there. I wonder if he's helping Luke out at all.
Those corners are going to be key. Luke Rockhold figured it out. He's like, I can get away and rest over here. $100 from Lex Friedman. This motherfucker's just giving out money tonight.
Just keeps giving it to them?
Yeah.
That's dope. Oh, they were saying that might be a 10-8 round for Downey.
10-8? What? I don't think it was that lopsided, but I guess. Oh, shit.
Oh, we got DJ in
Mighty
the
Mouse.
house. I wish he was in this. He's there and everything. He couldn't have fucking competed, bro.
I mean, that's his weight discrepancy would have been crazy. Diaz could have been in this, though. He could have been the under or whatever.
Oh, yeah. You're ahead of me. I was like, oh, good call. He's there. Jake Shields, too.
Jake Shields, too, yeah. But they'd have to go against each other unless Jake went over 80 and he went under.
Jake's Jake's right at that fringe area where he could go either way. Oh, we had 1 10-8, 2 10-9s. Round 2 here. Only one submission so far. First match of the night. Nicky Rod. Rear naked choke. Round 2. Got round 2 now here. Luke Rockhold, Pat Downey. Oh. Rockhold's just failing with the whizzer, and then Downey gets the body lock and just... Not that he's just laying on top of him, but he just lays on top of him, controls him. And it pretty much goes like that. I see the live odds are well in your favor, Gaff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. First leg of the parlay, feeling good. Feeling good. Not looking good for anybody that had the fight because, had a Brown. Couldn't take distance or anything in this fight. Just over, under. If you had the over, you're feeling good right now. You got 45 seconds.
That's what I was saying, bro. That over 1.5 was looking good. This guy's never been finished. I'm telling you, Thad by decision, if it was available, would have been nice.
Yeah, that would have been sweet. It would have only been like minus 120 or something, but
with an over under set at 1.5, though, it might have been plus money.
Oh, you're right.
You know,
yeah,
like
you're right. What is this fucking?
Luke Rockhold looks like shit. He looks 39 years old. He does not look like a top 4 seed, like he was voted into this.
He looks like a former UFC champion that was only champion for one fight, so he never really made the money that he should have, and now he's trying to get it back now. That's exactly what it looks like.
Yeah, bro, that's exactly how he looks. You're fucking right. Holy shit.
It was like, yeah, you
spot on.
Shouldn't have took that Bisping fight. You should have pulled out, my boy.
Oh my god. Never defended the belt. Just beat Weidman.
Dad just got kicked in the dick.
Oh yeah, he looks hurt.
Well, I'm gonna add that to my list of questions. How's that nut shot?
What did he hit you up on? Instagram or something?
YouTube. He just commented on the video.
Oh, that's fucking sick. Downey just fucking dominating Luke Rockhold.
Yeah. Didn't see that coming.
Luke looks gassed already, too. Still got 7 minutes left. Not great. Oh, trying to throw up a triangle there. Doesn't even get the second leg up. Just, threatened with the one.
Wow, I am eating crow on my Rockhold talk. He's looking fucking terrible.
Bro, look at him. He's literally like sleeping there. He was butt scooting for a reason. He's like, I ain't even trying to stand, motherfucker. I'm tired.
He's like, I didn't train for this. I just took it because I'd get 20K. Yeah. Honestly, how many of these guys are in this because they're show money? Well, it was show money 20K, right?
10K to show.
I would do it.
Winner gets $1 million.
Shit, I'm like, you got slots open? I'll fucking take the 10K for 2 days. And I only need to show up for day 1 because if I lose, I don't need to show up to day 2.
Yeah, true.
Give it to me.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. If you like lose in the finals, that really sucks because you went through 4 matches and you still only got 10K. Yeah. He should have just lessened it and done like, 50K, 250 for second, and then like 100K for third or something. I don't know.
When did I didn't know CGI had a ballroom dancing portion. These guys are dancing.
Yeah. Well, this is a new event, Gaff. You didn't know a lot of things about it, all right?
Oh, here we go. A takedown. And Rockhold tries to jump a gi. 18, but fails epically.
Oh, my God.
My dog just barged in here. Hey, buddy. No ghost in this house. Just my dog barged the door open if you're scared watching the stream.
I'm terrified. I missed it.
Hi, little fatty.
So far, no one is hyped for Craig Jones versus Gabby Garcia, apparently. According to the poll.
I mean, I'm hyped for the shenanigans afterwards, for sure.
Or during.
But I don't think I'm hankering for the fight, so to speak.
I'm pretty hyped for it.
Another Thad Gene round. 2-0.
Thad Gene sounds like dad jeans.
Well, I hope you motherfuckers took the bet early this week when I threw it out on fucking Sunday.
Bro, another 10-8
today.
Another 10-8 from one of the judges.
Yeah, that's an easy 10-8. I mean, Rockhold ain't there shiz.
The other two 10-9 though, so same exact scoring as round 1.
It's funny because I remember seeing in the chat before this match started, somebody was like 10K on Pat Downey. I looked at it, I was like, that motherfucker's crazy. Right now they're doing a dance. They're fucking dancing in their living room, wherever they're at.
Fat odds too. Plus 200.
Oh my God. Some motherfucker just made 30K. He turned 10K into 30K.
Luke needs a sub here to win. He can't win by decision at this point.
He'd literally have to break his arm, and then Downey would have to keep going, and then get put into like 45 subs, and then he maybe let Rockhold go win a decision, like a 10-5. I wonder what's the lowest scorecard ever given to someone. Like, was it a 10-6? Was it a 10-5?
Ooh,
I wonder what it was.
I've never seen less than 7. I don't think.
Yeah.
Dropping my
There's gotta
like
be
and a
some
view real
commission.
quick. So much combat content on today. Thank you, Lazy Bed. Appreciate you as always, my dude.
Preach.
We're watching PFL too. We're doing our best to stay on top of both. Gaff's really high on this Thad Gene guy right now. Oh, huge
Who is
takedown
handily
from
winning his
Downey.
fight, minus 2100 if you're going to take him live.
Don't take it at those.
Not unless you just have 5Ks in a round and you want to make $200 because you like being a fucking sadist.
Your boy ain't got enough screens. What else are you watching? BKFC, or you just got multiple watch alongs?
BKFC's on tonight too?
I think so, right?
Jeez Louise, what kind of weekend is this?
These type of weekends are sick, but it also makes you bummed that weekends with no combat sports exist. And you're like, you couldn't have just thrown that BKFC or that PFL that weekend? Like,
yeah. I hate when that happens. Like, this would really help if we all convened and made a schedule together so that we always have fights going on.
Exactly.
Because we know Ryzen owns the end of December. UFC owns November.
Oh, Pat just jumped the back and locked in a fucking rear naked. Oh, Luke gets out of it. Damn. Luke was like, you didn't have it. You didn't have it. BKFC, UFC 305 weigh-in show. I forgot the weigh-in started at 6 o'clock, right? So that's probably another 20 minutes left or so.
YouTube's fucking packed out with content today.
Oh, and Cage Fury Fighting Championship at 8:30, and of course PFL and CJI. Damn, it is packed out. I forgot all about the weigh-in. I'm assuming no one missed weight yet, right?
Yeah.
Let us know if anyone missed weight.
We'll hear
even if it was someone you don't think is that important.
Yeah, even if it's like they missed it the first time and made it the second time, I still want to know.
Yeah. Those weigh-in shows are fun though. Luke Rockhold getting his ass beat. The over 2.5 just hitting Thad Gene's fight. Yeah.
Oh, taking that over 2.5 would have been money.
They wouldn't have even given it to you because it was
set
at 1.5.
I forget
anything on that.
Thad Gene's sub would go crazy.
None so far. A couple of guys needed the curtain, but all on point. Entire main card is a lock. Let's fucking go. Who's left to weigh in? I'm assuming there's only a few.
That main card is about to go gangbusters.
Yeah, dude. I'm hyped for that. I love an Aussie pay-per-view too.
Come on, Thad. I'd really like a finish for you, Papa. A finish would look so good. Late, early, we don't give a fuck. Hit him with some shit.
They're talking shit to each other. Downey's like, come on, get a single. Rockhold tried, and then Downey's like, you ain't got shit. They said, I don't want to say he embarrassed Luke Rockhold, but he ran him right over.
Well, Downey's a wrestler.
Small handful. I'm trying to remember who, but I'm very high. It's all good, brother. No one on the main, so who cares? I care that too. Josh Kulabau, did he weigh in yet? I feel like he's a weight misser.
He's one of my dogs.
I like him a lot. Is he a dog?
No, but I think he's a favorite actually. But he's one of my people that I have on the parlay.
He's fighting
not the official parlay, but I have a larger parlay with him in it.
Ricardo Ramos, right? That's who he's fighting.
Yeah, who tends to look great in round one and fucking flounder in every round else.
All right, this was a clear Pat Downey domination. Luke Rockhold, unfortunately, out of the competition. The first seeded person to be knocked out through 4 matches. Number 4 out of here. We got number 3 up next. William Tackett taking on Joao Gabriel Rocha. Rocha?
Dad looked tired, but he got the decision, y'all. Free dubber.
What did I tell you? I said Thad by decision. No, I really just said over 1.5.
I told him Thad money line. I said in the thing that
you're
they
not
couldn't
wrong.
take him by
You're
KO.
not wrong.
So I just hope some of y'all got it at minus 300 when it first came out.
Official scorecard. 30-27, 30-25, and 30-26. 3 different scorecards. One judge had 2 10-8s, one judge had 1 10-8, and the other judge had no 10-8s.
Check that judge for drugs.
But all 3 rounds for every judge went to Pat Downey.
As it should have.
Yeah.
Pat Downey. You suck.
We got Alex Wendling now for the interview.
Oh, she's doing CJI. I didn't realize. Wait, how was she in the chat before this? She was just on YouTube.
She's probably just chilling. She's only doing the interviews after, so she's probably chilling with the stream up or something.
Oh, shout out to Alex.
She's the official like CJI, I don't know, reporter or everything. They announced some title for her. I can't remember what the fuck it is. This next fight is pretty close odds. Oh, she's name dropping Gordon Ryan.
Oh,
do you have a special message for Gordon Ryan? To my butt scooter out there, I know you're in Vegas. I know you're watching your nemesis Craig take out your ADCC show. Let's let Gordon know.
Wow.
I want everybody on the count of 3 to say fuck Gordon Ryan. 1, 2, 3. Fuck Gordon Ryan. That's
how did it sound?
It sounded pretty good. People actually did it.
Hi, puppy. What do you want?
Shout out Alex Wendling, MK Chaffet. Not only MK Chaffet used to work on MK.
Yeah. Used to be my co-producer on the show.
Yeah.
I gotta let my dog out. I'll be right back.
All right, do your thing. But yeah, small world. It just goes to show you work on MK. One day you could work on CJI. All right. Luke Rockhold. I mean, I don't think he was really that big of an upset. As I mentioned, he was number 11 of 16 favorites to win. So like, not really that likely to win, but he was voted the number 4 seed. Again, really just a popularity contest. Obviously, it doesn't mean anything, but still somewhat of an upset considering he was seeded. Nice of Randy Couture to make it to the PFL. Heard he's really good at keeping appointments. Yeah. He's going to be on MK on Monday, so it'll be good. Lazy, I mean, anyone who watches MK gets that joke, obviously. I was going to say, Lazy, you're probably the only one who gets that joke, but maybe there's some more people in here who watch MK. I'm sure there are. I'm getting another fucking bong here ready to go. So yeah, round 2. We're not going to see tonight, are we? No, that's for tomorrow, I think, right? Thinking out loud here, guys. Thinking out loud. Oh, yeah, we got Victor Hugo up next. And Lucas Kanard, the Aussie, holding it down for the Aussies on CJI. Big Aussie weekend. As I mentioned, we got Rob Wilkinson fighting tonight. We got a whole UFC Perth card tomorrow. Full of Australians. Full of New Zealanders, Kiwis too, you know, if you're into that sort of thing. Gonna have a bunch of bets on that tomorrow. You guys already know. Check the breakdown, see what we're rocking with. But join us for the watch along too. We're gonna get lit. If Tai Tuivasa wins, I'm doing a fucking shoey. All right. Mark my words.
Thad just shouted out his kickboxing on Pompano Beach, and that's where I stayed last. We were in California. I mean, Florida. My bad.
I thought you were gonna say Thad just shouted me out for making that video on YouTube.
Imagine. I would have came in way hotter than that. Way hotter than that.
It's funny because I wasn't like looking at the screen, and you did come, like you were just like Thad just said, and I was like, holy shit. I was like talking to myself, and then I was like, oh, is Mads up next?
Mads versus Espinosa. Espinosa, hometown kid.
Who did the Thad Mad parlay?
Not I. What the
Thad's
fuck is
Mads?
the sound that's playing right now? Is that the? Oh, it's a CJI. It's a commercial. I was like, yeah, what audio?
Yeah, this shit is weird. I don't know what.
I couldn't tell where it was coming from because I had PFL muted.
These big juicy boys at CJI got me wanting to get back on the creatine.
Calm down.
They are all juiced to the gills, man.
They are, yeah.
I don't love this for the pacing, Craig, because we're still only had 4 matches in 2 hours.
I told you, bro. This shit's gonna go till 2.
Well, here's what I can do, hopefully, is get the graphics for PFL loaded.
And then we'll do a dual thing. You could just change the copy, so to speak. And we're gonna have to, because this is going long for sure.
Let me see. I got my bets here. I got, who are the fighters again? Oh, we got to do the fucking bet, Jenny.
Oof. Well, I
Did
guess
the graphic just go away? Ah, I fucking
kinda.
Oh, I know what happened. Hold on. Damn
It's
it, I
those
got
scenes.
way too much shit loaded.
The scenes, it gets crazy in there.
Hold on, let's get rid of that. Who else already went? Ali went. Bradley went. Rockhold went.
Luke Cockhold?
Luke Hook Hockhold.
Let me eat a little edible. Oh, I need to grab my pen so I can blaze that when I don't want to pack a ripper. I got a finite amount of rips left.
All right. Now I gotta load. Let's get rid of this. Sorry, guys. Just trying to get all these graphics ready so we can be good to go for fucking PFL. PFL. Let's see that one. We want another match to start, Craig. Oh, I lost my Craig and Gabby graphic too. That was a good one.
My dog loves me today. He just wants to hang out. You never want to hang out with me.
What a good boy. Aioli.
He heard it. He's like, well, what?
He's like, who the fuck is that?
He's like, who's in the headphones?
Aioli.
Say hi to the chat, little chunky.
What up, Chunkard? Dude, he's making the ill face. Right. We need Aioli's. What's Aioli's bet of the night?
Aioli's pick of the night, Thad Gene.
You can't pick someone who's already been picked, Thad. We all know Gaff was on, or Thad.
His pick of the night would be. Who would be your pick of the night? Who looks most like a dog? Who's the dog of the PFL card?
Oh, good.
Oh, I got it. His pick is Lazaro Dayron to beat Danny Sabatello.
But Danny Sabatello looks like a dog. He looks like a little fucking like weasel, like a poodle or Chihuahua. Something. Yeah, like something like that.
But Dayton's a dog, yo. Those odds don't reflect how good of a fighter he is. So I'm just saying.
We shall see. We shall see.
Imagine he gets the KO. I'm like, I fucking told you. I hope you put that plus 600 in.
I think Danny's gonna run right through him. I won't say that because Danny is like a decision machine, but I think Danny's gonna win. Whether it's a 30-26 or a fucking sub.
Yeah.
I don't
He's
even
just a
know the
wrestle
other guy.
fuck.
I just
He just loves to wrestle like this.
I think he went to Purdue. Did I make that up? He went one of those D1 schools. Danny. We also met him. Fun fact.
Danny has his own Stan page called Sabatello Stan. And they just post fucking content about him.
So it's just him posting about himself?
No. Oh, okay. It's not all him. It's like some other shit too. Some Poirier in there. And oh, it looks like it's a Poirier stand now. He switched from Sabatello to Poirier at some point, but didn't change the handle.
What a weird fucking person to be like, oh, Danny Sabatello's the man.
And then you're like, actually, God, it sucks. Like, Dustin Poirier is the man.
Yeah, like, but like two completely like Danny Sabatello never held a belt. Like
facts.
Poirier at least had an like I don't know. Poirier's like a legend.
Poor bastard. He doesn't know what he likes.
Poor EA.
Poirier bastard. Who's next in this CJI? Who we got?
I believe it's Victor Hugo versus Lucas Kanard. Hugo is the favorite to win it all in the over 80 category.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the weight difference is on this. What is this string they got behind them? Like that's supposed to hold out people? They're like, put the string here. We'll
just put the string here. It deters people.
Yeah.
Deters who? Little kids?
Lex Friedman should be donating the money to this fucking QR code, not to the YouTube.
Facts. I don't know what he's doing. That's going to the B team, not the event, my boy. It's code. Nah, yeah, I don't know how their financials.
Well, it's just that YouTube takes like a solid percentage out of it. So I'm sure if they donate directly to that QR code, there's less money being taken out.
It's probably a P2P situation there going.
What is that, like tip to tip?
Person to person.
P2P.
But I'm honestly, I'm all right. I'm gonna keep it a $150 about this broadcast. I hate this 3-desk,
Me too.
3-person desk. We've seen it way too much.
Fucking
it's like
over it.
The thing we see if we're not seeing the fights, like let's get more promos. Let's get them talking over some video stuff.
Give me a jib of just floating around the arena or something.
Yeah, something like that. I don't want to see them sitting at this desk the whole fucking. I don't even know who these three dudes are.
Yeah, the guy on the right, the guy talking now, he's familiar. I can't think of what I know him from, but I've seen him commentate shit before.
Okay, well the other two,
he might commentate CJI. Is that what we know him from? I swear he looks familiar.
I thought the guy in the middle was Tyson Fury for a quick second.
Yeah, they need just like B-roll around the arena while they're talking. Something different.
It's fucking. We got Nicholas Dalby, Tyson Fury, and fucking. That's who's at the desk right now. I have no idea who these guys are.
Oh, here we go, Victor Hugo.
Nice little promo. Nice little prom skis. We got 2 fights left on the PFL card before the main card.
All right, he's 115 kilos fighting a guy 95 kilos. So he weighs 20 kilos more, which is about 45 pounds more. Also, how much is 115 kilos? That's like 250, I want to say.
That is a lot of weight.
115, yeah, 253 pounds. That's wild. Got Mads Burnell coming out too on the PFL stream.
Who do you think wins this fight?
The Mads one?
Yeah.
I considered that one parlay I was going to take was over 1.5 in Fad and then Mads money line. and it had a few other things in it. The odds were not worth it, so I bailed on it. But I'm going Mads just because I don't even know the other guy.
He just dropped to a dog, so I'm gonna take him too.
And it's like barely a dog, though, right? What was it?
Yeah, minus 105.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Well, minus 105.
And Elvis is minus 125 now. It was flipped last I checked. A lot of money coming in on the hometown guy, but I'm gonna take the wily vet.
Over 1.5 and Biagio Ali Walsh is plus 180. It's kind of tempting.
Bro, Sabatello's fight is over 1.5. Are you serious?
Yeah, and it's minus 310. Just set it at 2.5.
He's not a crazy finisher.
I mean, but he might. Maybe this guy sucks on the ground. He's just going to dominate him. All right, we got Hugo Kanard.
He's a rear naked guy. So I'm like, what? If he doesn't get the arm triangle or rear naked, he's gonna decision you.
Lucas coming out of Sydney, Australia. Shout out.
Sydney.
Him and Tai Tuivasa and Josh Kulabau. Your New South Wales fighters of the weekend. Victor Hugo. It's ironic. He also trains out of Austin, Texas, but not with B Team. Six Blades Jiu-Jitsu. He's a 5-time IBJJF world champion in gi and no gi.
This is going to get interesting. Here we go. Let's come into the middle. A little handshake. A little fist bump. Let's get it. Butt scoot away. Scoot away, Luke.
I love when the fight. This is like some shit you show to people who don't know jiu-jitsu, and you're like, yeah, look at this fight I just saw. And they shake hands, and the one guy just sits.
That's crazy.
Such a funny sport, dude. Oh, I got the clock going, but I forgot to throw it up. There you go.
It's all good.
All right, Hugo working in his guard right here.
Imagine Hugo gets subbed in a second. We're like, what the fuck? The Australians are coming to take over this weekend.
I'd be hyped. Would he now become the favorite to win it all, considering Hugo's the favorite?
Nicky would probably become the favorite, actually.
Yeah, well, Nicky is already like just behind him as the favorite.
But he would come close. He'd probably get into the third spot.
True.
Probably him and then Downey.
Well, where is he right now? He is number 10, Kanard. So he's kind of middle of the pack. Hugo, obviously, number 1. Odds.
Oh!
What happened?
Australia!
He got it! Let's fucking go. You called that shit. Huge upset. Holy shit. Lucas Kanard with A, the quickest finish of the night. B, the biggest upset of the night for someone who was actually probably legitimately going for the million in Hugo. That is huge. He's the one who replaced Mason Fowler too, Gaff. He was like just entered the tournament like a couple days ago.
Oh,
maybe like a week.
Nasty. He got the inside heel hook.
Let's fucking go. Aussie.
Had him tapping quick. He said, we drive, motherfucker. You ain't getting away.
They just said this got to be one of the biggest upsets in maybe the history of jiu-jitsu.
That's wild.
If that's true, that's crazy. Look at him jumping up and down. He's hyped.
I told you I was good. He just pointed something over. I told you I wasn't bullshitting. A lot of people just lost a lot of money.
Yo, because he was telling everyone, like, I'm going to win, man. And everyone's like, yeah, okay. Plus 1,200 underdog.
He better not be the guy that beats the top guy and then loses in the next round. I'll be so mad.
Oh my god, that was sick.
Alex don't even know what to say. She's like, I didn't have anything prepared for you because you were supposed to lose.
Yeah. She's like, that was the biggest upset in CJI history. Like, she's not wrong, but like, come on, we're 5 matches.
Yeah, we're 5 matches in, Alex. Love you, girl, but jeez. You're not wrong.
He's like, I don't know, man. That's crazy. What do you say about
that? Please don't give me that fucking cliche. It's a fight. Anything could happen. I fucking hate when people say that.
He's just big up in his corner.
That dude with the mustache and the hat so won money on him.
You
can just like, tell.
His eyes, he looked like coked up. His eyes were like, oh.
Yeah. Says my fucking boy. Let's go.
I like that they get to come over and write their name on the bracket.
That is pretty tight. Like, what's up, baby? I stamped my ticket. 2 matches left, and he's in the finals.
Then we got Inacio Santos versus Pedro Alex. Pedro Alex, I believe, is the number 16 out of 16 least likely to win the entire tournament.
Let's go. I like those odds. Put a
now
little
that
fiver on him.
How about this? Victor Hugo, who just lost, was plus 125 to win the entire tournament. The guy who just beat him, Lucas Kanard, plus 1,500 to win the entire tournament. But he was also just plus 1,200 to win that match. So if you just took him to win that match, you don't even got to worry about him winning the tournament. And you still fucking got the upset. Damn.
Burnell in a close fight currently with Espinosa. They're both landing. It's pretty even.
It said, man, Luke Cuckold getting ragdolled by a C-tier wrestler with 61-40 win-loss ratio is embarrassing. I mean, he's 39 years old, but yeah, I didn't expect him to look that shitty. Did not expect,
especially when he looked as good as he did in striking. I obviously, his grappling, completely 2 different things, but you would think some of those things transferred: his cardio, his will, his heart, all that shit.
Yeah,
but it did not. He didn't bring anything tonight except for his shorts. He just brought the shorts tonight.
And probably some nose beers. He's like, I'll bring the nose beers.
Yeah,
I'll bring the nose.
He's probably banging some lines right now in the back. With Craig. Craig's like, I don't got to fight today.
Craig keeps coming in and out of the back, like more shit around his nose each time. And he's like, well,
I'd believe it.
I feel like you could just, Craig's always fucking, the Coakleys, come on. Yeah. I got a pair on right now, guys. No, just
imagine.
Is Burnell losing, you said, or winning?
It's a very tight fight. Strikes are, it's like, if he's winning, it's barely winning.
Oh, we got Inacio Santos versus Pedro Alex now. They're roughly the same weight. Alex outweighs him by about 10 pounds.
And Burnell gets the takedown, so he's probably going to win this round. Oh, he doesn't get the takedown. I take it back. Defended well by Espinosa. And Espinosa gets away.
Pedro Alex. Odds are pretty close for this bout, considering this dude is the least likely to win.
Alex is the least likely?
Yeah. Well, he was, I mean, what are his odds to win it all? Plus 8,000 to win it all.
I'll throw $1 on it.
But he's only a minus 130 in this. Oh, he's actually the favorite in this match. Minus 130. That's ironic.
Huh.
I guess you still got to win 3 more after that.
Yeah.
But yo, Hugo being out changes the entire.
It does. If you're in that side of the bracket, you're feeling good right now. You're like, shit.
Yeah.
My path to the top's feeling good.
Yeah. And he was like one of the bigger dudes, I think. So like not only was he one of the better dudes, but he was also like physically one of the bigger.
The bigger dudes are not doing well, it seems.
Both of these dudes are big, so we'll see. But I'm curious who the smallest over 80 is, you know? Like if 80 kilos is like 175 pounds around there, like is there someone who's like 180 who's like riding the over 80 competition right now, or is it all like 200 plus? You know.
I don't know.
And same with the lower. Like, who's like the smallest person in there? Nicky's pretty small. There's probably smaller.
If Mighty Mouse was in there, he'd be the smallest.
Yeah. Well, that's why it would have been interesting with him, dude. Would have been real interesting.
I wish there's been a few names that have been there tonight that would have been cool to see in there. I didn't think Nate Diaz and Craig Jones were cool, but apparently they are. Love that. He's at the event.
Why wouldn't they be though? You know, like
that's true. Like, how could you not be cool with Craig Jones unless you go against him in jiu-jitsu a lot?
Unless you're Gordon Ryan, like how could you be against him?
Yeah. And he's such a likable personality too.
That's what I'm saying.
Not a lot of people are probably like, yo, fuck Craig Jones.
Also, his whole like jujitsu is gay thing is so funny. Like all of his merch and shit is like
the reason I started to like him is because I knew him as the guy in jiu-jitsu that wears the leopard skin shorts.
That's nasty.
So I was like, yo, whoever that guy is, he's cool because he shows his personality.
I told you I just found out who he was when I saw him versus Gordon Ryan, and I knew they were the two they were hyping it up like the two best guys in the world, so I knew they were there, and he was the Aussie, so I was rooting for him. And then I remember he was in like Volk's corner for a bunch of camps, and I was like, oh dude, this guy's chill as fuck. And then I got to meet him too, and he was even cooler in person.
Craig Jones, what a guy.
Funny as hell too, like genuinely funny, not even in just like his edited videos, which are also fucking hilarious.
He's got a good sense of humor.
Yeah, like he really does.
All right, this fucking fight is underway. Let's hold hands. Let's hold hands.
Dude. Alex looks like a fucking beast, dude.
We need a ballroom dancing compilation after tonight.
Yeah. Yo, just get a few clips of them spinning around and then add music in the background. It'll look so good. Imagine Victor Hugo now fucking applies to do ADCC and joins tomorrow now that he got out.
That would be crazy.
Imagine someone double dipped like that.
I mean, you technically could, right?
I don't know.
Especially if someone falls out.
If someone falls out. I was going to say, they definitely have their lineup like locked in.
Somebody gets fucking violent diarrhea tonight. You might be in there. Hugo.
But someone could have made an Victor could have made, I'm not implying this, but he could have made an under the table deal with ADCC and was like, yo, I'll just tap in the first minute and then I'll come through.
But that would look terrible for ADCC. Somebody that lost in CJI won ADCC.
True. All right. Yeah, true. Good call.
So, Victor, you just bumped it out tonight. Lost a lot of people money for no reason. For no reason. This is why I don't like big favorites, yo. This is exactly why. Shit like that. There's no way he loses. That's like the guy that Thad Gene fought knocking him out. I'd be like, yo, what the fuck?
I probably would have thrown down on his future too, like him to win it all at plus 125. Like,
yeah. Especially if he made it to the next round, it would have looked juicy.
That's what I mean. I would have thrown a bunch of bets just to have a bunch for this stream, and that would have been one of them. Probably just like, that's my safety bet. I'll probably win. Like,
number one guy. How could this go wrong?
Yeah.
Lots of head pulling.
Yeah, have we gotten a takedown in this?
Not a damn one. 2.5 minutes of boys wrestling necks and heads and shaking hands and ballroom dancing.
And high-fiving.
I feel like I'm watching Rough and Rowdy. First single leg. Is he going to get it? He's going to use the corner to his advantage. Very nice posting on both edges of the alley. Meet to make the corner. Give himself a nice little post to prevent himself from being taken down that angle. Oh, and he just sucks his legs out.
Oh, drags him right down.
Yeah, he's like, you think the wall's going to save you, my boy?
He's like, oh. You thought that was a nice post, didn't you? What's good with Mads? Is he winning?
Oh, I have not been watching.
I think live odds green is good for that or favorite, right?
Oh, Espinosa is winning then. He must be winning on strikes. Damn.
No, I think I saw Burnell.
Oh shit! Yeah, it just changed, bro. I swear to God, on my screen it just showed Espinosa minus 145, and then it jumped down to Burnell minus 300. That was crazy.
What just happened there? Is the fight over?
In jiu-jitsu?
No, fucking Burnell. That was so weird. Watch that replay if you haven't seen it yet.
I think you're behind, unless I'm behind.
I'm at 27 seconds.
Oh shit! I was behind.
Mads was like rocking him, and then Keith Peterson stepped in, but maybe it was like a low blow.
With the fucking cigarettes.
Low blow or something. I don't know.
No point being taken. That would be wild if he did.
But he landed some big shots. Like
that was a knee, bro. That knee was high. I don't know. On the way down, it probably grazed the sack. Well, on the way up, it looks like it's clean to the belt line. I don't know.
Show the fucking punches. Right here. He just starts rocking him.
Attaboy, Mads. Fuck this guy's hometown.
Oh my God. We got a fucking eye poke in this now. This is the worst match of the night.
Are we talking about the jiu-jitsu or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm going back and forth.
Let's go, Mads. All right, back to CJI. Really?
Commentators are saying that they think Santos won the round 10-9 or is on his way to winning the round 10-9. But personally, I think this could go either way. This was a pretty fucking boring round.
What the fuck are gold boys?
Gold boys?
I accidentally looked at this betting group and I'm like, wait, what the fuck?
All right. That is the end of round 1.
How are we feeling?
Inacio Santos, I guess. I don't even know, man.
Well, at least all my PFL bets are still alive. Nothing's died yet, so that's cool.
That's good.
We like to see that.
Nothing's died yet.
Everything's still trugging along, so.
I gotta. What do I gotta do? I guess this.
You want your duck?
All right, we're back on. I'm gonna just update the title and shit to this and make it like PFL as well.
CGI Invitational and PFL live stream. All right, now I can start talking about PFL more. Let's go, baby.
PFL.
Espinosa going for it. He's fighting like somebody that's down 2 rounds right now. And Matt's just grabs him and walks him literally all the way across the octagon to the opposite fence and just pushes him against it. That is the most bully move I've seen in a long time. He's like, oh, you think you're going to fucking just stand and bang with me? Nah, bro. Let me grab you and bring you over here. Burnell is just such a suffocating grappler. I've noticed in all his fights, he just forehead down, pushes all his opponents to the fence. It's pressure. It's crazy. And his fear of the takedown. Anyways, back to CJI. These bums are boring us. Another wrestle exchange. A little over-under action. They separate. How do you feel about tops versus no tops or long leg fabric versus shorts and stuff for this. Do you think there's
like a personal thing or like, yeah, I guess
because it seems
I wouldn't want to wear a top. I feel like that's like the equivalent of having a gi on kind of vibe. Like,
yeah, there's more grips for the things for them to grab on, and like if it's just skin, you're not gonna fucking pinch someone to get a position, you know.
But at the same
you
time,
might grab a piece of that shirt to, you know.
Yeah, I'm not into that.
Also, you're more slippery without the shirt on, so it would be. I just see it as an advantage. I don't see why anybody would wear a top. Also, it's gonna make you hotter. It's gonna make you hotter.
Yeah, but it's kind of nasty sometimes to just be fucking
bro,
rubbing on someone's sweat.
How good are they cleaning up this mat in between too?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
remember in COVID when the UFC had those fucking dudes in the hazmat suits spraying the octagon in between fights? Does anybody remember that?
Yes, I do remember that. Like early on, yeah.
That's definitely not happening anymore in any promotion anywhere. So like, it's just some gross shit on that mat. Spit, loogies, snot, fucking blood, hair, skin fibers from rubbing against the mat so hard, butt scoots, for all it's worth. A little butt scoot action in there. Smears of all kinds.
All right. I'm officially leaving up the PFL stream. I put a comment in it saying basically to just come here.
Okay.
And then in a world where maybe this ends within an hour, which it probably doesn't, we'll just hop over to that one. Otherwise, we'll just run this one to the end of PFL.
How would they do 17 fights in 1 hour?
There's no, we've done what? This is our 7th already?
Is it? Oh wow.
Sorry, this is our 6th.
Okay.
So we still have 8, 9, 10 left after this. So yeah.
Oh, there's only 10 fights today?
There's 16 today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
but we're in fight number 6 out of 8 on the over 80, and then we still have all 8 under 80s.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
But like, yo, look at how quick that Victor Hugo fight went. That was literally like walkout to the next walkout was like 7 minutes. So if we get quick finishes, there's a world where it does happen.
You might get one right here. Oh, he turns into him. Wow.
Oh, good D. That's where that sweaty body comes in handy.
Yep, exactly. And like okay, let me just fucking say what I meant to say. You know how when you after like a crazy workout and you try to get your shirt off and it's super sticky, you can't even get it off you?
Yes.
I imagine that's how gripping a shirt from any, like if you've your bare skin and you're trying to grip them, like it's obviously a great grip point because it's just sticking to everything.
True.
So I don't know. I just don't see, especially with the big guys, I really don't see why extra clothing would help. Unless you're really trying to show out for your gym. It's got your gym's logo or something.
Oh, well, maybe you're getting paid, to show the logo and shit.
Yeah. But
that's actually a great point.
Put on the shorts, motherfucker. You know?
True.
Unless you signed 25 sponsors for this, unless you're fucking, you know? I don't know. I thought I knew. I have no idea.
I thought I knew, but I have no idea.
Let's see if Bernal won. He is wrestling this man against the fence.
Wait, you're behind again because
oh god, I think it's every time I switch. Oh
it's
wow,
over for me, but I still don't know who won. It's just showing like the end of the fight.
Based off this stat cast, I would definitely go Bernal. He landed more strikes everywhere.
Can't always trust that.
And got a takedown to boot and control position the whole fight. So like,
and got a takedown to boot.
Yeah, to boot. He's a little fucking Luke Thomas vocab. To
be quite candid with you,
if the hometown kid gets it done, I'm gonna start looking at your crooked ways, PFL, because this doesn't seem like a fight he should have won.
Even hometown cooking.
Even the few times I did watch the fight, I was like, it's really close. Oh, Bernal dropped him. Oh yeah, bro, Bernal won this fight. I didn't even know that happened. Bernal dropped him in whatever round that was. Nice little left and right over the top. Oof. Dropped him to his knee. Yeah. Yeah, this is Burnell fight. Without a shadow of a doubt. Your beard kind of looks like Burnell's. Low-key.
I've been told that I look like Mads Burnell before.
Really?
Yeah, I could see that. Not right now, but when it's a little more grown out, I
Yeah. I was like, wait, he kind of looks like someone I know. And then I looked on the screen at you. I was like, is it him?
we do. Yeah, you're not wrong. I just put a new poll in the chat. I don't know. I'm really just curious if anyone cares about PFL tonight. I did. Which event are you more into tonight? CJI, PFL, other? Curious if anyone who joins too is here for PFL. You know. Oh, everyone's got Burnell winning that.
Yeah, easy. With the drop and the takedown and beating him on strikes, if he lost, it would be criminal. Pretty criminal. I should have put Burnell in the parlay. Why didn't I? It was too risky. The hometown kid was getting me scared, you know?
How is he not in the finals and shit? Because he won. Didn't he just beat Clay Collard in his last fight? Was he already out?
Didn't he miss weight or something? Something happened.
Oh, maybe. Or maybe he needed a finish and got a decision.
Oh, yeah. I forget about that point system.
Yeah.
Well, one of the $20 on Mads Burnell. Thanks, Mads. Keep the wins going.
No thanks to Nicholas Dalby.
Now, for my dog pick of the week, I'm going Lazaro Dayton, baby.
Is this Danny Sabatello?
Yeah, Danny Sabatello's next.
What are you buying into Captain Eric? I saw a video of Captain Eric hyping this guy up. Is that
really?
Is that where you got this?
No. I just know he trains out of Goat Shed and he's a pretty good dude. I know the people that fight out of there are fucking dogs and they won't take kindly to a wrestler just wrestling them. So I feel like Darren's gonna fucking put it on him. Who knows?
Wrestler's gonna wrestle.
Wrestlers gonna wrestles.
Then we got the
fucking Biagio Walsh fight after that.
Yeah.
No bets going in on that. You think I'm taking under 1.5 at minus 330? Are you crazy?
You considered it though, right?
No, never. And then minus 5,000. Was he the biggest favorite? I think. Oh, no, Montague was minus 6,000. So he's.
Oh, dude, I gotta get the bet Jenny up for PFL later.
Main card coming. Main card coming soon.
I do. PFL bet Jennies have such a better rate of hitting. Not actually, but because there's only 2 legs in them. You know. Like it's just like this guy wins by this way. It's not like this guy wins this way and over this round.
Yeah. It's like you have 4 choices. If you can't get something right here.
Exactly. And if we get like IMPA decision, because that's what I think is gonna happen.
Oh yeah, that's definitely what's happening. Isn't that what happened to oh wait, he's not fighting Josh.
He is.
Oh yeah, that's what happened to
that is yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so and Josh is hard to finish. I don't think he's been if he has, it's been 1 KO.
I want to say I know he was upset once before. Well, I mean, he's lost a few times now, but on his initial rise, I know he was like upset. But I can't think of if he was finished.
I can tell my dog's bored because he keeps coming back to his fucking toy chest and grabbing a new toy every like 20 minutes.
Yeah, he's never been finished. 3 decision losses: Wilco, Impa, and Omari Akhmedov.
Omari Akhmedov. Chris Weidman whooped that ass.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I would hardly say that. Chris Weidman does have a win over him amongst like 30 losses. He got that 1 win over Akhmedov.
I'll never forget that. That was the first bet I won on Weidman in years.
Yeah, that was the first win he had in like 4 fights.
Yo, Sabatello off the 2-fight losing streak, like.
Yeah, but both to Rafion, right?
No, Magomedov beat him too.
Oh, true.
Subbed him.
The last one was Rafion then?
Yeah, the last one was to Rafion, and then 3 fights before that was Rafion.
Dude, we got a crucifix here in this match, but I don't think there's enough time to get it. Yep, rolls out of it.
He rolls right out. 5 seconds to bore us to death.
Yeah, not a great match there, not going to lie.
I mean, 2 Brazilians.
It got good at the end there with that whole scramble, but.
Who's Favela was going to win? That's what it came down to.
Who's going to get it done?
Oh, that's where my morning combat baseball jersey was. Bro, I was looking for this. I wanted to wear this today.
Bro, didn't you wear that like last week on stream? I think so.
Well, yeah.
That's
I'd have to
probably why
watch
it's
this.
that's probably why it's sitting there though. You probably took it off after last stream and you're like, I've been
True.
looking for that.
What do you want?
That shit is
Fat
fire
Mug?
though. Isn't that like 1 of 1, Gaff?
Yeah. It's spelled wrong though. That's why.
Campbell, yeah, with no P or something, right?
Yeah.
That's so good.
I wear that shit to the grocery store like almost every time I go.
They're like, who's Campbell? What team is that?
I wore it on the 4th of July when I went to go pick up
It's got the
burgers.
American flag.
Yeah. It was great.
All right, we're getting the decision here.
Give me the shorter, fatter guy. That's what
Split decision.
Won.
It's funny because we have open scoring, but we're still like, who won?
Yeah, that's pretty strange.
29-28 Santos. 29-28 Alex. 29-28 Santos.
Santos gets the dub. Shorter, fatter. Let's go.
No shirts wins the fight.
Told you guys. No shirts always wins, no matter the situation.
No matter the situation.
There's a Bose DJ booth at PFL. That's cool.
Inacio Santos.
They always have this guy, DJ CJ.
Who's DJ CJ? Oh, you're talking about
PFL.
Yeah.
I just have that freaking guy in there.
DJ CJI right here. Wicka wicka.
What do you want, fatty?
Guys, Craig versus Gabby, the real match we're all looking forward to tomorrow. I mean, Mackenzie versus Fionn Davies.
Who is that?
I don't know, but she's really good.
Oh, is she?
And Mackenzie's a huge underdog. Mackenzie's like plus 900.
She must be bigger than her then, because Mackenzie's a beast.
I don't know. She doesn't look that big, dude.
Really? Maybe she's just like the current best in the world.
I think that's I think she's Mackenzie like 10 years ago.
Got it. And they're like, you've been throwing hands and doing bad jiu-jitsu in the UFC for 5 years now. Okay, we forgot about you.
I mean, like, but it's almost like I would throw down on Mackenzie, but am I going to look like someone who threw down on Luke Rockhold tonight? Like, just because I know who that is, like, yo, they're definitely good. I'm doing this.
So my biggest thing about Mackenzie Dern is like, weren't you like the biggest jiu-jitsu practitioner? Wasn't that like your reason everybody wanted you in the UFC? She only has 7 submission wins in the UFC. I feel like she should have like 13 by now.
She fell in love with her hands, dude. She went from I need to get this to the ground to end it to I can hang anywhere.
Yeah.
And whatever comes to me. And it results in decisions and her getting finished.
She hasn't gotten a sub since 2021.
Even like her Amanda Bobby Cooper win, which I think was her first UFC fight.
Easiest, but I could have fucking armbarred her.
She dropped her with a huge overhand, and we were all like, "What? She dropped her?" And then it was a club and sub. Like then she just jumps on the back, whatever, chokes her out. But it's like looking back on that, was that the fight that she fell in love with her hands? And now since then, she's been like, "Oh, I'm fucking sick with it." Like
you never know.
Daz, what's good, bro?
You're.
PFL musical lineup is like a random Pandora shuffle list. Sup, Daz? Lazard Gaff, you're on this guy?
I got $2 on him to win 20.
Lazard. Oh, here we go. Lazy said Fio.
Oh, it's Lazard? I thought it was Lazaro this whole time. Oh, he's losing.
Lazy said that Davies is the reigning ADCC women's champ.
Oh, yeah. See, that makes sense.
Yeah. Aloha, gents. Daz, are you in Hawaii?
I'm a cash, people. I'm a cash. Jiu-jitsu cash. Sorry.
We're all jiu-jitsu cash here. I mean, me and Gaff.
I actually hated jiu-jitsu for a few years because I used to do it. And then I was in a class with a white belt, so to speak. And we were drilling inside ankle locks and knee bars and shit like that, and the motherfucker just didn't let go when he should have, and like knee has never been the same. So
fuck that.
I haven't been back to jiu-jitsu in years since that. I'm a striker now. So
you're Mackenzie Dern. You fell in love with your striking.
Yeah, I fell in love with striking.
Never looked back.
Fuck jiu-jitsu. I'm out of that.
Until Craig comes calling.
Once I was like, I could get serious injuries from nothing at all. Oh yeah, I'm out of this. I don't need to be walking into work with a limp.
Daz is in Hawaii, dude. That's pretty cool.
Really?
2:30 p.m. there. That's also dope.
Yo, Hawaii still probably my top vacation I've ever been on. It's top 2 for sure. Might be top 1, but yeah.
Top 1. Where'd you go in Hawaii?
Oahu. No, sorry, Honolulu. I always think it's Oahu.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, I'm just kidding. I act like I know.
I
I've heard
wanted
of that,
to go to Oahu. I was supposed to do it while I was there, and then I got lazy. And I was like, you know what? Honolulu's cool. Found Bud on the beach. It was, it was a good trip. Not found. Like, I found someone that could get me Bud on the beach.
Oh, I got you. Lazy said, Daz is the MK Discord reigning donk of the year. Is that true?
Really?
You guys do a donk of the year in the Discord? That's fucking awesome.
That's
first
pretty
of all.
sick.
Second of all, I feel like we need to give Daz some recognition on the real show. Fuck Jay Paquette. Nah, I'm just kidding. Shout out Jay Paquette.
Your money coming in on Lazaro Darren. Just saying. He's now plus 575, and Sabatello's under minus 1,000 now. Just saying.
Who did Jay Paquette co-win donk of the year with? Why am I blanking? Oh, Appleton. David Appleton.
Yeah, David Appleton. Yeah.
I feel like both of them have been MIA since the reboot.
That's what you got to do. You got to get your dubber and get out.
Yeah, dude. So like, I'll go get over. I'll be the donk of the year in a news show.
Yeah. Rack them up. Your resume is going to look sick by the end of the year. I got fan of the year on MMA Fightings. MMA Hour. I got it on Morning Combat. I got it on Main Card Minute.
That's so funny.
I got it on Weighing In.
He said, thanks, Gaff. It's beautiful. Honolulu is on Oahu.
Oh, that's why.
Only medical dispensaries here right now, though.
Yeah, Honolulu was sick. I stayed at the Marriott right on the beach. It was dope. I ate Eggs Benedict on my balcony, staring at the water.
Eggs Benny?
Eggs Benny, baby. I think it was like a crab Eggs Benny, if I'm not mistaken. It was like a crab cake. Some shit. I'm fancy on vacation. I'm fancy.
Lazy said, LOL, he's the dean of dead wrong, and we 100% voted on awards last year. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Also, how many people are in the Discord, roughly? And what was my other question? Dean of the dead wrong. There's so many things that they say. They said something the other day, and I was like, no, that was completely wrong. But I didn't correct it. Like there's so many. Now that dead wrong doesn't really exist, I'm like, it is what it is.
Yo, Dayron is a live dog, motherfucker. I'm telling you right now. Dayron versus Sabatello, everybody's about to get shocked. I'm calling it. Luke's about to have the ill cut down after this.
Dude. Sabatello's going to win this fight. I'm on the opposite.
Probably.
I mean, he's a minus 1,000. I'm not like saying
he's already fingering people in the crowd. He's peak Sabatello.
Fingering
right
people in the
crowd. I mean, giving him the finger.
It's so good.
That Sabatello middle finger is fucking iconic. And that high-pitched voice, Matt, to go with it.
That's so fucking good. 150 to 200 roughly. Hasn't been the most active lately. Damn, dude, that's sick. I don't use Discord. I don't really even know what Discord is. Like, I know what it is, but I've never had an account, so I don't really know. But that's dope. That's why I corrected you, Fion to Fion. Yeah.
Sabatello goes for a crazy fucking takedown. Bro, that fight started bonkers. You should watch that back.
He's on the bottom right now?
He was for a second. He's threatening a takedown.
Wait, where are you at in that? I'm on 354.
Oh, shit.
Hold on. You're always
I keep doing it. Every time I switch, I forget that I have to.
Oh, because you're on the same thing?
Yeah. So I have to switch back and hit live, but I just start watching from wherever it's at.
I got you.
Sabatello's wrestling is not doing what it normally does. Just saying.
Death of dead wrong. I got nothing to contribute.
All I'm saying is, y'all that didn't listen to me, Dayron about to put some hands on your boy Sabatello.
Fellipe working in the guard. Oh, no, sorry. That's Daniel Greg Kerkvliet.
Oh my God.
Stop. What happened? Are you ahead of me now? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I fucking told you, motherfuckers, don't sleep on my boys.
Is it over?
No, but I'm telling you, I told you he was a live dog. A-Rod dropped his ass.
Holy shit, that was clean.
I was telling you guys.
Twisted too.
Y'all better start listening to me, boy.
Kerkvliet is a Penn State wrestling champ, if I recall. You are correct. He is. I have it right here. Yeah, D1 NCAA champion. Yeah, Penn State.
Those odds at minus 810 about to flip.
Here's the write-up I got on this. Big size difference here. Daniel weighs 55 pounds more, essentially. He's a D1 wrestler. Fellipe's strongest game is his offense. He attacks very well, but sometimes succumbs to fiery style and gets countered, particularly with leg locks. That threat is unlikely, though, to come from Daniel because he's a wrestler. So I could see Kerkvliet, whatever the fuck, getting a decision victory here. I don't think he's going to get the sub, but
yeah. Seems like we're getting another 15 minutes of jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, bro. I can't believe Danny just got dropped.
Even if he wrestles the rest of this round and wins on top, this can't be his round, right?
Is he wrestling right now? Because I still see them standing.
120, he gets the takedown.
Yeah.
But, like, even if he stays on top and doesn't land anything.
Oh, like... shit. Wait, Fellipe's threatening with a triangle here. He's got the arm in. Trying to lock the legs up, pulling the head down.
Oh, that was a nice little move he did there, trying to push his head into it.
And Daniel gets out of it. Nice thread off the back, though, from Fellipe.
Danny Sabatello doesn't hold him down. Gets back up. This is going to be certainly a Dayron round.
Lazy said, I might have to do a main card minute AI theme song to pair with the MK one I did. Wait, dude, first of all, I need to hear the MK one.
Yeah, wait,
Second of all, wait, yeah, how do you even make a theme? Like, what did you base it on? Like, Reveille, dogs? Like, how'd you? That's so good. Dude, you need to make a an AI DMs from dogs. They keep bitching about that.
Oh, still?
Yeah, and it's fun. I saw people in the live chat being like, Long Island Luke, don't ever change the donkey noises. So I've not been doing it on purpose because I'm like, it's funny if everyone else thinks it's funny but Luke and Brian. But I'm also open because like the Have You Seen This Shit one is so good that it's like I'm open to like a rock song. DMs from dogs, you know, like I don't know.
Yo, Sabatello got dropped again at the end of the round. I'm just saying, man.
Dropped or did he sprawl there?
Well, it was like a punch kick type thing. Like he held his foot and punched him, so he fell down. But still counts. Still counts.
The first one was clean though.
Bro, so clean. I'm about to cash out.
Wait, this is so good. Lazy said he wrote lyrics and chose some prompts to set the vibe. It's pretty solid, dude. I need to hear this. Yeah. And if it's really that good, it's gonna be on Have You Seen This Shit? Except BC is not there Monday. It's Chuck and Luke, so there won't be Have You Seen This Shit? The next week, BC might also be out again. The next time we do Have You Seen This Shit, though, I'll play it. Because I know Luke and Chuck probably, well, if it's that good and Luke will appreciate it, I'll play it we could do it this week. But I know BC would love it.
I'm just so glad I was right about Dayron. Regardless of whether he loses this fight or not, this motherfucker made it crazy interesting.
You're right. Also, what are the live odds on that right now? Because
it was still minus 200 Sabatello, which makes no sense.
But considering where it started, that makes... Yeah, minus 154. Oh, now minus 250 Sabatello, plus 190.
He must have got a ticket on or something. Bro, he almost ended the fight. That shit's crazy.
Wait, were you saying his name was Lazard or Lazaro?
I thought it was Lazaro Dayron.
Wait, it is Lazaro. I think I read the graphic wrong, and then you took my bro. Never take a blind man's word. You're like, I've been saying it wrong this whole time. Should I send it to the MK email? To be honest with you, dude, no one checks the MK email. I hate to say it. I don't even have access to it. But yo, you could send it to maincardminute@gmail.com. Also, if anyone ever needs to contact me for anything, maincardminute@gmail.com. Just made that recently. Never actually look at it, but I will, knowing you're going to send something to it. It's such a clean email too. No spam going to it or anything. You know, it's nice.
Oh my God. Hits him with a nice clean one too again. Doesn't drop him though, but Sabatello's definitely worried in there because he's not getting the takedown. This guy keeps hitting him with shit. And he's not landing any jabs, nothing. Wow, Dayron made a huge mistake there. He shot on Sabatello when he's winning every striking exchange. That made no sense. And now Sabatello's on his back.
Yeah.
That literally made no sense. All right. This is going to be a Sabatello round. It's going to come in round 3. Back to CJI with Kerkvliet on top.
I'm assuming. I mean, it's like Fellipe threatens the triangle off his back. Kerkvliet stays on top. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat.
Who wins these exchanges? Because one is obviously pressing the action, but one is obviously throwing his submissions. So, like, who?
He's technically only really had one submission attempt, and I don't even think it was that close. So, I'm definitely giving it to Kerkvliet just for dominating. What did we say the number one scoring criteria was? I think it was like, hold on, I have it right here. Initiating action. So I think I give that to him.
To Curve.
Then then it's submissions and dynamic action, and then it's positional control. Very vague terms that can be interpreted however you want, but
it seems like the judges all have the same idea of what's going on, though. All the cards have been similar.
True.
Oh wow, that was a slick entrance to the triangle there. Like snatched him up like a praying mantis. That was crazy.
Oh, now he's transitioning to an armbar.
Outside armbar, huh? Oh, now he's going inside.
Let's go.
Yeah, he might have this. That was a beautiful transition. How he rolled into it.
Jiu-jitsu against wrestling. Oh,
how did he get this is good. This is about to be over. He's gonna get the left leg over. Get that left leg over.
Oh, transitions to full mount just so easily.
Wow. He's
so
like,
what are you threatening with now? Head and arm.
His eyes were so big on the bottom. He's like, what the fuck?
Is it just me, or is full mount in MMA so much more like detrimental than full mount in BJJ?
Yeah, I feel like it's
like, I feel like there's so much more you can do from full mount. And how the fuck did he get out of that? Like, it's obviously a dominant position regardless, but I still feel like there's only so much you can do from a jiu-jitsu standpoint. Like, you could lay some fucking mean elbows in full mount. Sabatello back to a huge favorite.
Yeah, he's been wrestling the shit out of him.
That's crazy that he got dropped though. Imagine you
still giving him the favorite, which is wild to me.
Imagine you hopped on him at minus 154 or whatever he was though.
I should have, if I was smart. I should have.
Oh, trying to transition to an armbar again here. He's just gonna chill here.
My dog won't leave me alone. I'm gonna have to start ignoring him. He keeps coming back, and then I keep giving him attention, and I shouldn't do that.
You're like, hey, Oli, get over here.
He just shed it all over me. I look so covered in hair. This is crazy. I don't even know if you could see it. Yeah, you can't really see it. I'm literally covered in hair, though.
Classic.
Got allergies or something? Fuck. Get out of here.
Everybody gave that round 10-9 to the blue corner. That's Andrew, I think, right? Yeah, 2018 across the board for Fellipe Andrew right now. 2 rounds to none. So there's the answer to your question, Gaff. I was wrong. They're scoring the guy working more off his back than they are.
Wow.
Guy dominating position. Also, look, he took off his fucking
rash guard.
Yeah. interesting mid-fight. I feel like you got to commit to that. It's either on or off the entire fight. You can't just like change it up.
Yeah. Now his opponent's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
I was using that for grip.
Maybe he noticed something like that and was like, yo,
Yeah.
fuck that. I'm taking it off. I'll get the triangle without it.
Probably has his coach oiling him up when they're not looking too. Just kidding.
The crowd just started booing immediately when he sat down.
Boo. Because no one wants to see that shit.
But he's up, and this is how he won the first 2 rounds. So it's like, oh, and he's got that triangle position again, dude. Shedded better than shitted. Shouts to GSP's Vaseline.
Fuck it. I threw some money on Sabatello at minus 425. I got that Gene at that, so I'd be a hypocrite if I didn't take it.
That's not bad. You were on the other guy, or you were just saying he's a live dog?
I also took him in a bet, but I'll be pissed if he beats Sabatello. I'm like, so I actually lost money on that. I actually lost $20.
I'm gonna make a new poll and get the PFL mystery bet going, just so I don't forget about it.
Sabatello's gonna walk away with a close one.
Danny Sab.
But what I saw in this fight exactly happened. I thought Dayron, coming from a great camp, knows what Sabatello does, wrestle. He'd fucking train for that. And then he's got that dog in him coming from that camp. So I figured he'd land some crazy shots when he did stop it. Just couldn't find that finish. He was so close.
Fellipe threatening the triangle again, but now transitions that armbar again. Oh, what a sick transition to the back. You saw that shit?
That was dope.
Right into the body triangle. That was fucking nice.
These boys. The boys are going at it tonight. I'll tell you what.
He's going to get subbed here. I just wish it happened a little earlier in this fight.
213.
Oh, this is a neck crank, I think.
Ooh.
Oh, let's go of it. Sabatello's hair clearly starting to thin on the top. Definitely.
The roids. It's them roids, baby.
He should have stuck with the blonde. It's harder to tell, I feel like. Oh, my God, dude. Transitioning to that armbar. Probably not going to get it, but how did he not get that fucking rear naked? Oh, he lets go of it. What are you doing? Fellipe.
Sabatello just sticking to this motherfucker like glue. He's like, bro, I saw what you did to me in round 1. All right, a minute left in this. Oh, he's on top now. Look at that. Still probably going to lose. He was on your back for quite some time there. Jocko Fuel. Have you ever had Jocko Fuel?
No. It just
neither.
Reminds me of Chael Sonnen.
Reminds me of Chael Sonnen.
Every fucking video he's like holding the can and like
a little bit of Shab too. I think he promotes.
He's sponsored by that too.
Yeah. If not him, then maybe it was Rogan. Who knows? All those guys are in the same fucking stable.
Joe Hogan?
Ho-ass Hogan. Can you believe he didn't want me on his show? Remember that one time Luke was on the show and referred to Brian as co-host?
Yes.
Such a fucking good moment.
And then we have the shirt, the co-host shirt.
All that came out of it.
Call you Tom Hanks because you got mail. I'll check it after the stream. Thank you. I would check it right now, but I'm not gonna be able to listen to it.
Oh wow, they're taking a point away from Dayron for some reason. I don't know what happened. Oh, he
that
held on to the
locks
fence.
up the Sabatello win.
Yeah, that locked it up. Glad I put that minus 425 money line in real quick. Real glad.
Speaking of locking it up, Fellipe Andrew definitely just got the unanimous decision here. We got one more over 80 bout left. And that would be William Tackett. Is that what it is? Or is that the next one? It would be, yeah, William Tackett, Joao, Gabriel, Rocha? Zach De La Rocha? One judge had it 30-26. All the other two had 30-27. Fellipe Andrew. Another fucking decision at the CJI.
Bro, I have a text from somebody right now, and I trying to figure out who it is from the past company. Because when we left the company, I lost all of my numbers. So I'm like looking. I'm like, I still can't tell who this is. I've bought them Bud before. They told me I had an Amazon package on 6, and I still can't tell who this is.
They told you had an Amazon package? What?
Yeah. I want to say it's Jake from Florida. I want to say.
Jake from State Farm? Jake Von Amsterdam?
I have to go to the very top to see what our first thing was said. I don't have Apex downloaded?
CJI. Reminds me of like BLI. I guess I should get the old. Oh, guys, if you're wondering what the poll in the chat is, it's for the PFL mystery bet. We're doing a little joint stream here. We're still going to focus on CJI. Don't worry about that if you're here for that. But at the same time, vote right now in the poll. We're going to basically take a blind bet on the main event. It's either going to be Impa or Josh Silveira, and we're going to take them by either sub KO decision. So you're going to vote right now. I'll reveal it as the card goes on. The card hasn't even started, main card. But just so you know, we're going to have that going while we're focused on this. Got some bets on the PFL too. Don't have any on the first Biagio Lee Walsh fight anyway, so we could wait a minute to pull those up. But we do have the parlays too, though.
I think it's Manassi. I'm gonna ask if it's Manassi.
I have his number. You want to?
Is it 215? Does it start with 215?
Let me check. Context.
This is really throwing me for a loop. I literally can't even concentrate on the stream because I'm so confused about who this is.
Yes, he's 215, and then
9.
Yep.
Okay.
And then,
all right.
And then it ends in 8.
Yes. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, it is. All right.
555 5555. All right, guys. As I said, we're focused on CJI, but we're dabbling in a little PFL here. Ooh, how about the PFL parlays?
They're giving AI gave Dayron the fight, bro.
Bro, I don't trust AI. ATT parlay. We got the former UFC fighter parlay, the former champ parlay, and the Av parlay. Okay, last 4 fights of the night. We'll go back to it later on, giving you a sneak peek. Just a little sneak. What's the strain of the night for everyone? So I was just saying earlier, Lazy, that I picked up yesterday, and I never really ask what it is, but he always tells me. And they were abbreviated, and I was like, what do those stand for? Laffy Taffy, and it's spelled laugh, like Laffy Taffy. And the other one was Jolly Rancher. Look them both up on Leafly. Both sativa dominant hybrids, but not too crazy. I think the Laffy Taffy was like 24%, and the Jolly Rancher was like 21%.
That's what I like around here.
To be honest, though, I do separate them in jars, but the jar I have right now, I put a little of both in, so I don't even know which one I'm smoking. But one of those two mixed.
Are you fucking serious? It's a draw, bro.
No fucking way.
It's a draw.
So nothing hits, or
it's
is it
a draw? I don't know if I lose all the money I just put on that, but I'm fucking
pissed. If it's DraftKings, I think you lose.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because this happened to me on Shevchenko Grasso. I had both of them. I had a hedge on either of them winning.
I have to go check.
but it worked on.
Oh no, push
Really?
for both.
Dude,
Yeah,
I got fucked on that one time then. Maybe it was a push,
really.
and I was just bummed I didn't hit the money.
I'm so annoyed. I thought I was literally slated if either fighter won, I was gonna make money, and now I made nothing. At least I could make a sick cut down about me saying Lazaro Dayton was a live dog.
You also got the money back, so you could reinvest it.
This is true. I'm definitely not putting in this next fight. Biagio, Walsh, and Stapleton. Fuck off. I won't even be paying attention. CJI all day for the next 30 minutes.
Lazy said, good strains for a watch along, it sounds, to be honest. Dad says he's smoking Blue Dream and Trop G for days, Gorilla Quake for nights.
See, that's some Gorilla Quake? What the fuck?
That does sound good. Also, I'm a big, like, I was saying this to my girlfriend yesterday. Like, I like indica dominant hybrids or indicas in general. And I know everyone's like, oh, it makes you too tired. It makes you like that to me. Is
I like
being
it for late
stoned.
night.
Like,
I agree with that.
But I just want it all day, bro. So I hate, like, when I was looking up what I just got, I'm like, fuck, man, it's sativa dominant. I don't like that personally, but I guess you're right, Lazy. It's probably better for watch alongs.
So you know me. I'm a every time smoker, no matter what I do. If I'm going to see grandma, if I'm going to eat breakfast.
Me too.
So like, if I'm going to work specifically, sativas only.
Yeah.
But any other time of the day, even training, I can do indica because it helps my body feel better, if that makes sense.
True.
But yeah, for work or if I want to look normal, then I do sativas. But if I want to I don't care if I look stoned as fuck, it's indica all day. And I just pack the bong if you want to take victory or non-victory rips.
Yeah,
whatever.
I've had it ready to go.
I just packed it now. I was like, it's been a while. Let's get one going.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother. Aioli, get off of me, bro. The one thing that gets my dog away, I blow weed at him, he goes away. He's like, no, I'm good.
He's like,
I think
Dad,
I got stoned once
you're
when he was
hurting
a
me.
baby, and he didn't like it. And now every time I'm smoking, he goes away from me. He's like, I'm good, bro.
Dad said, anybody do Rick Simpson oil? What is Rick Simpson oil? I'm not.
That sounds like some crazy shit out of Florida. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I do have some oil right here. Hold on. Reaching into a drawer. Because I bought it because BC gave me that fucking.
Why do you want to be my lap so bad?
Because BC gave me this thing, you know, to take dabs with. So I do have oil, but
I think that's the next thing I
don't know what Rick Simpson is.
I've never been into oil. I did it I've done dabs before in college and a little bit after college, but that abruptly stopped. And I haven't been back into oil in quite some time. I've been a flower strictly or like vape guy since. So maybe it's time.
It's like, it's cool and shit once in a while, but it's just like, it ruins regular flower and it's not that cool. It's a pain in the ass, I feel like.
It's such a pain in the ass, bro.
Dude,
it's like a 12-step process.
Yeah. Even like that thing is super convenient, but it's still like, do I want to do that or do I want to just rip this quick with a lighter? You know, like
you gotta hit the head up, you gotta fucking scrape the right amount so you don't get too smacked. You gotta hold it up against it, and then it takes like fucking 3 minutes to hit because it just won't stop.
Yeah.
Bro.
Lazy said, right now, modified fruit, which is a sativa dom and jungle pie hybrid.
Bro, I need your strains. Those sound like dispensary strains right there.
He said he's with me, though. He prefers indicas. Oh, Dad said the Rick Simpson oil is hyper concentrated THC oil, 1,000 milligrams per milliliter.
A milliliter? Wow.
It's like a tincture or something?
Like a disc?
Orally, sublingually. Okay. Not a dab. Look it up. Dude cured his skin cancer with it. Jesus.
I love marijuana.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Some great benefits.
I only smoke flower. Me too, pretty much. But like I said, BC got me that piece or gave me that piece. And I wanted to be able to take dabs with it. But once I run out of that, like I bought a gram. I've been barely smoking it. Once that's gone, I'll probably just chill with it.
I have a feeling that after today, Aioli is going to be on a lot of streams because whenever I'm here, now. He seems to be trying to climb up into my lap and just chill here while I while I go out of this.
He's like, you're gonna be here a while, aren't you?
Yeah, he's like, I kind of like being this high up. And I got a nice person petting me. Seems like a good deal. Oh, we got the next fight starting off.
This is a really good matchup. Tackett is the number 3 seed by fan vote, but he's the number 4 most likely to win.
Oh, wow.
And Rocha is number 6. Odds you could see bottom of your screen. Tackett slight favorite -140. Rocha +110. Oh, and Rocha's got the guillotine right now. Oh, but Tackett gets out of it.
Wow, what a twist out. That was gorgeous.
A lot of this is a crazy pace right now.
The scrambles are insane.
Yeah.
I'd be gassed right now. Like, actually, I would have been gassed 2 scrambles ago.
And people are going crazy. The crowd is loving this.
Yeah, this is what we came for. This type of jiu-jitsu is what we want to see.
Yeah,
not
high
that
action.
Standing up, holding each other's necks for 5 minutes. I'm cool off that. Look at that. Attempting an arm bar, going for a knee bar now. Using the wall to his advantage and disadvantage.
Oh.
Oh,
you got it?
Straight leg. Oh, I thought he tapped on his butt. I guess he's just pushing it away.
How are you so far ahead?
I got 343, 342.
Oh, okay.
341.
Mine was like 10 seconds behind.
Oh, you just had to.
Yeah, it must have got lagged up on an ad or something.
Got it. Those ads, man, it's a big game changer for this is why the East always got our backs. This is why.
True. But also, I'll take anything on YouTube over.
True. I even watch Karate Combat every time they're on YouTube.
Yeah, dude, I'll watch anything on YouTube. That's
honestly, that should be the business model of the future for up and comers.
Imagine UFC went YouTube.
No way. They'd have to go YouTube TV if anything.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, but or like you just pay pay-per-view on YouTube.
I could see that though, dude. I could really see a future where UFC's like, yo, fuck ESPN. They took too much money from us. We're gonna do our own thing. We're gonna have YouTube TV. Subscription's still the same amount. And then it would also drive people to YouTube TV. My cousin has it and he says he loves it.
I'm worried. People are talking about how they might do like split up the shit. Like, you know how like NBA like is on ESPN one night and then TNT the next night and then ABC the next night, like where UFC might be on like more network than one. I mean, it's like, fuck, dude, I need a Prime subscription. I need a Netflix subscription.
That would suck.
Yeah, like
that would honestly you know who that's gonna hurt? That's gonna hurt the UFC. Because everybody going over to the East after that. I'm not going multiple.
Yeah.
I'm not. I know that's for damn sure. I'm not paying. I already pay enough for ESPN plus Disney plus Hulu, all that crap.
Yeah. So I'm worried when they get rid of when the new TV deal comes, they might get rid of Fight Pass.
When is that? When is that deal set to change?
End of 2025. So we have a full over a year.
Okay.
But they can start negotiating in 2025. So they can start negotiating in like 4 months, which is why it's been a topic. But it won't actually take effect till 16 months from now.
If I had a front runner for where I wanted it to go, I would either want them to stay at ESPN because I already have it and all
100%.
Or I wouldn't mind Prime.
I want them to stay with ESPN because everything how it is right now is fine. As far as I'm concerned, and I want it to stay that way. I don't want it to be a fucking pain in the ass all of a sudden.
I'd just be confused on how they'd make money on Prime because their subscription's $15.
True.
I like pay-per-views, obviously they'd be fine there, but like, I don't know. Yeah, they probably. I don't see them going anywhere. I mean, ESPN's the biggest. They're always going to be the biggest. I feel like they're just going to stay. If anything, they just go back to Fight Pass and be off ESPN.
True. We're getting a stoppage in here.
Not in a good way.
Yeah, for a headbutt.
We got blood or no blood? No blood. Starting back.
Oh, what happened? Oh, what? They fucking cheered so hard when the replay was up. They're like, oh, we got a toss. I thought he said.
They were nowhere near to any fighting position, too. So that crowd cheer was weird.
Dad said Luke Thomas doesn't think so about ESPN. I know Luke Thomas really hates ESPN. He made literally like
Yeah.
an hour-long video ranting about it.
Because
But
2 times the fight didn't play for him. I get it.
I'm not actually talking about ESPN. I know it sounds weird, but
Oh.
I watch on Fight Pass, and given the current TV deal, the Fight Pass account is like VIP. And I'm worried if they change off ESPN, it'll change that for me personally. It's a personal thing. So that's why I want them to stay with ESPN. Nothing to do with ESPN Plus. I don't actually ever really use that. Besides for I'm actually using it right now for PFL, but you know what I mean.
Have you been keeping up with the Ultimate Fighter?
So I was drunk the other night and put it on while I was doing shit on the computer and definitely not paying attention, but all the episodes played through. So technically I watched it, but I really don't remember shit.
So I have this crazy streak that I haven't been delving to the public or any of my friends or anyone really. But every time I watch The Ultimate Fighter, I choose 2 people that I'm like, they'll probably win this. And again,
Juliana
I might be
Miller,
right.
I remember that.
Yeah, again, I might be right, bro. I chose the fucking Nordic Swedish dude that looks
the dude
like a
who got
Viking.
the elbow or whatever.
Yeah, I was like, bro, this guy looks like a beast. I think he's gonna win the whole thing. And
you don't
now
like
he's in
that
the
American
finals.
dude though?
Loader? I mean, he's cool and all. If my Viking doesn't win, I hope Loader wins.
Loader's gonna wrestle fuck him, you don't think?
Nah. I mean, he's the all right. So the Viking guy is basically a coach, bro. He's so good. He sees everything. He coached all the other fighters. Bro, I forgot he was like somebody on the cast, and then his fight was coming up. I was like, right. Why is he in everyone's corner?
Didn't he ask, I don't remember if he was on Grasso or Shevchenko, but he asked whoever his coach was, can I run practice today?
Yeah, bro, he's got alpha. I'm a champ too. I'm here to take all this shit energy, and I fucking love that shit. I really hope I see him do well. Because, there's always a few guys from the Ultimate Fighter that tend to do really well in the UFC, regardless of if they win it or not. And he looks like he's going to be one of those guys, regardless if he wins. He looks like he's going to be a hammer in the future. Almost like a Mike Trizano. He won and he's not great in the UFC, but he gives people problems. He gives people problems.
Yeah. He's a good wrestler. That's about it.
Yeah. But I feel like he's going to be like that, or he could be a champ. He's got the striking to possibly be a champ.
I will say I regret not closely watching it because I feel like every year you have an upper hand on odds makers if you actually just watch the season of Tough. It becomes so obvious who's gonna win each matchup.
True.
I don't have that confidence right now, but
this guy who's drinking for the last 3 days. Yeah, I think the other guy's gonna win.
Yeah, exactly. Or dude, that guy looked like shit against this guy, and this guy does the same thing that guy does. So it's probably not gonna.
It's gonna be a repeat.
Ali Walsh already won.
Really? I was gonna take that under.
See, the over was plus money. I was considering that, but I'm glad I didn't touch it.
Yeah, 1.5 is a long time though. A whole round and another half.
And I think all of his shit is ended in round 1.
Stapleton.
Dad's just saying it too. Oh, I forgot to click on this earlier. Sorry, lazy. Ohio just recently went recreational 2 weeks ago. I've been living my teenage dreams as a near middle-aged man. It's so funny. So it's been legal in New York now for, I don't know, Gaff, how long? A couple of years.
Couple years now, yeah.
But dispensaries have been around for, I don't know, a year. But I just went for the first time to get that oil. I hadn't been otherwise.
I need to go. I still haven't gone.
Yeah, exactly.
I still have a guy that delivers it to my house.
Exactly. Me too.
So
convenient.
It's going to be hard to switch.
To one up that. Yeah, let me drive a few towns over to grab it from the dispensary. Yeah.
He's still giving me medical grade shit. So
exactly.
Damn, I can't believe Biagio got that fucking finish. All right, back to CJI. This fight has definitely tapered off, though. It started off pretty crazy, and now it's devolved into.
I wish we had a finish bonus or something.
That would have been something dope. He added for every finish, in the first 2 rounds, you get 5K or something like that.
Even if make it do 1,000 extra 1,000 if you get a sub. I don't know.
Yeah, something. Because realistically, the most that he would have to spend on that is another 40, 50K.
Yeah, not even. You got 16 matches. That's 32. That's $32,000.
You got to do a little more for the finals, though. You can't be still 1,000. You know.
Well, you got the chance to win $1 million if you fucking
True. What
win.
am I saying? They probably don't even give it for that fight. That's
Go to
bar money.
Go to ADCC and get fucking 10,000 to win.
That's his bottle of Ace of Spades if he wins. So there you go. All right, back into the guard.
Into the guard.
Next leg of the parlay is up. Brent Primus, next fight. Let's go.
Oh, I
Wait.
need him
Oh
to
no,
win.
it's not. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, that is the next fight. Let's go.
I'll try and get shit ready for that. Ah, fuck. Why does this always happen?
Are they going to take a break in between doing the 80 and the unders and then the overs, or are they going to just go right into it?
That's a good question. Hold on 1 second. Some weird shit might happen. I got to refresh this.
Do your thing.
Hold on. I'm back. Hold on. Oh, I lost all the graphics now. Great.
Oof.
Hold on.
Load them up. Load them up, baby.
Who are we on? We're on Rocha and Tackett.
Correct.
We're good. This StreamYard, it's a great thing, but it fucking once the stream is over like an hour or two in, you can't load any. Like the graphics stop working, all this shit.
Oh, really?
My whole thing just froze, so I had to refresh it. But when I refreshed it, I get removed, and then all the graphics get wiped out. And it's like, oh my god. So yeah, there's that.
Fix your bugs, StreamYard. Fix your bugs.
So I don't really have any PFL fucking graphics besides my bets, the parlays, and the mystery bet. But
that's all we need.
Whatever. We'll focus on CJI. Well, we'll focus on both, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
We'll show the graphics for CJI. Let's get the rest of these in here.
Brad Primus, you're the sweatiest leg of my parlay, in my opinion. So please, I mean, some would say it's Rob since he's the smallest odds, but I don't think so.
But not me. Oh,
I guess he did get a cut on his head because they got some bandage and they're putting some shit on it up top.
Yeah, they were doing that when they stopped it earlier.
Oh, wow, I didn't see that.
Jumped the backpack. All right, round 3 coming at you of the final over 80 bout of the I don't know, what do you want to call it? First round? Inaugural round?
Yeah. First
round.
Yeah.
That's what they have it labeled as.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing that.
The 8th finals. Whatever the fuck that means. All right, bro. You're doing too much. I got to let you go.
They're calling it the 8th finals, i.e. before the quarterfinals. Yeah, that's such a funny name.
I mean, it's on brand for us.
The 8th finals. Oh, it does say it on the screen. I just fucking realized that. It is on brand for us. The 8th finals. All right, Gaff. Whoever finishes an 8th on stream first. Could have just said round of 16. Yeah. Or first round, and then you just go quarterfinals. Round robin. I guess it's not a round robin.
It's Craig Jones. You know he's going to get weird about it. I'm surprised he didn't write 8-ball. 8-ball finals. That would have been crazy.
He's like, that's the 8-ball. That's high rollers.
PJJ, baby. All right, bro. You've been on me all night. Go away. Go to mom. Get out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Scram.
Ba-da-da.
Why did someone just write mother's milk in the fucking CGI chat? That was strange.
The boys?
Yeah. Just wrote mother. Oh, wait. Mother's milk. Yeah, somebody just keeps writing that in there.
Gabby?
Cabby.
He's going for this head and arm, but come on. Is he going to get it? Is he going to get it? Oh? This would be a pretty big upset if he gets this.
They're so slippery, though. I don't know. And he might get his back taken if he gets out, because he'll just slip out under his right arm. So I feel like he should just hold this position as long as he can if the ref doesn't make him press the action. But it's Herzog, so.
Oh, Daz is saying mother's milk is a sub. It's when you suffocate with your chest, I think.
Oh.
That explains it.
He's mother milking the shit out of that guy.
He's mother milking the shit out of this guy. Some sort of smother from the mother milk. It's almost fucking beer cracking time, guys.
Yeah, I haven't got one since my last one.
And I had 20 before that. I haven't gotten one since my last one. It's like, that could mean anything.
Yeah, bro. He's doing exactly what I thought he would. He's just fucking riding on top. Pushing his cup right into his fucking side. Just making him hurt.
Not the best. Not the best last few fights. Honestly, the high of the Hugo Kanard fight was like, let's go, CJI. That's what we're here for. And now it's like, this fight started off pretty good, but
yeah,
keep calling it a fight, but you know what I mean.
It's a fight in its own way.
Repositions that head and arm again. Don't know if he actually has anything.
I think we're starting to get the walkouts for Primus and what's it called?
I think Clay Collard. We're sitting on a TV commercial or something. I'm sitting on a wide.
Oh, maybe that's what's happening.
Yeah.
It's just a commercial break. I thought it was like, you know, when they start playing the music before they cut to the tight shot of them.
Oh, true. All right, we got 10 seconds here. Rocha's going to get the win, but he's probably not going to get the sub. He's going for it. He's got 3 seconds. No.
10.
But like I said,
what the hell?
Like I said, another upset there, man.
People are saying 10-6 in the chat somehow. I don't see that.
Tackett was the number 4 most likely to win it all.
And got upset again.
Rocha was number 6. I mean, that was a close matchup, but still.
I would have had Rocha for sure.
Tackett was plus 400 to win it all. Rocha was plus 14. Plus 750.
People are saying Tackett deserves the dub, but he's going to take the L. They're saying Tackett won the first 2. Huh.
Oh, really? I just saw smothering the whole time from fucking Rocha.
Brutal top game. Yeah, Rocha. Really took your time on the hand raise, huh, Herzog? He's like, yeah, this guy.
Crowd's booing.
Yeah, people think Tackett deserved the dub, but they're going to give it to Rocha. A lot of L's in the chat. Lots of L's in the chat. Lots of L's.
Well, we're finally moving on to the fucking under 80s. And we start off with Ty Ruotolo.
It's about time. Finally, somebody interesting and fun. Holy shit.
That's what I'm saying.
This is not going to be boring. Yo, I think that's why they start off with the big guys, because there's going to be more inactivity with the big guys. The little guys are going to be going.
I was doing a deep dive on like BJJ Reddit, and everyone was saying that the over 80 wasn't even a good lineup.
Yeah.
They said that the under 80 is like actually legit, like rivals ADCC.
This is going to be fun. This is what we came for.
We got both Ruotolos. We got Joseph Chen. We got who else?
Every match is interesting, I'm pretty sure, from here on out.
We got Hulk in this, Lucas Barbosa. We got the t-shirt guy, Majid Haig. He only grapples in a t-shirt. So he'll be wearing his t-shirt, Gav.
Let's go, baby.
We got Nicky Ryan versus Andrew Tackett, which is this guy's brother. Well, not this guy on screen, but the guy who just lost his brother.
Are you full on going for Levi Jones-Leary?
I forgot. He's the other Aussie on the card.
Yeah, he could pull the upset too.
Plus 295, yeah, against the Ecuadorian American Roberto Jimenez.
That sounds like such a mouthful. The Ecuadorian American. It's like 14 syllables.
He's Ecuadorian, but then I looked into it and it was something like I can't remember. I think
like that gene. He's Haitian, but of course he's American.
Yeah, it's like, like grew up in one, born in the other, or something like that.
Yeah, or it's just both parents are from there, so you consider yourself. Yeah.
Well, that's what's confusing.
Like me and you, both.
True.
You know, Australia, Haiti.
But that's what's so confusing about Joseph Chen. Joseph Chen was born in Taiwan, but his mom is South African and German. So like they showed him with the South African flag, they showed him with the German flag, they just showed him with the Taiwanese flag. So
is he with the Chinese flag basically?
I went with Taiwan because he was born there. I was like, that's what I'm running.
Yeah, let's just go with where they're born.
Yeah,
make it easy.
Make it easy, exactly.
Imagine like I don't identify with that. Like, are you serious?
Well, it's like
bro?
Luke Thomas. It's like Luke Thomas was born in India, but he obviously doesn't represent with India. So it's like
that's actually so fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it is.
I remember the day that BC found that out. He's like, "Wait, no, you're not fucking with me, are you?" It's so funny. He's like, "Wait, seriously?"
It is so like random.
It is so random. It happens a lot with military families.
I know, but
it's still so random to even know somebody from a military family. So it's like, like he's the first person I think I've ever that I know of from a military family, or so like a family that traveled a lot, that type of shit.
True, me too.
Like I don't really know anyone from that background. I knew one person in college, but it was like like I know of that person. I met them a couple times, but they're not like a friend of mine, you know?
Yeah. That's how I feel about anyone I know about that. Like I know of people who were military.
Yeah, but I don't actually know someone.
Yeah.
I don't have a relationship with anybody that has besides Luke.
Except Luke, yeah.
And I don't think he even considers us a relationship.
I texted him on his birthday. I got no answer.
No, he gave me a nice answer back.
Oh, see, I didn't.
All right, so maybe I am in the film.
I don't know. But
he sees you all the time. He never sees me.
True.
So
maybe he'll tell me. I haven't seen him since because he's been away.
Yeah, he did that to me one year when we worked in MK. He just gets back and tells you. He's like, "Oh, I appreciate all the wishes." He's one of those guys.
Yeah, he better. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if this alley, as you like to call it, is better for the viewers there, or do they prefer the matte look? Because obviously it would be a little more elevated.
Well, I remember Craig saying he had to build the whole elevated infrastructure to accommodate it because they couldn't see into it.
Oh,
so I don't. But I kind of agree with you. There's probably some like, especially if they're like in the corner down low, like yeah, yeah. Just watching the jumbotron, I guess.
I wonder who got that contract to like stream this or whatever. Interior, you know,
like production team or like.
I don't know who's doing it. It's Jay. Jay shoots a text at us. He's watching the stream too.
It wouldn't shock me if it was. This is the type of shit that Jay always ends up on.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah. You saw Mike Perry fight fucking KSI? Like, oh yeah, I was working that. Like, what?
Yeah, I was doing that fight. Like,
yeah.
What? And you told none of us?
Yeah. You didn't ask us?
You didn't think that was pertinent information to share?
Yeah.
No?
We got Brent Primus walking out right now. I need Brent Primus money line. Oh, let me pull up that actually.
Brent Primus. Are they still on this wide shot? What is up with this thing? Oh, I have to hit live again. We got
Here's
the
my
Primus
bets
walkout
on the PFL. I got Primus parlayed with Rabadanov. I think that's what it is. By decision, plus 111. And then I got Wilco parlayed with the over 2.5 in the main, plus 146. And I mentioned the parlays before. I'll pull those up again quick now that we're getting started. The ATT parlay, Brent Primus trains at ATT Portland. Still counts. Yag Shamuradov and Josh Silvera both train at ATT, plus 1821 on that three-legger. Former UFC fighter parlay, Clay Collard, Rob Wilkinson, and Impa Kasanganai, plus 250. I like that one, but Clay Collard has to win here, and I don't really like that. Former champ parlay, Wilco and Kasanganai both won, a year ago? Kasanganai won last year, Wilco won 2 years ago. Minus 127, and then the Av parlay, Rabadanov and Yag Shamuradov, plus 160. That one will probably end up hitting because
I hope not.
Because it's fucking stupid, and the stupid ones always hit.
But a little something about Michael Dufour. Fuck that guy. He's a parlay. Sorry, he's a bet night ruiner for you. He will win as a dog and beat the guy that you had in all your parlays, or you'll finally choose him to win and he'll flounder and have the worst performance of his life. So Dufour, I don't care what you do tonight. Just do not beat Rabadanov, please.
Fuck you, Dufour. All right, let's do the mystery bet since we have a little lull, and I'd rather get ahead of it and not forget about it. Forget about it. Right now, I'm going to end it. D was actually the winner, guys. I don't think D has ever won a mystery bet.
Yeah, I always choose it. Nobody ever goes on mine.
So shout out to you guys for changing it up. All right, are we getting Impa or are we getting Josh Silvera? What do you think, Gaff?
I hope it's Josh because I got Impa in all the parlays, baby.
All right, well, let's see who it is.
Let's go.
Silvera. See, I'm bummed at this because I need a win on the mystery bet, and I feel like Josh Silvera is not going to win. So I'm a little bummed at this. I'm not going to lie.
It's okay.
But,
it's okay.
Shit happens.
I mean, we could put a sub mystery bet in.
No, we can't go against it.
Yeah, true. All right, Collard, please have the worst performance of your career. Primus, do what you did last time, buddy.
Let's go, Brent.
Come on. If you win my interview, do numbers. Come on.
Guys, mystery bet number 2 is in the poll right now. We just got Josh Silvera for column 1. CJI is showing a bunch of ads right now. We're just kind of waiting it out. But we're focused on PFL in the meantime. I can't get any graphics loaded in besides the bets and the parlays. So Brent Primus is about to start. I could probably get this queued up. Give me 1 sec.
Minus 127 is crazy.
Let's do this.
Hey, Brent, look good in there, Papa. Money's on the line. Collar, do what you do best. Flounder in the grappling game, baby. Let's go.
What graphics should I?
Get your back taken immediately, please. Please.
All right, give me.
Yeah, good leg kick. Let's go. Yeah, he got him fucking shook, Brent.
Guys, Brent Clay Collard, bottom of your screen. You could see the timer, the round, all that bullshit.
Very nice.
Gaff's going to keep you posted on it as best he can because I got it in the distance and I don't have the volume for it.
Alex is doing a speech right now on
Yeah, she's doing a recap of the over.
I'm surprised they won't let you do closed captions for this. Thought they'd
They don't even have it available, you're saying?
Yeah, it's not even available. Good job, Brent. You're looking good, baby. Looking good.
Wait, I got them, Gaff. They just look like shit. Is there a setting?
Oh, really? Mine says it's unavailable. Maybe if I refresh the stream. Yeah, let me refresh. Maybe it'll be there.
Oh, fuck. I don't know what I did, but I backed out.
Oh, yeah, it says still unavailable for me.
That's mad weird. I had them popped up. I just didn't like the way they looked, and then I went into the settings, and I got all fucked up.
Huh.
All right, I'm actually like 15 seconds behind on this clock.
I hate so many ads. I was just watching. Why are you giving me 6 ads?
Wait, bro, we're going right into the fucking over. Now we got Nicky Rod versus Owen Livesey.
Oh.
Fuck. I didn't realize that. I don't have graphics for that or anything.
Well, how could you? You'd have to make them on the fly. Brent Primus on the back of Clay Collard. Let's go. Let's go. Right. 3 minutes left. He's on the back.
Oh, my stream just froze. That's awesome.
Love this for us.
And I was deleting this shit earlier. That's so annoying.
Grab his right arm out. He has nothing to post on then. Pull it out. Thank you, Brent. Yes.
Bro, is the under 80 tomorrow? Imagine they don't even do the over 80 tonight. Or the under 80 tonight.
That is something that they should have been super clear on, which I feel like they
weren't. That's kind of fucked.
So they do the 8s and quarters, and then what, tomorrow's just the finals? No, it has to be that the 80s, under 80s are tomorrow. It has to, because it wouldn't make sense. What are you going to do? 2 fights, the semifinals,
no, because you had,
and then the
if
finals?
You didn't do the semifinals, you had 16 fights on both days. You had the opening round was 8 and 8, and then tomorrow there's 7 matches left in both brackets. After that, that's 14. Then you have the Mackenzie Dern and the Craig matches. That's 15, 16. I'm thinking, are they trying to stack Saturdays so that they can fucking really take away from ADCC? So they're putting all the under 80, like
that would make sense.
But that's kind of fucked. But remember what I said earlier about the round, or sorry, them grappling in the same night being a factor?
Yeah.
Well, I thought it wasn't going to be a factor. Clearly it is, because they're grappling in the same night.
Strange.
Very weird. Nicky Rod, Owen Livesey. Brent riding Collard's back as well.
He's been in the first fucking 3 minutes now.
Let me make a little thing for this.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about how it's
laid out.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I was trying to find that all day because I wanted to have my graphics like ready to go, and there was no bout order or anything. Nicky Rod and Owen Livesey. Round 1 of Primus Collard coming to an end.
Damn. Collard finally gave up at the end of the round. He's like, damn, my legs are tired, bro. Been holding 2 people's weight for 4 minutes. Let's go, Primus. Let's go, Primus. Let's go. I love that. Love that round. That was I'm feeling good after that round. I'm feeling good.
All right, we got Nicky Rod versus Owen Livesey now. See if Nicky Rod can get another quick finish.
Oh, maybe this place will have it. Hold on.
They're like, do we have a cut? They're like, already? He's like, oh, actually, no.
And when does the super fight happen between Dern? Is it?
Those are both tomorrow. I just don't know.
Oh, See, this site is wrong because one of these sites says the super fight for day one is going to be number 1 8 seeded strawweight and 4-time gold medalist. Yeah, everybody's wrong. Nobody knows what's happening with this.
Well, maybe then, based on how this is going, maybe one of the super fights is tonight. Maybe it's the entire 80 bracket, over 80, plus like the Dern super fight, and then tomorrow's the entire under 80 plus the Craig super fight or something.
That would make a little more sense. So then how many fights do we have left on the ADCC card? If that is the way they're going, if we're in fact right about that, it would be what, 3 more fights after this, then 2 more fights, then 2 more because the
then
super
one
fight.
More. Oh, and then the super fight, yeah. So 8 more.
8 more fights. So 4 hours. So this
including this one.
Okay.
But that would make sense because that's still 16.
Yeah. And also, you probably don't want to give people time to game plan their opponent.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too now. Like, they must all need to compete in the same day.
Yeah.
Damn.
So all right, so we're only getting the big boys today.
I got all these under 80 graphics for no fucking reason. I can't
At least
get any
you
of
have it for tomorrow.
Yeah, but I can't get any of the PFL graphics. Should I try it? Let me try and reload the PFL ones again, since we're probably not going to have this. If worst case, it freezes again, and we'll figure that out.
So that is my one knock about the Craig Jones Invitational. Their structure was not laid out at all, so no one really knows anything. That's the one thing they left out, because I just searched the internet for the last like 5 minutes since I asked and could find nothing on it. Nobody knows. Some information's wrong in some places, so what can you do?
Nothing but bitch. All right, this is working.
Bro, I've been watching way too much food shit on TikTok.
What kind of food shit?
Like things you can make at home type shit. They're like, oh, this is a healthy peanut butter cup. I've been trying certain shit at home. I got the peanut butter cups freezing in the freezer right now. After this, I'm going to melt down some chocolate, coat them. You already know. It's about to get messy.
That does sound dang.
Bro, I'm going to be so smacked too. It's going to be perfect. It's going to be so perfect.
Oh, shit. Nicky Rod just chokes him out.
Oh, wow.
Bro, literally, my shit hit an ad, and I, like...
That's what happened to me. That's why I was like,
sitting through the ad, and then I realized, I was like, fuck, I'm in control of this. I have to hit skip. And then I hit skip, and he pretty much finished the fight.
I'll have you know that Brent Primus has ballooned to a -520 favorite baby.
Oh, wait. Do you mean this Brent Primus? Hey, with the graphic.
He's on the back again, baby.
Where we at? What's the time on the clock?
Sorry, -4,000. My bad. -4,000. My bad. Let's go.
All right,
Loco and Impa better not fuck me tonight.
Primus and Collard round trace. No, round dose.
Yeah, we're in dose. About to be in round. Oh, somebody's bleeding, and I think it's Collard. I think Primus cut him open, bro.
Let's go.
Yeah, for sure. There's blood on his face. I'm not sure where it's coming from.
Dude, if he TKOs him, I'll be so happy, because I was debating, do I take him by sub? Do I take him by decision? Blah, blah, blah. I never even considered TKO.
Yeah, right. That's the thing about some of these jiu-jitsu guys. You don't know whether they're going to choose to choke or strike that day, because you know they're going to keep the position. Brent, you're looking fucking amazing, my boy. I love it. I love it. I'm so glad I asked that question. Really am. Because he was true to himself. Like, usually when a fighter says that, you're like, all right, he's bullshitting, bro. But he's about that life right now. He even said he's going to take his son to Florida, be in the sun. I hope him and his kid are having a great time right now. Well, after the fight.
You're like, not yet.
-8,500 now. That's crazy. Like, it would be so worth it to throw it on Collard if he got like a crazy KO. Shane Burgos is probably kicking himself. He's like, this is all I had to do to beat him.
Dead ass. But could he out grapple him like that? I don't know.
Burgos is really good at jiu-jitsu too. So He's another guy that just doesn't like to use it. Yeah, it looks like his nose that was bleeding. Might be from a strike. Pop that thing open. Let it leak.
Popping them things.
Can't believe we got to finish. CJI starting to move. Let's go.
Well, it's fucking Nicky Rod. He comes through each time.
Yeah. Now we got these 3 douchebags at the desk. The 3 musketeers.
Who do we got next? Someone versus Adam Bradley, they just said. It's
another
Adam
2 winners.
Bradley versus
Give
Pat
us the
Downey.
Australian.
Pat Downey.
Right. We'll take it. Who's the Australian gonna get matched up against?
He is against. Where is he? He's gonna be against. Who won in that fight? Inacio Santos or Pedro Alex? He's fighting winner of that one.
Santos.
Okay, so he's fighting Santos. Adam Bradley, Pat Downey. Adam Bradley weighs like 20 pounds more. Coming at a B team.
This is fun.
Oh, I'm behind on this Primus fight. Where are we at? I'm like 10 seconds behind.
I feel so bad for my dog. Every now and then I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'll let you back up.
Aioli.
Oh, no. What's happening?
Rowdy stuff in the crowd, they said.
Come on, Brent. This is your fight. You can't lose this. Yeah, get the takedown. Yeah. And we're going to be here for 4 minutes, y'all. 4 fucking minutes, baby. That's what I like to see. Take his back. Take his back. Yes. Damn. Collar doing good this round. Trying to get away.
CJI, we got Adam Bradley versus Pat Downey.
They started?
No, they're walking out, but
okay.
They'll probably start during this round at some point.
Wow.
You know how that shit go.
Let's go, Primus. You're the biggest favorite you've ever been in your life right now. Don't fuck it up. Nice takedown. Bro, he is looking the best he's ever looked, I must say. Even when Brent Primus beat Chandler, he didn't look this good. You know what I mean?
It was doctor stoppage. Do you think Pat Downey's going to do anything in this competition, or you think he just beat a wash?
I feel like this is his calling. I feel like he's always been like, I don't know what I'm good at, blah, blah, blah. And now it's like, because even MMA, like, I think he got finished in his last fight.
True. Well, he was fighting in fucking Bellator. It's like,
yeah, even worse. So, so it's like, I feel like he's like, all right, great, grappling tournament. This is what I'm good at. I'm a wrestler. Like, let's get it. Oh, Primus looking like he's getting ready to get this choke. But I don't know. Pat Downey's. Oh wow, he's on the bottom now. That's not good. Pat Downey. I feel like he's an underachiever in terms of the last like 2-3 years, but I feel like this is going to be his redemption. So even if he gets to the finals or close to it, like it'll be good for him.
All right, I'm focused on that right now. Let's see how he does. Bradley pulls him into his guard. How's Brent doing? Surviving?
Yeah, Collard's toying with him in round 3, but he's not close to getting a finish or anything. So I don't know. I don't know if he thinks Primus is tired, and I hope he isn't. Yes. Yeah, push him against the fence, Primus. No risk, baby. No risk.
Got Downey working in Bradley's guard.
Brent Primus, you dog, you. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Loving what I'm seeing out of this man.
Dude, and he was minus 135 yesterday, and he ballooned up to a
minus 215.
Yeah, like minus 2. Like even in my parlay, I got him at minus 2 something.
Yeah, me too. Unfortunately, I wait till the last day to put
Me
my parlay
too.
in, just because.
Props.
Also, I don't want my money tied up for a fucking week. You know
Yeah,
what I
that
mean?
too.
Like I put $100 parlays in. I don't want that gone all week.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
The props too I want in my parlays, and I feel like with Bellator odds, sometimes they're so far apart, and then the day of they move them like close. Like normal odds, if someone's like minus 130, the other one's probably like plus 110.
Mm-hmm.
Like Bellator, it's like minus 130. The other guy's like, or sorry, it's like minus 150. The other guy's like plus one. I don't know. They're so far apart. I'm doing a bad example.
The discrepancy is too
Yeah,
much.
and then they like shorten them on the day of. They like bring them back down to earth. Like they're
Yeah.
like, oh fuck, we made these way too wide. Like
Yeah, just like the Sabatello fight. Out of nowhere, it started getting closer. I'm like, huh. Does everyone know what I know?
Even Impo was like minus 700 yesterday. Now he's like minus 500, which like still ridiculous, but it makes sense.
Yo, just to let you guys know about that Lazaro Iran fight, he was going to win that fight. They took a point in that last round, which is why it went to a draw. That was his fight.
Oh, I forgot it. I forgot it was a draw, and that's 100% why it was a draw. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah. So like I was right, but I was wrong. Everyone was wrong, but I was fucking right. So just know you listen to your boy when it comes to MMA. And Brent Primus just won, baby. Let's go.
Let's go. Decision, right?
Of course.
Pat Downey's dominating here, or at least he's. I shouldn't say that because we've seen people win rounds off their back in this earlier.
True.
But he looks like he's doing more work here.
You know what they should attach? Like a little sidecar for desk chairs, so I could just put like a kid or a pet, like whatever you have, like in a little sidecar. Like just clip it to the side and just drop them in.
Bro, they probably have that for like your desk where you could just clip on a bed or something and like.
Right.
But I don't know about aioli. Like for a cat, it would probably work. But
yeah,
aioli
like
might be a little too
15
heavy.
pounds, not a 25-pound fat bastard. Fucking fat rolls at the wazoo.
He's just made out of aioli, dude.
You just scratched the shit out of me. My hand, I don't know if you guys can see right there. Looks like ash, but it's a scratch.
Come on, Bradley. Or Downey. Someone do something.
I also, for some reason, I noticed that when animals scratch me, I don't really get like cuts a lot, but they'll scratch someone else and they'll be like, yo, look at the scar. I'll be like, yo, what the fuck? Like, Aioli scratches me. That's the worst I get. He scratches my friend Marshall and there's like a scar down his arm. I'm like, dude. Yo.
Oh, shit.
What is this, a Darce?
A front headlock, they're calling it, but it does look like a Darce.
Oh, it looks like he's twisting the shit out of him.
And his head is red as fuck, but there's not enough time. Oh, and he gets out of it. Wow.
And presses action. Did you see the timer at the end of that?
What?
It went to 0 and then went back up to 1 minute.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, like the minute in between the round, I guess.
Yeah. You're like, oh, did that too early.
All right, quick peek at the bets since Brent Primus just... Did he officially get it done yet? We don't know if he did, right? Yeah, but they didn't announce it yet, right?
But, I mean...
Gaff, I don't trust anything. You gotta wait.
There's no conceivable way that Collard won that fight. I mean, yeah, Collard. Nah. Bro, the guy was a minus 100,000 favorite on DraftKings right now.
100,000?
Yeah, I swear to God, look at it right there.
Oh my God, it's on mine too. I see it right here.
Minus 100,000, bro.
And you're only getting plus 4,000 coming back on Collard. That's a rip-off.
Crazy. That's some Bellator odds if I ever seen it. All right. Thanks for the free money, Brent Primus.
Oh, I forgot to fucking...
I love PFL and Bellator cards because you can pretty much be right if you just bet smart, right? But like a
I
fucking
feel that way
UFC
about
card,
any card. You could
no, but a
be right.
UFC card, I could fucking have everything right, dotted my I's, cross my T's, all that shit, and some crazy bullshit will happen. We're like, oh, this guy just gassed out in round 2, and the other guy finished him, crazy upset. And I'm like, what? My minus 700 favorite loss tonight? That's crazy. All right, bro. This is why I put you down. You start doing goofy shit, you're not going back up. That's it. He's like climbing up my arm to go nowhere. I'm like, where are you going? To see your shadow?
Guess how many followers I have on Twitter right now?
122,000.
I wish.
122.
420.
Really? Let's go.
Retire it, guys. Don't follow me on Twitter anymore. Don't unfollow me either.
Stop. Right away. We got to take a rip for Primus. I got to pack it.
And for 420 followers.
Yes. Double whammy. A little double whammy action. I really hope my guy like sends me a text like it's in the mailbox. I really hope, because I'm getting real low over here.
Oh, AI had it for Collard.
You made me look at it. You got me good with that one. I look at the screen. I saw 2 14s. I was like, is he
I saw you
me?
like.
Oh, that was good. I was like, fucking AI. They thought fucking Lazaro. Actually, AI was kind of right about that fight. That was the one time AI was right, and all the hosts were wrong. Because remember, they all had Sabatello, and only AI chose Lazaro.
Oh! You're saying? I thought you were talking about this one. I'm like, I see them all picking Primus.
Oh no! But that was the one time like AI went against them, and technically was right.
True.
So that's pretty crazy.
All right. Cheers.
Cheers, brother. All right, Wilco. All right, Impa.
I
need you guys to bring home the parlay. I need to look like a genius on Sunday. I need to look like a genius. Bring it home.
I think Pat Downey is winning this very clearly. And he's going to move on and face fucking Nicky Rod, dude.
Ugh.
No, I lied. Cool. I lied. He's going to face... No, yeah, he's going to face Nicky Rod. Dude, now that Hugo's out, Nicky Rod has to be like the clear-cut favorite to win it all. He's only got 2 more matches left to win.
Yeah.
Including the final being one of those.
I can't imagine too many people going against that.
I hope it's him and Kanard, dude. The fucking guy who upset Hugo. No one else really impressed me that much on that side. Tackett's out too, dude. He was the other highly ranked. Let's see quick.
You got Rabadinov decision in this next one, right? And that would cash the first parlay of main for a minute.
I'll pull that up.
I'm putting that in right now. I'm rolling with you.
What is it at? Because it was like minus 225 or some shit.
It's still there.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
But I took it. Threw a little 50 on it.
That's like, you should never get someone with a prop at minus, like that big of minus money. -1 something I get, but come on. That's like Tom Nolan, dude. Tom Nolan by KO is like minus 500. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Bro, all my parlays are still alive. Let's go.
So they just warned Downey. I don't really know what that was about, but I'll take their word for it.
You want to hear some bullshit, bro?
What?
I have a $5 15 pick parlay to win $400, right?
Okay.
Half the picks are this PFL card, over half. I have 5 of them correct right now, and I can only cash out for $5.15.
Because they're all fucking minus something favorites.
Probably, oh, you're right. You're right. Montague, Oliver, Dad Jean, Nico Ali Walsh, and then Brent Primus was the one short one.
Bradley almost just had like an inverted triangle. It would have been sick.
But if my PFL parlays hit and I have a 15 picker going into UFC, that would be pretty tight.
That would be sick.
That'd be pretty tight. I ain't gonna lie.
I put in all my bets for UFC today. And yeah.
How'd you feel about it? Did you feel good? Because there's sometimes you put those bets in and you're like, man, I think this shit's gonna hit. And then sometimes you're like, I don't know what the fuck's about that.
I will say, because I mostly feel like when I say I put all my bets in today, by the way, I mean like prelims, all the like random parlays, all that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
When I make the picks on Monday, like the breakdown, that's when I really like, I'm stressing over those all week. Like, especially with all the embeddeds coming out and stuff you see, you're like, fuck, dude. Like, why'd I pick Ty? Like, come on. Like,
yeah, I do that shit all the time.
And I'm like, why'd I pick DDP after the presser and all that shit? So like, I'm never feeling good about them. But what I've realized is there's never like whether you feel really good about your picks or really shitty about them, you're never going to do totally good or totally bad based on how you feel about the picks. It's just like, you know what I mean? Like, I could feel really good and get shut out, and I could feel like, oh, these aren't that great, and have a perfect night. So
that's how I felt last week. I felt like I'm not sure about these. I didn't even put them out to the public because, like, I would have last week.
Yeah.
And I didn't. Of course, I win on almost all my bets. And I'm like, damn, bro.
That's why you got to just put them out every week regardless, because they're going to hit, they're going to miss. But
I need to start making a sheet of like the odds that we hit on and the fucking ratios. And
bro, I got a sheet
15 out of 17 days or some shit.
I got a sheet with all the main card minute bets, and I got them broken down into like what type of bets they were, like money line, over under.
You're a statistician now,
bro. All this shit. I got the units, obviously. I got like how we did on parlays, how we did on singles. Then I got another tab that has all the mystery bet info, like what the odds were on that, how many we won on that. So
I need.
But once you make it, especially in a spreadsheet, it's super easy to keep track of because it just adds up all the shit for you. You know, like
you just got to keep updating.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
oh shit, my watch laptop's about to die. Hold on. You gotta plug the old charge in. I was charging this all day. Oh, I do have the brightness like all the way up. That'll do it. Huh? Definitely keep it all the way up now that we're on charge, you know. All right, I'm not even gonna watch this PFL fight because I really don't. I don't have it in my big parlay, so I'm not sweating it as much. So I'm all in on
because it's a decision. I don't like. I need a decision. I don't want to watch it, but at the same time, I want to watch it. Only because this is like when there's not finishes, man. It's can be a little tough.
Pat Downey about to beat this B teamer, huh? What do you think?
Big upsets here.
Yeah. I was telling you, oh, he's got the Nike symbol tattooed. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, you did say that. Yeah. It's interesting for someone that'll never get a sponsor from them.
I was thinking he must already have one, no?
Nike?
From like college?
Oh, you're right.
2019 U.S. National Wrestling Champ.
College sports. I forget about that. The whole era was pretty wild where everybody was getting shoes and shit. Teams were just getting shoes from fucking Adidas or Jordan or what the hell else. The early days of the NIL. I don't know. This guy's threatening with some crazy shit. I don't know if he's trying to get a fucking buggy choke or some shit right now, but he's doing some crazy shit right now over on Pat Downey. Oh, he's back to regular guard.
Just pulling what he can out of his ass. I mean, he's not got nothing.
Yeah. I've seen no danger for Downey thus far. Training with Pat Downey must be frustrating if you're like a really good jiu-jitsu guy and you're like, this wrestler just fucking flattens me into the mat and doesn't let me get anything off.
True.
Like that's what he does. That's basically his defense to stop all of Bradley's attempts. He just goes right into his chest, mother's milks him, as the chat likes to call it,
Yeah.
and just fucking smothers the shit out of him, and then he's safe because nobody's got that flexible of a leg.
What's the worst tattoo? The Nike symbol or the yin yang?
The yin yang, by far. That is some 90s. I still think that shit's cool.
Bro, it is.
That is some 90s shit.
Imagine I just pull up my arm. I'm like, bro, I got the yin yang tat.
The only way his tat could have gotten worse if he had that S symbol with the 6 lines.
Yo, yeah.
If he had that, that could have been worse. But that's it.
The S symbol with the 6 lines. What a throwback.
Bro, back in those days, I was all about that symbol, Connect 4, the Oregon Trail, and fucking snack time, baby. That was my that was my 4 things that I couldn't live without.
Those are some things to be into.
Those are good times back then. Didn't even have homework back then. Oof. Remember that? Your homework was 2 + 2 = 4. That shit was done before I even got on the bus. That was good.
Bro, finishing your homework before you even get home was the best feeling.
It was the best. Bro, I wouldn't talk to nobody on the bus. I'd just be doing shit. And I'd be like, bro, I'm going home and I'm watching whatever the fuck I want. Doesn't matter what it is. From 3 o'clock till 6 o'clock, I had it locked down, bro. Snacks ready, TV on, lounging.
Reminder on the bets, we got 2 parlays on the PFL, plus 111 on this Brent Primus, and now we need Rabadonov by decision. Hopefully he can pull it off. Brent got his job done. Then we took Wilco and the over 2.5 in the main. Got a split decision here on Pat Downey. Adam
Brent
Bradley.
Primus, I'd just like to tell you how much I appreciate you. Thank you for providing me with these wins, these last 2 PFL cards. Nobody believed in you, but you know I did, baby. You know I did, and that's why we win. Let's go.
Let's go, Brent.
Even I feel like people didn't even believe in him as a -200 favorite for some reason. I feel like people were still like, "Oh, Colin."
Oh, dude, Downey lost.
No.
Yeah, split decision. He was pissed.
Split. I mean, it's a B team event. What can you do?
Crowds booing. They were saying people disagree with that decision.
What can you do? It's a B team event, my boy. It's called the Craig Jones Invitational. What do you think? That we're going to let a B teamer get to the fucking finals or at least the semis? Like, come on,
True.
man.
Brent Primus keeping the ATT parlay alive. The former UFC fighter parlay dead. Unfortunately.
Oof.
And yeah, Rabadonov is coming.
Whoa. You forgot to add Primus to the former champ. Oh, PFL champ.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Come on.
I was like, wait, where the fuck is Primus?
Whoa.
Yeah, I was like, why is he not on this? The odds would have been plus if he was on there.
That's a good point, honestly. But yeah, I was thinking PFL regular season since it's the playoffs.
It makes sense. Especially in this format too.
Yeah. All right. I know you said you didn't really want to pay attention to this.
No, I mean, we're in between fights now.
At least I hope it starts before. Should I go grab some fucking beers? Should we get started?
Yeah, I'll grab a beer. You go grab a beer, then I'll grab a beer.
Yeah, we gotta go one at a time.
Can't both leave.
All right, I'll be back in a second.
Brent Primus sitting cage side right now. My boy. I put a cut down out on him this week, and that's done the best numbers. Just saying. So Brent Primus watching this fight cage side because he will most likely fight the Windsor unless some injury happens or something. But yeah, so he's pretty much, honestly, I'm hoping that Rabadonov wins the fight because then we get a grappler's delight matchup. I mean, most of Primus's fights look like the fight against Collard anyways. So it's going to happen regardless. So might as well just put him up against Rabadonov. Dufour looks okay in some fights. Sometimes he looks great. Sometimes he looks like he doesn't know what he's doing in there. Hopefully tonight's the latter. Since we have Rabadonov decision. They're saying counter lead hook, wrestle to top position, and punch and pass is Rabadonov's keys to victory. And for Dufour, to set the pace, win wrestling scrambles, and threaten submissions. That's crazy that they put win wrestling scrambles on against Rabadonov. That shit ain't gonna happen. But you know, I just hope the parlay hits, and we need Rabanov decision, and that's what matters. So, whatever. But yeah, Primus, regardless of who wins this fight, I see him. If it's Rabanov has a chance to beat him, depending on how good his jiu-jitsu is and his positional top control. But if Dufour wins this fight, you can bet your ass that I'm putting all the money on Brent Primus to win the fucking final. If Dufour wins this fight, oh my God, I'm going to make so much money betting on Primus. I'm going to make so much money. Holy crap. So,
Brent, yeah. I'm pretty sure Rabadanov trains with Khabib and shit.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, I don't see him losing to Dufour. But Primus, I could see doing some jiu-jitsu shit, like almost how we always thought Tony and Charles Oliveira would do against Khabib. You know, they'd be like, oh, he'd give him problems. There'd be so much jiu-jitsu scrambles and blah, blah, blah. Like, I could see that being Primus's route to victory against him, but most likely a Rabanov decision. But if Dufour wins and has to face Primus, man, my wallet, bank account are salivating, as am I, because that would be amazing. But
wait, dude, did you just see they put the camera on Gabby in the crowd for like a celeb shot? And
I missed it.
They played like like that love song.
Are you serious? Oh my God.
She was so embarrassed. That shit was so good.
Rabanov and minus 720 favorites, pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's too much.
Too much. Especially in a PFL semifinal fight.
Who's Dufour beat already?
Somebody that he wasn't supposed to.
Oh, he lost to Adam Piccolotti. He beat Mads Burnell. He subbed him.
That's what it was. So I had Mads Burnell in that fight because Mads looks great against everybody, and of course he fucking lost to Dufour. So I'm like, oh fuck Dufour.
Wait, bro, how about this? In back-to-back fights, neither of which were in the UFC and neither of which were in the same promotion, he fought Luis Pena and Joe Giannetti.
Violent Bob Ross and Skeletor. That is
dude, that's why. But the fact that they were on a season of Tough together and both technically fought in the UFC, and
now they're both bounced out fighting in nobody.
And he fought them in different promotions. Yeah, that's so weird.
And Violent Bob Ross, Luis Pena, is now training with Bryce Mitchell again. Saw them in a post.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Joe Giannetti, I don't know what he's doing. I think he's waiting on a title shot. A call back to the UFC because I think he won his last fight. But
I think he lost his last fight, didn't he?
Oh, you're right. Peter Barrett. It was a split.
Yeah. I was gonna say I actually watched that.
He was looking good after the Dufour loss, and all he needed was one more win. He'd probably get back in the UFC. And
damn,
that just fucking loses his split. I mean, it was a split, so it doesn't look bad, but obviously it doesn't make you look UFC caliber. Also, I have this question for you.
What?
You say what you're gonna say first, because mine's untopic related.
I was just gonna say, remember when he almost fought Patty, but then he missed weight, and Patty didn't want to fight him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Oh, we got
he
Kanard
probably
and
what could have been for that guy. I really Giannetti was actually one of the guys I chose from that season to go all the way, and he hasn't even fought in the UFC in like 5 years, so it tells you what I know.
He never technically got signed. He fought on the finale and then they cut him.
Yeah,
it was weird. And at the time everyone was like, why? Because he was like a fan favorite and he was a fun fighter.
He just had such a bad performance.
But I feel like it was an attitude thing or something.
Yeah, he's like one of those guys, like, let's say his mental game isn't the toughest. So, like, if he, especially in wrestling, because his story is he wrestled in high school and basically didn't win. I think he went like 0-16 or some shit as a wrestler. So like that definitely sticks with you, especially as an MMA fighter. Like someone starts wrestling you, go right back to that guy that was getting wrestled in high school, you know? So I feel like that was his biggest issue, and that's where he loses most of his fights. But if it's a striking battle, he's a really good striker.
Dude, we got Kanard coming up, or Lucas Kanard coming up again, the guy who upset Hugo.
Let's go. Dufour looking good, which I don't like. Like he doesn't look like he looked in the last fight, which is annoying. Oh, got taken down. Now he's starting to look like that.
Yeah, it's so funny because you said that and I looked over and I was like, wait, is Dufour the other guy? Like,
like who's who?
Oh, Lucas immediately in on a leg lock. Can't get the takedown. Oh.
Kanard's the... Oh, let's go, Kanard.
Dude, on the back.
Bro, I want him to go all the way.
Me too.
Aussie,
I want
Aussie,
him to win.
Aussie,
Him
baby.
versus Nicky Rod in the final, bro.
That would
That's
be
what I
sick.
need.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Yeah, let's go. Cheers. Big Aussie weekend.
Oh, I never got my beer. Let me go grab it. Hold on.
All right, so because I'm paying more attention to this, I'm going to switch to that. And we're about 4 minutes in. And there you go. Lucas Kanard, Inacio Santos, the quarterfinals. Winner goes on to the semifinals. Kanard threatened early on. He already fucking upset Victor Hugo earlier in the night, which is wild. Hugo was number 2 most likely to win the over 80. And yeah. Bit of a dark horse. I think everyone's kind of rooting for him. Inacio was number 3. Oh, no. I lied about that. Fellipe Andrew was number 3. Where's Inacio? Inacio was number 7, most likely. Just as far as the odds, by the way. Kanard spinning around on his back. Oh. Tried to work into an armbar. Inacio working in his guard. Kanard threatening the leg and the arm. Going to possibly transition to an armbar here. This is super interesting. I just wish Kanard got that finish early. Keep the hype train rolling. Rabadonov hopefully coasting to a decision. I don't really know. Don't have the audio on that. It's harder to hear. But you know, we get to it. Guys, I'm fucking hyped for tomorrow. UFC 305. Let's go. Need that shit. Need it. I wish we had more. I wish I had the graphics for this. I apologize for that. Should have had the graphics for this. Had no idea they were going to keep going. Also impossible for me to technically have the graphics because I don't know who was going to win the matchups to make the future matchups. But could have known I had to make them on the fly and been ready for that at least. So yeah, that kind of sucks. Feel like it takes away from the ambiance, but whatever. We got the clock in there. Still got the ticker on the bottom, let you know what round, who it is. It's hard to do with the PFL at the same time. I didn't realize they were going to overlap this hard either. I thought they would overlap, but not that much. Thought maybe by honestly like 10 the latest this was going to be done. Because these one-day tournaments, assuming that's what they're doing right now, all the over 80. Or maybe they'll do the final tomorrow. Who the fuck knows, man? If anyone knows, by the way, let me know in the chat. Did they announce it? I don't think they did. And I'm dying to know. Dying to know. We're getting to the end of this round here. My clock's way ahead. I don't know how. We got 10 seconds left. Lucas Kanard. Inacio Santos. Everyone gave it 10-9 to Kanard. So the hype train continues. Again, he took out the number 1 favorite to win it all, Victor Hugo. Number 2 ranked in the fan vote. And Kanard came in the number 10 ranked. He was a plus 1,200 underdog in that first match. Don't know what the odds are on this because they don't have them. But, we had that opening round. Round 2 here. Oh, probably should have changed that lower. There you go. Oh, shit. Did Rabadanov win by fucking KO here? Fuck. Oh, fuck. Damn, that sucks. There goes that. There goes that fucking parlay. All right. He's fighting Brent Primus. Gadzi Rabadanov. Interesting matchup. Let's go, Kanard. Gaff.
Tell me the fight's still going.
No, he knocked him out.
Who knocked who out?
Rabadanov.
Fuck.
Yeah. I missed it completely. I looked over and they were like, they literally had the, what's that shit called where they like draw on the screen? The telestrator. And I was like, oh, are they breaking down an old fight in between rounds? And I was like, fuck.
Was that in round 2 or 3?
I'm going to say 2.
Damn.
Yeah, it's fucked. Ruined the parlay. One of them, at least. Wilco's still got to come through. If Wilco loses, really going to have no air going into the main event. But at least we'll have Josh Silveira by something. Fuck,
man. Gotta pour the beer up real quick.
What'd you get to drink?
Got me a little Prestige, a little Haitian beer.
Oh, interesting.
Celebrate my Fat Gene win.
And I'm celebrating the card in Australia tomorrow. And Lucas Kanard, who's winning this fight despite not getting the finish early on like he looked like he might.
Damn it, Rabadanov. $50 gone because you can't keep your hands to yourself.
Pervert.
Perv. All right, Wilco, I need you. Minus 150. You and Impa. Need you both tonight.
Impa.
You both could make this a really good night. Really good night going into UFC. You guys have the power to do it.
That's the point of being the appetizer on the Friday night, to give us money towards UFC. Even though all the bets are in, there's can always put more in.
So I didn't press live on my PFL card right now because I had it on CGI before I left. And I'm about to watch the finish over again because I'm in round 2 right now.
Yeah. I don't even know at what point it was or anything. I have a feeling it was early round 2 because by the time I looked over, they were showing replays.
Well, if he's doing that, maybe I don't choose him, Primus, in the I might have to go Rabadanov.
Well, it's an interesting matchup now because they're both wrestlers, and the thing with Primus is his age, dude.
Yeah, 39. I'm still gonna put money on him, of course. That's my boy. But will I be going with a prop instead of that? Because I'm clearly not going Rabadanov decision again. Burn me once.
True.
And clearly the money line is going to be crazy because if he's minus 1,300 against Dufour, he's going to be at least minus 700 against Primus.
Bro, the under 2.5 on this was probably money, which is crazy.
I think it was minus 300 to go the distance.
Damn.
or at least over 2.5 is I think -310.
Shit like that is wild to me. Like it's a 15-minute fight. You're giving me that like I gotta take
But
that.
I'll never take it. I don't know why. For some people, I'll just be like, it's a Russian wrestler. No, I can't take the under.
I pretty much which one did I take? I think I did it in the Tom Nolan fight. I was gonna say I pretty much always take a fat over 1.5 if they put that on the table. Cause like
oh, I just seen it. He fucking ricocheted off the mat. And then ate like 6. Oh my god. Who stop the fight? Bro, he was bouncing his head off the mat. That was crazy.
What do you know what time it was or roughly?
Let's see. It looked like it was 3 minutes, 3:09 round 2.
So it wasn't even over 1.5. Wow.
Yeah. So the under 1.5 would have hit as well at even fatter fucking crazy odds.
Yeah. If they offered it, yeah.
I think they do on the main card, guys. Let me check.
Oh, you might be right, actually. They do offer props and shit, but I don't know if they offer the alt.
Yeah, they do fight lines.
Oh, they do?
Oh no, you're right. I don't see alternate line round lines.
Yeah, like they also like if you go to winning method, they don't have nearly as much as they would on a normal like a UFC fight. They don't have like the either or. They don't have Silveira by KO end decision. You know, like shit like that.
Bro, Wilkinson over 1.5 is -265. Like, sorry for that fight to go over 1.5.
Dude,
which is
under
crazy.
1.5 at +150 feels juicy as fuck.
I feel like Dovletstein doesn't get finished though. I feel like he just wrestles Dovletstein and stays on top if he wins.
But Wilco by KO is +225 though. That's tempting.
Oh,
too.
I might take that.
But I already have Wilco, so I don't need that.
Oh, I'll put a single. I put a single on every fight, regardless of my parlay. So
we'll see. I'll wait till the main event. Like if Wilco doesn't win, then I can worry about.
I was undefeated tonight on those until Rabadinov decided to use his hands with that beautiful step in left hook, I might add. But yeah, I was undefeated. I won on every single fight tonight, and it was except for Sabatello because we got the push. But
how about Pacheco Cyborg being a pick'em right now?
Who would you go with if you had it?
I guess that's why it's a pick'em. I'm lean Cyborg.
Me too. Pacheco's good and all, but I mean, she's got youth on her side, but power probably not. Wisdom probably not. Striking acumen probably not. Experience probably not.
She did beat Kayla though, and like I would favor Kayla over Cyborg.
Yeah, but Kayla was always just somebody with just especially when she beat her was somebody with just grappling.
True.
So like, I mean, this is Cyborg we're talking about. Heavy hands, can wrestle you against the fence and take you down and lane bows on top. Like she's a problem everywhere.
I'm gonna wait for one of them to be plus money since it's a pick'em.
I hope it's Cyborg.
Yeah, I would take either of them plus money. Right now, it's -115 Cyborg, -125 Larissa. So Cyborg's technically the dog. It's just still pick'em. Ngannou, Renan Ferreira, -330 +220.
What's the over under? Probably a half round.
It doesn't have it yet. Well, at least on DraftKings, it doesn't.
It'll be a half round for sure. You remember when you said,
yeah,
that's gonna be the next one. That's gonna be the next one for sure. That's the next half rounder we see.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a fucking fly. I was like, "Yo, what the hell's stinging me?" And then I was like, "What is that on my wrist?" And then it started moving. I was like, fucking mosquito or whatever."
Dude, I think I would take Renan Ferreira as a fat dog against Ngannou.
Yeah, youth and Ngannou coming off the worst year of his life. Maybe not in the right mindset, headspace, all that stuff. Like,
and been training like boxing only kind of vibe. So like
for a year, and finally he's getting back to MMA. I know he was great at it, power, all that shit, but so does Ferreira, and I think Ferreira's bigger. If I'm not mistaken.
Ferreira's tall as fuck. I think he's like 6'7".
Yeah, 6'6", 6'7".
I might be exaggerating, but
Ngannou's just a 6'4" guy.
Yeah, shrimp, fucking 6'4". Yeah. So you want to? I think you've seen it before, but if anyone wants to make Francis Ngannou look small, go look at the picture of him and Joel Embiid. Embiid makes him look like a child. It's ridiculous.
It's like, damn, bro, what would I look like if he looks like that compared?
Yeah. But it's also like Ngannou would kick your ass, but you're also like so much bigger than him. It's wild. Like,
it's like seeing like Demetrius Johnson stand next to like Uriah Faber. You're like, yeah, you could probably whoop his ass, even though he's a lot smaller than him.
yeah. Wait, Demetrius and Uriah Faber?
Yeah, I'll take Mighty Mouse in that.
Oh yeah, but I feel like they're close in weight. Like they've both fought at
Maybe I should say
35.
TJ Dillashaw at this point because he's like a fucking 85er at this point. Have you seen the pictures of him?
No, why?
Bro, he's huge right now.
Oh, a one. Okay.
TJ Dillashaw, huge. Like, remember Conor when we started seeing those big pics of Conor? We were like, oh, he's on the juice. That's what I'm thinking about TJ right now. He's on something, bro.
He must be.
Has to be. Maybe because of his injuries, like to help him heal and shit like that, because he is too yoked up to be natural, bro. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. He looks like a fucking action figure. Where's my phone? TJ.
Is Kanard pulling this off, man? Because they're saying he seems like he's just happy to be here. Like he got his upset and whatever. Damn.
He's huge, right?
Yeah.
Fucking ginormous. I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
He's still so small though. Like,
yeah, short wise.
Yeah, like he'd be like a 45er at best.
Oh, bro, I forgot to hit live on this thing. I was like, bro, they're just getting the decision now.
They're showing Wilco in the locker room. But yo, I think Kanard might be blowing this fucking thing based on what the commentary was saying.
Really?
They were saying Santos kind of stole it from him. Like Kanard won round 1 and now he's just kind of chilling. And they were saying he's acting like, you know, he got his big upset win. He made his buzz and now he's just like, fuck it.
Yeah, looks
not gonna win the million. Like, fuck it.
Wow.
They think he won too. I hope they're wrong.
Me too. Let's go Aussies.
Yeah. Speaking of,
this would be a legendary.
Wilco up next.
If Wilco and this guy won, this would be a legendary stream for our peoples.
Wilco up next, and then what's the next matchup on this? Is I get so lost in this fucking bracket because mine's not filled out. We just had Kanard versus Santos.
You could probably pull it from somewhere.
Oh, we're getting Daniel Kerkvliet or whatever. He won, right? Or no? No, Fellipe Andrew won.
Yeah, Fellipe Andrew won.
And then against Joao, Gabriel, Rocha. So winner of that will move on to fight winner of this. And then Nicky Rod versus Adam Bradley.
Yo, imagine if they started to do all the under 80 kgs too. And then you're like, so
I'd
what
be
the
in
fuck
it for the
is
long
happening
haul
tomorrow? That's what I'd be like. I'd be
nothing.
like, what the fuck is happening tomorrow? It's like 8 fights. Like, what is
just
happening?
the two super fights tomorrow. It's just Craig and Gabby and
2 super fights and 2 finals. It's a 2-hour event. I'm like, that's why you did today on YouTube.
That was a unanimous decision for Inacio.
Wow. What can you do?
But PFL wise, Rabanonov, you know, he got the job done. He just didn't do it by decision like an asshole. But you know, shit happens. Brent, you still our boy. And Wilco, you gotta keep it coming home for us. And Impa and Josh, I'm confident. Oh, guys, let's do the other leg of the mystery bet so we can get that. We're already going to the
co-main. I voted A.
All right, well, B is the winner.
Of course.
Winner chicken dinner. We already got Josh Silvera. Give me a second to share this. Hit that shit.
Oh, I didn't even realize these prestige beers are 6% alcohol. So like 1.5 beers. Let's go.
All right, guys. We got Josh Silvera already. You just voted B for the method. So how is Josh going to get it done?
Sub. Give me sub. Yes!
Sub. Wow.
Yo, I've actually been waiting for an Oliveira sub because of who his dad is.
Silvera, you mean?
Yeah. Oliveira. Whatever I said. But I feel like he hasn't done a lot of. I think he has like 1 rear naked or something like that. But I've been waiting, baby.
Oh man, I don't know how I feel about
waiting.
that. Let's see what are the odds on that, by the way.
Oh, he has 3 subs. Four
Josh
subs.
by sub plus 1,200.
Yeah, he only has 2 subs in the PFL.
This is what we got to do, guys. Sometimes you got to just roll with the mystery bet. Do I have the mystery bet thing in here? Yeah, guys. If you're wondering what the mystery bet is, here's what it is. We just got Josh Silveira. We got submission. It's plus 1,200. As you can see, we're 2-25 lifetime. I know it's a terrible record, but we're still up 4 units. We don't want to be up 3 units after this. We want to be up fucking 16 units after this. So let's fucking get it. Excuse me for a second while I put in the bet.
I think I put in my next bet already. Oh yeah, I put it all on Wilco. Let's go. Put the account on Wilco.
It's so hard to find like PFL when in general because it's not popular. They don't put it on like you got to like really search for it.
Yeah.
All right, Josh by sub plus 1,200. Locked in. Let's fucking go.
Come on, Rob. I need you, buddy. If it all comes down to Impa, that'll be nice.
And now we got even cash Fellipe Andrew taking on Joao, Gabriel, Rocha.
Sweaty night. Oh, they're doing the little promo for Pacheco. Whatever.
Side.
Oh, I'm behind again. God damn it. I hit live and I'm like, oh, actually, it's a Super Fights pay-per-view promo.
How are we doing on these parlays? Rabadana. All right, the Av parlay is alive and well. If Yag Shamirdov gets the upset over Wilco here, that'll cash. And then, the ATT. Oh, sorry.
Nah,
ATT parlay coming out. Yeah. So for those, got that.
This motherfucker's holding a Celsius. It's so weird.
Henan, yeah, what the fuck?
Not even like he wants to drink it too. Like at least hold it like you're
they gave this to me. I don't know what to do with it. Dude, but he's a monster. He's huge.
Bro. Makes Dan Hardy look like a dwarf.
Yeah, he literally. Let's go, Wilco. Guys, I apologize again for not having graphics for these CJI bouts, but
how could you?
Well, I could have been making them on the fly, but if I would have needed to know about that ahead of time, so I had everything like ready to go. But at this point, I'm not doing that.
Nah, too much work.
And no
one cares about the thing in that little box. They care about the content, baby.
I know, but bro, I'm pissed because I got all the fucking under 80 lowers and shit. And all the graphics, and it's useless because I'm not even going to do this tomorrow because we're going to be doing the UFC tomorrow. So, and this starts at 8 p.m. tomorrow, which means even if I wanted to try and like start that and then go into the UFC, we already know it's not going to work out. We're going to get 4 matches in at best.
I'm going to be like, all right, UFC time.
Yeah.
You know me, I'm locked in on the UFC tomorrow.
Exactly. Me too. Like, I'd rather be watching all the fights anyway than focused on CJI for a little bit.
But I will be having that little Gabby Craig fight in the background. You know that.
Oh, well, we're going to have that up. That'll probably happen during the UFC stream tomorrow. So,
yeah, we're going to have to for that.
If you guys are not already going to tune into that, tune in because we will be covering Craig Gabby.
And I will be saying raunchy things
about Craig.
You know who Gabby kind of looks like? You remember China from the WWE?
Yes.
She kind of looks like a beefier version.
She does
like
look
her
like
big
China.
sister.
She would be like the ultimate, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like enemy to China. Like back
right?
Like they would have brought her in to be like,
could beat China.
Exactly. Like, oh fuck, that's the girl that's gonna beat China.
I could also see a world where Gabby Garcia was actually Goldust with a sex change, but we're not gonna get into that. That's for another stream.
Bro, Craig kissing her at the face-off again. If that was planned, that is fucking hilarious. If it was genuinely like she was pissed off, I feel bad, but it was fucking good.
What do we actually think is going to happen with this? If Craig Jones really knee barred her, leg locked her in some way, what do we really think is going to happen with this OnlyFans situation? Like, really, like, what is the most 100% possible? Well, obviously not 100, but what's the highest percent probability of what actually happens? What comes to fruition out of that?
In order to answer that, I would have to know what Gabby already does on there.
Wait, she does stuff on there?
I would assume. I think most.
Oh, is that why he's saying it? Oh,
yeah.
I thought he was just trying to, like, start a new
but I'm
niche.
saying if she's just posting like raunchy photos that are like clothed or whatever, it's a whatever. If she's like she could be
I
doing
hope it is that, because then Craig could really have fun with that.
Well, I'm saying I could see Craig going in with like nothing on or whatever, but like,
yeah, right, like in the
how far
background
does it
with
go?
like a plate over shit like that. Or like him bringing her food, but he's completely naked, but you can't see anything, like the way he puts it down and shit. Like, I could see that happening. That's actually in my heart of hearts, like what I really think is gonna happen out of that. It's gonna be photos and like maybe a couple videos that are just funny.
Do people rip shit off OnlyFans though? Like, and put it on, like, I'm not talking like raunchy shit. I'm talking like, I don't know, some content that like a UFC
bets.
fighter put
I
out.
used to have a bettor that was on OnlyFans. That was the way you got their picks.
Because I'm like, whatever they put out, if it's worth watching, meaning not too weird, it's gonna just leak anyway. So it's not like I'm gonna be like, "Ooh, let me get on the OnlyFans," and like.
Skinny Bets used to be on there. I don't know if he still is. I stopped following him, but he used to be on OnlyFans.
I'm more of a Fat Bets kind of guy.
But remember when the UFC fighters used to call out that yo, shout out to my boys?
Yes.
Yeah, that's who that was. I followed him off that. Yeah, I was like, yo, he must
do that.
I have no idea. He must like been winning money off other shit and then just gotten in the right position to talk to some of these guys and was like, yo, I'm gonna put 50K on you, bro.
He definitely paid them. He definitely was like, yo, I'll give you 5K if you shout me out in your post-fight interview.
True. Or he probably just sits front row and he's like daps him up as they're walking into the bag. He's like, bro, I'll give you 5K if you just shout me out after your next fight.
There's a deal in line for money because everyone is so quick to do it too. They're like, shout out my boy Skinny Bets. Like, as they're pulling away the microphone.
I need to get my 5K.
Exactly. Like,
that's my bar money tonight. I need that. The Venmo
clock is way off. We had a stoppage.
Oh, yep. I was watching this fight completely. I was paying attention.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna switch over to the Wilco fight when that gets started because
they're still walking out.
Wilco's where it's at. Once we get to the
I don't know who's who, but I got Rocha. I think Rocha's in the blue.
Rocha's in the blue,
yeah. Okay.
I like Fellipe though. Fellipe was number 3 most likely to win it. So it'd be fun for him to be in it competitive wise.
You know what would have been interesting if people did like multiple outfit changes in these and they had different sponsors on them. So like, oh, if I win and I get to the quarterfinals, now you're my sponsor and I'll wear this. And like, kind of, like somebody that obviously like a Nicky Rod or somebody that they think is going to go at least to the semis.
That would be cool.
It's like, oh, he's in red for fucking Wawa. Wawa sponsored him for this one.
Everyone knows the semifinals is sponsored by Wawa.
Yeah. He's going to be in the red and white, bro. He's totally going to be in the red and white.
Dude, in the finals, he always wears gold for shell. Like,
see, that would be good. See, I'm just thinking of the jiu-jitsu world. How can we get more dollars? Oh shit, armbar? Oh, he lost it.
He let go of it.
Yeah. It was dangerous though. He had to dap him up for that. He's like, yo, he dapped him up. He's like, yo, that was good. That was good. You almost had me.
All right, I'm switching over to Wilco as far as graphics and all that bullshit.
Okay. I might as well switch over to the fight too. I'm getting sweaty just thinking about losing.
I'm still paying attention to Fellipe and Joao because I got the volume on it. But
6'3". Jeez Louise.
Oh, you're still a little behind. You're on tail of the tape right now?
Well, now I'm seeing keys to victory, but Yeah, I'm probably behind.
I'm seeing
Oh, I just
Yagshimuradov.
switched over. I forgot to fucking hit live again. My bad. I keep doing that.
From Turkmenistan. I think I said last time he fought. I never knew that was a country. I looked that up. It sounds like a combination of like Turkey and Afghanistan.
Yeah. It sounds like one of those things that, like in Borat, they just say and make up.
Exactly. They're like, yeah, Turkmenistan.
They're like Balonmenistan. They're like, yeah, I don't think that's real. Let's go, Wilco. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. The odds keep dropping. Why is he minus 140 now? Like, this is crazy. The man hasn't lost in 5 years, and you think he's losing to this guy?
Who won against Ignacio Santos won, right? Inacio.
I don't remember.
Yeah, it was him. And then this is Fellipe Andrew.
I'm just yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Guys, new poll in the chat based on the CJI. There's 4 guys left if you include this winner of this match. Vote who you think's winning it all. 4 guys left. You could these 2 are combined since this match isn't over yet. But
let's go, Aussie. Set the tone for the weekend, baby. If he loses this fight, I'm so putting money on Dricus. Just saying.
Oh god. Well, see, like Izzy isn't a fucking Australian. That's what people I feel like often forget.
Yeah, I do that a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
Same with like Hooker, Kaikara. Like I always root for them as if they're Australian, but when it comes down to it, it's like, you're technically not even Australian.
Let's call it the oceanic parlay.
Yeah. You know what's interesting that I just found out is the Tafa brothers are actually born in New Zealand. I thought they were Aussie 100%. They were born in New Zealand and then now live in Australia. So I count them in both parlays, the Australia parlay and the New Zealand parlay.
Isn't that like Rob Whitaker? Isn't he from New
But
Zealand?
Whitaker was like literally like born in New Zealand and then like a year later went to Australia. Like, yeah.
Oh wait, no, same thing. Yeah.
No, same thing, but I think the Tafas like did grow up a little bit in New Zealand. Maybe like 10 years or something. I don't know. Oh shit, dude. Fellipe Andrew got the back right now. He's gonna slip over.
Shit.
But again, threatening, scoring.
Wilkinson's the only one that's landed strikes so far, so that's good.
Good. That mullet, man.
Ooh, nice little left.
Remember him and Josh Silveira? They said loser has to shave the mullet. Josh Silveira never shaved his fucking mullet.
He probably had some argument like it's not a mullet, it's a mohawk. I'd be like, it looks mullety to me, my boy.
That's bullshit.
Let's go, Rob.
We'll go.
How about we get him up against the fence? We push him, we take him down, we start beating on him. Let's do some of that too. I know you're winning the striking, but like that's where he does best. So why give him a shot? Why give him a shot? Oh, that's what I had to ask that I forgot to ask you earlier.
What?
Does SureDog slow your computer down every time you're on it?
Bro, so I love SureDog. I got to give them a shout out because I'm a big SureDog.
I'm a big SureDog user.
Over Tapology, like SureDog's my go-to.
Yeah, me too.
Remember last stream when I was like, none of my graphics are loading, and you were like, I'm seeing them, and I was like, what the fuck? Nothing's loading. My whole computer froze. I had the card open on SureDog. When it finally unfroze, I X'd out of SureDog, which was not responding, and then everything went fine all night. So
yeah.
That's the first issue I've ever had with it, though. But now I'm like scared to even have it open during streams.
So I've noticed that with SureDog in the last couple weeks. I don't know if their servers are slow or they're running out of memory on their servers or something like that.
Yeah.
But in the last 2 weeks, every single time I've been on SureDog, it has slowed my computer down to almost unusable levels.
Yeah. It's crazy because I use like that's where all the bet breakdowns and all I get all my info from that and shit. And even dude, even the 60-second breakdowns, the graphics I make, that's literally I just take a screenshot from Sherdog of the fighting. Like that's literally Sherdog is my shit. I shout out to Sherdog. But yeah, dude, I don't know.
Slow back.
Oh, we got our first message in a while. Anmar, who wins, Wilkinson or Yag Shemurdov? We got Wilco. I should have put up the lower for you.
Aussie.
Apologize. Oh shit, we got a fucking leg lock here on whatever. I'll show you my parlay in a second, but I got Wilkinson money line and I got the over 2.5 in the main event, and it's plus 146 or 148. I think it's 146. Oh shit, my cat's coming down the stairs. She's gonna be annoying as fuck.
She's like, "What's up, motherfuckers?"
Yeah, she's like, "I heard Aioli's been chilling."
I'm ready for my close up, Mr. No Seed.
It's annoying because I gotta like let me just fucking move over and open the door for her. Hold on.
Yeah, do your thing.
Did he get taken down there?
Go. Nope.
Or did
He did not. And then at the end, he waved his finger like, no.
Oh, that was badass.
That's a Wilco round.
Anmar saying, I put Wilkinson in my parlay. Please win. I think we're with you. I think he's got it. I think he
should be one round down. You just need one more.
Quick sneak peek. Finished. Oh, no, not those. These are just gimmick parlays, but you can look at these too if you want. But here's the bets on the night. First one did not hit because Rabadanov was like, yo, I'm going to knock this motherfucker out. I was like, all right, chill. Wilco, though, need him here. Need the over 2.5 plus 146. Let's fucking go. Round number 2 coming to an end in this Fellipe Andrew, Joao, Gabriel, Rocha match. Winner moves on.
If Wilco wins, do you think I should cash my parlay out or let it ride for the fucking people?
What's the main?
Impa. Just needed money line.
Let it ride.
Yeah, me too.
Especially if you're gonna take the
mystery bet.
Mystery bet, yeah, exactly. Oh, it's round 2, guys. My thing still says round 1. One sec.
Oh, I'm fucking nervous.
Oh, the judges are split here. Oh, wait. Now they just changed the cards? Not PFL, by the way. Talking
You're scaring me. I'm like,
DJI. DJI, because they're doing the live scoring. They were like, oh, that's a weird scorecard. One judge has it 2018 one way, the other has it 2018 the other way. And then they're like, oh, we're getting a score change here.
Score change.
That's why you don't do fucking live scoring.
Open scoring is pretty crazy for that reason alone.
That's ridiculous. I'm ready to take a fucking binger though. It's
so
okay,
nervous.
Gab. I know you're low on
pen. I'll hit the pen. I have the pen. I got like maybe 3 rips left in me for the night. Unless my guy, let me see. I haven't checked my phone in a while. Let me see if he's texted me. Yeah, nothing. Tristan in the chat is Alex Weedling.
Yeah. Is Alex Weedling commentating for CJI? I wonder who Tristan met today. Tristan was at the Fanatics like fan fest. Is that what it's called?
Really?
That sounds right. Something like that. if anyone's familiar, I think it was at MSG Theater at MSG, somewhere in the city. And he was chilling with like KG and shit, filming KG, but there was mad athletes there all signing memorabilia and shit. Pretty cool.
That's dope.
Over 1.5 is about to cash. Just hit. Pretty sure this was set at 1.5, right?
Yeah, it was.
It was minus money though. It was.
I think it's minus 210.
Yeah, minus 265. I got. Which why are they still showing me that? Imagine I could just hammer the over 1.5. They like left it up too long.
Why is Yakshimuradov the favorite in the live odds?
You're right. He's minus 160 live, plus 124 for Wilco.
Why?
To be honest, I have the audio on CJI, so I haven't I've been half-assed paying attention, but I wouldn't know.
Fuck.
Come on, Wilkie. Wilco versus fucking Impo would be a dope matchup in the finals.
Yeah.
The two most recent champions.
I don't want this fucking guy. Why the fuck is Yakshimuradov winning? The fuck? Come on, Wilco.
Oh, they're getting even further apart now. Plus 200 for Wilco. Plus 300. Oh my god, I gotta stop looking at that.
Wilco, why?
PFL been on so long, I made a pot of soup and several bowls, and it's still going. Oh, and ate several bowls. That's how I feel about CJI, dude. CJI has been going on for half an hour longer. Maybe that's why. But yeah, look, we've been live for 5 hours already. We still got at least 3 matches in the CJI, and we got 1.5 fights in PFL. But fucking Wilco's about to blow it for us, dude.
Yeah, minus 4. I don't understand where this minus 400 is coming from. I'm watching the fight, and I don't see minus 400.
If you're that confident, Gaff, hammer the fucking dog right now. We've made out like bandits on that before. Like sometimes think Muslim Salikov against Ponzinibbio. We fucking got that at like plus 230 after round 2 in a fight he was clearly winning.
Fuck, Wilco.
Interested to see who wins this Fellipe Andrew Joao fight. We're getting ready for round.
He's got Mark Montoya in his corner too. He's having a
Factory X. That was the whole shit I gave him, where I was like, bro, since you've been training at Factory X, your town is now the safest town in Australia. What's good with that? And he was like, are you saying I'm dangerous? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, that's fucking rude. Great clip. Go watch it. It's in the shorts on the channel. Also, go subscribe to Gaff's channel if you guys haven't already. I see them subs climbing, Gaff.
They're going.
Are we in the 20s yet? I saw you in the high teens.
No, we're not there yet.
You check
if I get a couple tonight.
That's what I'm saying. Have you checked?
No, I have not.
Maybe some people tuned in and they went, I'll do my due diligence.
Still just under.
All right. We'll get there. It's a slow climb. The first 100's the hardest.
I can't believe this fucking Dovletstan fucking. I hate this dude. Fucking hate him. Come on, Rob.
Damn, all 3 judges gave it to your boy. Oh, wow. Fellipe was looking bum like he lost, and you picked Joao, so I thought that's why I said your boy. Fellipe literally was looking down like, fuck, I lost, and then they gave it to him.
Oh, really?
So now we got Inacio Santos versus Fellipe Andrew and Nicky Rod versus Adam Bradley. Honestly, not great matchups.
Yeah. Since that guy got the finish and then left, it's kind of like, oh, you kind of blew that side wide open, and now we have okay matchups.
Also, Adam Bradley was like not that impressive, I felt like, and he's going against Nicky Rod. And they're both B teams, so like Nicky Rod probably taught this dude everything. You know what I mean? It's like, not actually, but
bro, Wilkinson, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, I might have to put in IMPA decision or something. Is that plus money?
I don't know. I'm really upset right now. I can't believe I'm about to lose this bet because of Rob Wilkinson.
We don't need him on the shit list, though. Damn, dude. IMPA by decision is minus money. I'm not going to put anything in. I already have the mystery bet.
Yeah, this is going to cook me if Wilkinson loses. I hope for crooked judges. I hope for everything. I thought he had round one. I thought it was this round would be a pickup, this third one, but apparently the people think fucking Yakshimuradov won's 1 and 2, which makes no sense. He didn't get anything off in round one.
Do you have audio on it? No, right?
No, I don't even have captions up.
Also, Lazy Bed, what kind of soup are you eating, bro? Soup sounds fucking good right now.
Cheddar broccoli sounds like
bro, that's my least favorite. Not gonna
really
lie. Chicken noodle all day.
Chicken noodle is great.
Chicken noodle is really all I fuck with. I'm not even gonna front.
I fucking hate Dovletstein Yakshimuradov, bro. This fucking guy shows up and just fucks everything up. Bellator and PFL. Fucking guy's a dickhead. I already know I'm gonna lose now.
Are we getting the final in CJI is what I want to know, because we have to, like, are they saving the final for tomorrow? Imagine we go into under 80 right now, like you said.
Bro, how do you lose to fucking Carl Albrechtsen and then come back and beat Rob Wilkinson? Like, so fucking annoying.
Wait, Craig Jones. Alex One Link said, Craig, I know you like to do things that get your heart stimulated. Noah Spears. Oh, is he giving the Miata away?
Wilco, you pissed me off tonight. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That really got me mad.
Surprise giveaway on CJI.
I wonder what it is. I don't even want to watch the rest of this fight. I'll watch CJI instead.
If you bought a CJI t-shirt and you wear it to ADCC this weekend and you do something funny in the crowd, I'll give you $5,000 if you tag me on Instagram.
What?
That's what Craig just said. Now they got the Miata there. You know
He's
the story.
A genius.
You know the story with the Miata?
No, what?
It's Gordon Ryan's Miata. He's like a big car guy, and he not auctioned it off, but he had a raffle with fans and gave it away to a fan, and then Craig went and bought it from that fan. So now Craig has the Miata and is giving it away. Craig said, for the record, the kiss was Gabby's idea.
So he's been clearly switching outfits all night because he was not in that earlier. He's had some weird vest on.
Wilco thinks he won, I feel like.
I hope he did.
I mean, me and you both, but he was just pumping his fist like, yeah, we did it.
I really hope he did. I mean, the total strikes is looking on his side.
Yeah, he landed more efficient too.
Oh, please, Lord, give me Wilco. Please. Please. We don't want Dovletstan in the finals, bro. I know you don't want that. We want 2 former champions going head to head. Please, 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 please give me Wilco. Oh,
Why are
no.
they
The way Montoya just looked away, I feel like they just told him you guys lost.
Why are they hyping up Silveira fucking Impa? Like it before announcing the decision.
Oh, fuck, man. Please let this parlay get to the last leg. I wouldn't even care if Impa lost. Just let me get to the last leg. I'll lose on the last leg. Don't do the second to last. Because then the last one always hits, and then you're sitting there looking at that leg like, you mother.
Niall's making a good point. He said Wilco's looked human since being back off the sauce. He did get popped after winning the championship.
Oh, I
And
don't
then
remember
he
that.
went to that split decision, though, was at elevation with Josh Silveira. And that's really the only one he looked human. Also, Josh Silveira is good, despite not being as good as the better guys in the division.
Yeah. I thought he was going to be champ by now, if I'm being honest, but, you know.
His initial rise, he was super hyped. Everyone was like, oh, it's fucking Conan's son. He's going to fucking be great, blah, blah,
He's
blah.
finishing everyone.
Yeah.
He's finished your mom. Like, whoa, man. Please give me Wilco. Please give me Wilco. Please give me Wilco. I'm not asking for much tonight. I know I had a good night, but please, this is the only one I care about. Give me Wilco, please.
Come on, Wilkie.
Please give me Wilco. The numbers say it. My heart says it. It didn't say it. I thought Dovletstan won the fight, but please please give me Rob.
Niall said, I know, but he was untouchable in that season and his body composition was clearly different. Yeah.
Yeah. To the gills.
Definitely juiced. That mullet, though?
Please.
There's
please.
power in that mullet.
No stupid furry hats, please.
Isn't he going to have the stupid furry hat no matter what?
Please. I don't want him to see him getting his hand raised with it. I want him seeing upset with it. That's what I want to see.
It would actually be hilarious if Wilco pulled out a stupid furry hat and you were like, no stupid furry hat.
Like 2 stupid furry hats. Oh, God. I'm so nervous right now. I got butterflies, all that. I don't need this parlay. Come on.
Solid mullet. I like him, to be honest. He wasn't the type of guy I saw saucing. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Likewise.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Craig, I've already watched this video. This Bali promo.
Oh, God. I'm getting nervous. Please, Wilco. Please, Wilco. Please, Wilco. Please, Wilco. Rob Wilkinson. Split decision, please. Unanimous would be better, but please.
We'll go.
Fuck. What's CJ? They're still doing promo shit on CJI?
Yeah.
I need something to take my mind off that.
So. I punched Juice Heads way harder in sparring as my get back.
That's a good way to turn sparring into a war. I hate sparring wars. Like I'm a guy that when I'm sparring, I'm going like 60-70%, you know? Like when I'm throwing a good straight, like I'm not throwing at full power. I'm throwing at full speed, but I'm not throwing at full power. So it's like when you do get that one guy that's in there, like, oh, we're going 100, like you notice right away. Like, you get hit with some shit, and you're like, oh, that's what we're doing.
We're doing that.
Yeah, because there's no like, oh, let's tone it down.
Take it easy. Yeah.
No, there's none of that. It's like whoever's going the highest pace, that's what we're going.
Yeah. So far, wow, 7 votes, which isn't that many, I know, but all 7 people pick Nicky Rod to win it all.
Wow.
Interesting.
Please, Wilco. Please, Wilco. Please.
My first straight right always is faster than intentioned and turns into an apology that we temper. That's very funny. Dude, the Celsius fan of the night is me, just chugging that beer, but he's also wasting half of it down his chin.
Yeah, he's not looking, especially in the Sugar Sean shirt. Like,
dude, all of it is down the shirt.
Oh my God, please tell me. Even Verdict says it 1-3 for Wilco. Please, Lord, please give it to me. Come on. Wilco, baby.
I'm feeling bummed we didn't take it at fucking +2, whatever.
AI, shut the fuck up. All right, come on. Oh, AI, you got this wrong, dummy. Come on. Oh no.
I put
He's the only one standing there. That's good. That's good news. Ah, shit. Furry hat. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Bro, we're going into under 80 now? What the fuck is happening tomorrow? That's what I need to know.
I'm watching that tattooed arm like a hawk right now. Please raise your left, ref. Raise your left, ref. Your left. Your left, ref.
All three. 30-27. It's probably.
Fuck!
Damn, you're ahead of me.
Damn. Fuck you, Dovlitstein. Piece of shit. God damn it.
Bro, we're going into the under 80s right now. We got, oh my God. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that.
I hate Dovlitstein Hashimoto. Fucking douchebag. God damn it.
If we're going into the fucking under 80s, what is the night? Where do we go from here?
I have no idea.
How you feeling about CJI? Been legit. Had my intention all night. Couple slow matches, but mainly those wrestling dominant styles. Yeah, dude. I mean, I didn't know what to expect by even doing the watch along. I was just thinking that I was super interested in the event. I will say some of the matches been a little slow, but like the hype, like Nicky Rod and shit has been like super fun to watch. I thought Victor Hugo was going to be super fun to watch. Turns out he was. It's just the wrong side of it. He fucking got upset super early. That was pretty sick. Looking way more forward to the under 80. So if we actually do go into the under 80 right here, I'm actually hyped on that. But we'll see. Only one fight left in PFL. Yeah, bro, we're getting Ruotolo versus Jason Nolf right now. And we got the fucking graphics for those, bitch. Gaff, I know you're riding a low, but we gotta get hyped for the under 80 right now.
Fucking douchebag.
Are you taking the mystery bet? Because we need to focus on that as well.
Yeah, I'm taking it. I'm so pissed right now. Oh my God, I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad. I hope fucking Impa loses. So I would have lost anyway.
D-Nile said yes, 12 matches left. They doing whole first 2 rounds of this bracket too. So, bro, how many fucking fights are we getting tomorrow? Like fucking the 2 semis and the final. The 2 semis and the final. That's 6. And then the 2 super matches. So 8.
That's pretty well.
20 hats or most. Oh, this guy's talking shit. Alas, Sauerkraut said dipshits didn't bother to do any research about CJI. Shout out.
Hey, we're here to grab the views, not the love of you.
10 moron. Super matches as well. Yeah. So the super matches and then the final 3 and 3. Why is it such a shorter day tomorrow?
Yeah, I feel like they should have evened it out.
They're fucking
maybe because there's so many events going on tomorrow, but like still.
Haha, showed him.
Still. Impa better lose, bro. That's all I'm saying. He better fucking lose.
All I'm saying is
I'm gonna be pissed. I just put money on Josh Silvera because now I'm going against that parlay. I don't care.
Ty, baby, Ty.
Did we-
ADCC semis and UFC and whatnot. Oh, to duck the. Oh, I see. So, they jam-packed night one, Gaff, or day one with pretty much all the matches, and they're going to have a short day tomorrow. So maybe. But when is ADCC semis? Is that at prime time as well? Oh, we got Ty here, bro. What not?
Tuivasa?
No, Ty Ruotolo.
Oh.
Tuivasa.
I'm like, what?
I wanted to take a fucking bong hit before this started, but I guess we're just.
I do have it packed. Man, I'm so sad. Do we have the final Josh bet? What are we supposed to be putting in?
Silvera by sub plus 1,200. Unfortunately,
just Silvera by sub, no round.
No, because you can't do that with fucking. Well, you can do the round, but you can't do over under. So
all right,
I
threw
just
10 on it. I threw 10 on it.
Said, "I'm gonna check
you
this out."
See it right there.
Let's go, Gaff. Let's fucking go. All right, Ty Ruotolo, one of the biggest favorites on the card, the number 1 seed, the biggest favorite to win this division, taking on Jason Nolf. Nolf's from Penn State, 3-time NCAA wrestling champion. But, Ty is Ty. Ty's only 21 years old still. Nolf, really? 28. Oh, shoots in on a single. Oh.
He's going to try something crazy at some point, I feel.
Was it Ty who just fought in MMA? Yeah, right?
He fought in MMA?
One of them just fought. Ty or Cade. I think it was Ty.
Really? Obviously for one championship.
Yeah, but maybe it wasn't him. Oh, Trigger's asking, where do I watch this? Trigger, it's on YouTube. B Team Jiu-Jitsu YouTube. If you just type in Craig Jones Invitational, it'll come up. Or B Team Jiu-Jitsu.
It says that they announced that they were going to make their debuts before the end of 2023.
Oh, but they still haven't?
I don't know.
Wait, Cade is 1-0, so maybe it was Cade.
Oh, yeah, it had to be Cade. Ty's been not
But wait, everything you're showing me is grappling. Oh, he won rear naked choke. It was earlier. It was in June.
Oh, like literally 2 months ago.
Yeah, I knew it just happened recently. I was like, I feel like I honestly thought it was Ty though. I didn't realize it was Cade.
I need more 1 cards, or maybe they just haven't been on Prime. But
cheers to you, Trigger.
I need to watch those.
Cheers, mate. Unless you're English. Oh, Ty with the fucking guillotine here.
This might be over.
Yeah, probably gonna be over.
You got the ankle high over the back, adding more pressure as he pulls on the neck, and he's out. Shit.
Wow.
And slapped his hand out of the way. He's like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, he's like, get that fucking shit off.
Yeah.
That was pretty sick.
Yeah, that's a good escape.
This already is going longer than I thought, honestly. I know Cade has a really tough first round matchup. I didn't think Ty's would be this close. I know he's fighting a fucking 3-time national champion, but at the same time, he's like one of the best prospects in BJJ right now.
Nolf got that Jocko on his back too.
He's like, I got that Jocko money. What you know about that?
I got the big sponsors. They're on the mats.
go tie. When is the Croatian champ Craig fighting? What Croatian champ?
Tries
Paul
to get
Craig?
a takedown on Ty. Doesn't get it.
Paul Craig's fighting tomorrow, if that's what you're asking. Yeah,
Definitely
tomorrow. He's fighting tomorrow. Super fight against Gabby.
So we're getting no super fights today.
No, I knew we weren't getting super fights today. I thought they were going to do like the whole first round of each weight class. So 8 and 8. Then when we went deeper into the over 80, I was like, oh, they're doing all over 80 today, and then they'll do under 80 tomorrow. Now that we're doing this, I'm like, bro, what the fuck are we doing?
In my opinion, this makes me not even need to watch day one. Really. Because I'm like, all right, I'll just wait for day 2. That's when everything else is happening.
True. That's when all the good shit happens.
Yeah. I'm like, I already see who made it, and then from then we take it from there.
Copy hilarious. Keen on the OnlyFans collab. Are you keen on it though? I'm not that keen on it.
I'm not keen. I'm just curious. What the fuck happens with that?
And I'm curious, but I'm not curious enough to check it out.
Oh no, yeah. But I'm like, was this just a ploy to get more people to pay attention to the fight, or is it really a thing that they've agreed on?
We'll only know if Craig gets the leg lock. Real fan.
Well, I guess we'll never know.
Hey, she does have all right, so she does have an OnlyFans. That confirms it from earlier, Gaff, where I said who knows what kind of content she does. And Trigger, I'm not asking you to look into it. All I'm saying is, depending on the type of content she does, will depend on the type of content they collab with.
I mean, that kind of makes sense because I can't imagine she makes a lot of money doing jiu-jitsu. You know,
that's a good point. It's Adelaide.
Bird.
I did look into it. Are you from Adelaide? Is that what you're saying?
Because if you're related to Adelaide Bird,
are you a Crows fan, bro? Are you a Crows fan, Trigger? Like Rob Wilkinson?
Fuck Rob. Nah, I'm not gonna say that. But fuck, man, I can't believe he lost. He was like my lock. Dovletstan's a douche. Douchelettstan.
Douchelettstan. Total douchelettstan. No, I hit enter by accident. I meant to say it made me feel weird.
This fight has played out on the feet mainly for round 2.
Yeah, bro. This is
I literally stopped watching PFL. I don't even care anymore.
I mean, we need Josh Silveira by sub, so we're gonna pay a little attention.
Infant's gonna win. My parlay would have hit if Wilco won, and I'm just gonna be fucking pissed. I already know. I've seen this story many times.
I think we at least got to take a fucking banger, right?
Yeah, I'm ready for that. That'll bring my spirits up for sure.
Trigger said she's got the right bumps in the right places, but also looks like a bloke, so I don't know what to feel. Oh, so you are English with that bloke reference. Cheers.
Cheers, bro. I feel like if you were really, really, really shit-faced, you could get through it.
So you're from Adelaide then, I guess? Sick binger time. Woo!
You already know. We should have like a little fucking pop-up. Like a little pow, but it says binger time.
Bingo time. Yeah. You know what I did put in here that I'm going to play right now? Is this. Oh shit, I didn't mean to make it fucking loop. That's the same air horn from MK that I used, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna upload. I wanted to upload more soundboard shit, and I was like, maybe I'll use that.
Hell yeah.
But I couldn't think of anything to upload, so I just uploaded the air horn, and I was like, if I think of it, I'll do it.
What are we gonna use that for?
Exactly. I don't know. You know what I really need, dude? I don't know if you can incorporate like a stream deck with StreamYard. It sounds stupid, but
I
you
think
know
you
what I
could.
mean. If you can, I might just get a stream deck and have some sound bites in there, and then just hit them
Yeah,
out
that would
here.
make
You
it
know,
so much easier.
right? Like,
If not, then you'd have to do some like fucking OBS shit.
yeah, yeah. I don't want to fucking deal with that.
Yeah.
This
I'm
guy
not
said,
gaming
like,
those.
watching paint dry.
I mean, this is interesting now. He's on his back and he just got thrown into the
Oh
fucking
my
wall.
god, this is sick. In the crucifix too, dude.
Yeah, this is fun. What do you mean boring? This is fun. Oh, he's grabbed his
Oh, he's got
ankle.
the triangle.
He's trying. Oh,
Inverted triangle.
wow. What? It's over.
Oh,
It's so over, dude. Oh, he's giving the thumbs up though.
wow. He is giving the thumbs up.
He does have a lot of space. I don't know what Ty needs to do. He's trying to get extra
Because
leverage
it's
by
more of a
pulling on
face
his right
crank, it
leg.
looks like. He's cranking that leg back.
He knows it's not a
Yeah, it's
choke.
over the chin. You could see it. It's not under the neck.
So now he's trying to like. He's got him in the. Honestly, this is gonna be the worst 7 seconds of this.
Dude, this is crazy.
He is getting fucking Chris Jericho'd right now. He's getting walls of Jericho.
Oh my god.
He was getting walls of Jericho. That
Holy
was
shit.
hilarious. Or whatever that Kurt Angle one. It was kind of the Kurt Angle ankle
That
lock
was
too.
sick.
That was pretty sick. I ain't gonna lie. Ty's going across fucking promotions.
That was like
right
the
now.
highlight of the night, dude, and it wasn't
For
even
sure.
a finish. That was sick. That was really fucking sick.
Chat's going insane. It's going a mile a minute right now.
Oh, we got Impa and Silvera underway. Let's throw that in there.
It started. Ah, shit.
We're gonna stay focused on CJI, but you know, we got it up there.
Let's go, Josh. I need you to not ruin my night because if Impa wins, I'm gonna be like, I hate you, Wilkinson.
Round 3 here.
Oh!
What happened? What happened? What happened? Silvera
A
just
big
knocked
knee
him
that
down.
dropped Impa to his ass against the fence.
But you have audio on it. It wasn't a trip, or you don't know?
No, it was a definite knee. I don't know how much of it was him off balance, but he ate that shit and fell to his ass for sure. Wow, that was a big moment. Regardless of what it looks like, it matters to the judges, and the judges seeing that shit look crazy. So those odds got to change now. That minus 720 can't be it's got to be like -3 now. There's no way. Let me look. Oh, it's not. Oh, here it is. Minus 620 now. Ah, I'm just gonna fucking win. God damn it. Josh looks like he's piecing him up though. He's landing strikes. He's knees. I'm telling you, Josh is looking good.
Yeah, but is he gonna get the sub?
And the odds just dropped.
This is the night of submissions. We need some subs to happen.
Facts. I would like that. I cannot tell a lie. Very much like that. It's close on striking.
I'm a little underwhelmed with Ty. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
And is that because Jason Nolf is actually just really good wrestler? Probably, but like maybe he's just making him look bad. But I need Ty to threaten with more shit. He had that sick shit last round, but
Does Eblin train with Josh Silvera?
well, they're both ATTs, so
Oh.
But also, Eblin is Extreme Couture half the time. But he is an ATT guy.
Josh Fellipe Silvera sub would go hard.
Dude, that would be sick. But the fact that I'm not really paying attention would kill the
excitement.
Yeah. Oh, huge takedown from Nolf. Ty gets right back up though.
Ah, the tables have turned.
Oh, Ty tries to get the single leg. Nolf with great defense. Oh, but Ty with fucking slick transitions.
Silvera acting like he won the round. He may have. Low key. Somehow the odds have not changed at all, but
Ty working off his back here.
a minute left. So it looks like when Ty goes early in the matches, he has a lot of wrestling and jiu-jitsu. But as the jiu-jitsu match goes on, he leans on his jiu-jitsu, shies away from the wrestling.
I mean, this dude is just a way better wrestler than
Oh, he tapped.
Oh! Knee bar.
Wow.
Right at the end. Let's fucking go.
He said, fuck that. You got it.
I was gonna say, I guarantee he looks better in the next round if he wins, and then he won. But he's facing like the best wrestler in the fucking competition. So
Wow.
Dude,
One
they were
Ruotolo
saying-
to the next round.
they were saying, and it's so right. He's such a threat with the fucking like everything he attempts is like, oh fuck, that's deep. Like, oh shit, he's locking that in. Like, it's not like, oh, he throws up a guillotine. Yeah, he doesn't have that, you know. Like,
he's a beast. What a sub. And with
try
less
and
than a
throw
minute
it.
left on the clock. Wow. Good job, Ty. And he's like, I'm going to face my bitch ass brother next.
What round are we in on this? Round 2. I gotta find the lower.
Josh is looking good. I don't know if it's just me because I have a bet on him, but he's looking good. I would argue that he's winning the fight.
Alex Wendling says it feels like we just took some drugs watching that fight. All right, guys, we're up to date with this. Josh Silvera, Impa Kasaganai, round 2, 3 minutes 50 or so seconds left.
Silvera controlling the action in round 2.
That was a legit match. Got a little chippy for a minute. End of second round was crazy. Dude, the end of the second round was fucking crazy. That inverted triangle, and then he's like threatening with the knee and all this shit.
And he looked like fucking Jim Carrey and the one where the Pet Detective where he's fucking climbing out of the thing.
I'm like, which movie? Pet Detective makes sense. Ace Ventura. $11 votes so far. 82% of you have Nicky Rod to win the over 80. Then we got Jimenez. Who's he taking on? I gotta find the graphic. Oh, Jimenez taking on the Aussie, Jones-Leary. Jones-Leary? Jones-Levy. Jones-Leary. Some straight Big Brother shit to him, just pretzeled. Yeah, that was sick.
Damn, Impa's gonna win this fucking fight. Thanks, Rob.
Thanks, Rob.
Thanks, buddy.
Rob, hopefully you're the only Aussie to let us down this weekend. Let's be real.
I really can't afford for any more Aussies to let me down, honestly.
I should pull up my bets for that and see what I forgot my parlay. Oh yeah, all right. So Nickel, first fight of the night, Stephen Nickel or whatever. Josh Coolabau, Junior Tafa, Justin Tafa, whichever one's fighting. And Steve Urseg with the boost plus 740. That's a 4-legger. And then
Fading
Case.
Kai?
I'm not fading Kai, he's not an Aussie.
Oh yeah, true.
And then oh well, I guess I am with Urseg, but that's just a Aussie parlay. Then the Aussie dog parlay is just a 2-legger. Casey O'Neill, Tai Tuivasa plus 549. Obviously, a lot needs to happen, but you know. The combo of solid wrestling and sneaky leg locks makes Nicky such a threat. He controls you until you do something desperate, and then bam, your knees toast.
Yeah.
We're talking Nicky Rod or Nicky Ryan? Nicky Rod, I guess. Whole Walker family chinny, Walter getting slapped. I hope you're right. I'm worried that Walter Walker's a fucking live dog, but I am riding with Tafa's.
Wait, who's Walker related to?
Johnny.
Really?
Yeah, they look nothing alike, but they're both Brazilian. It's weird because Walter trains in Russia, so it says Russia as like his country of origin, but he's Johnny Walker's Brazilian brother.
I would have never known this if you didn't tell me that. That's hilarious.
Well, it's only his second UFC fight. I remember it on his first. Also, his nickname is the Clean Monster, and I'm like, bro, you call yourself clean? You're definitely dirty. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we got 20 seconds left in this Impa Josh Silveira fight. Gaff, what do you think? 1-1, or you think it's Impa's a
The
huge
odds
favorite?
the odds are making it seem like it's 2 rounds Impa. And if the odds tell me anything like they did in the last fight, Impa's going to win and Rob Wilkinson's going to be the one that killed my parlays. So that's what I think's going to happen. I should have switched Rob Wilkinson with Mads Burnell.
We got Roberto Jimenez taking on Levi Jones-Leary.
I knew I should have went Mads. This fucking hometown kid. I was like, damn it. Jimenez. Nice fro. Nice hair on both guys. Very fluffy. Back to this fucking desk.
Yeah, this fucking desk is killer. But then next thing you know, the fighters are there, and you're like, oh, shit. All right, I guess we're going right into it.
Such a disappointment. I'd be fucking feeling good right now if it wasn't for Wilco. Be feeling like the man.
Broccoli head and mullet fro. It's so accurate.
Facts.
I'm going broccoli head. Wait.
Who's who?
No, I'm going mullet fro. Yeah, wait. That ass, because I'm like, yeah, I'm going Jones-Leary. And then I was like, he's broccoli head. And then I was like, wait, no, the other guy's definitely broccoli head. He's got to be mullet fro? Yeah. Who's who is right. Shit.
I can't believe I'm about to watch a fucking... Just knock him out or do something, Josh. I just don't want to fucking lose because of Rob. Let me lose on 2, not 1.
Roberto Jimenez, Levi Jones-Leary. Let's go, Levi. Let's be the second Aussie to get an upset tonight.
When did Impa get good?
As soon as he left the UFC. As soon as he left the UFC.
When did this happen? Is this a trend? Rob got good as soon as he left the UFC. Impa got good as soon as he left the UFC.
That's true. Rob, though, really
Clay Collard got good as soon as he left the UFC.
All right. Clay Collard's UFC run was max? Yeah. And like, so, I don't even know off the top of my head, but I know Rob's off the top of my head was Israel and someone else. He only got a 2-fight chance, lost them both. But like, bro, you had to fight Israel. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, Denial's asking KKF or Urseg for you guys. So I will say I have the over 2.5 for the breakdown for the channel and a parlay. So that's obviously where the money's at. But at the same time, I did today take KKF with the spread plus 3.5. All he needs to do is win a round on every judge's scorecard, which I think is possible, and or win the fight. And then I have Ursag in that 4-leg Australian parlay I said. So I kind of am all over the place with it. It's a really hard fight to call when the bar got lowered. Gaff, where are you at with KKF Ursag?
Ursag decision.
Ursag decision. That's probably the best bet. I think either of them by decision, but I wouldn't even fuck with that with KKF. I would just take a money line because he's already a dog.
Josh Silver calling out Kasangana. He's like, come on.
Denial said he can get the first round. He's explosive. KKF or Ursag? Or both?
KKF for sure. I don't think Ursag's a first round guy.
Well, when was that? Schnell, second round?
Everybody knocks out Schnell.
So true.
I've seen him flatlined way too many times.
Stevie's the better KKF. Steve's the better KKF. Oops, MMA fighter. Typing two things at once. Oh shit, Roberto's in trouble here. Let's go, Levi. Let's go, Levi. Come on. They're saying he's gonna break the leg. Roberto seems chill. Tap, motherfucker, tap. Tap. Brother, your knee is going to snap. Oh my god. Oh, and he broke it. He tapped, but he totally fucking broke it. And this dude's telling him, he's like, motherfucker, I told you.
Damn.
Let's go, though. The Aussies with the back-to-back upset. 3 upsets for the Aussies tonight, Gaff. Let's talk about them. Lucas Kanard against Victor Hugo. Levi Jones-Leary against Roberto Jimenez. And the worst upset of the night, Rob Wilkinson against Yagshimuradov.
Bastard.
But think about it. 2 dogs won and a favorite lost in the Aussies. So they were all technically upsets. But yeah. Didn't mean to rub that in. It was good timing.
Silver just got taken down in the most embarrassing way. He just got flipped like a Ninja Turtle.
And there's 10 seconds left in that fight, but we'll still pull it up. Just get rid of the clock.
Fuck PFL.
Goddamn,
Rob
bro.
Wilkinson. The only fight I really needed tonight, and of course he fucking blew it.
I mean, we knew he wasn't going to get the sub. It was fucking bullshit. But that was sick. The submission. Up next, we're probably going to get... Oh, actually, I know what we're going to get. We're going to get Barbosa, a.k.a. Hulk, versus Kenta Iwamoto.
I was so upset. Why? Why couldn't you just win tonight?
Wilco?
Yeah. That's all I needed. I just needed you to not suck.
Why? That was a nasty heel hook and upset. Dude, he tore his fucking leg, right? Like that leg looked mangled, twisted. It looked like a piece of wood when you split it and it's fucking like got that twist in it, that knot.
It's mangy pangy. That thing looked dirty.
Dirty.
I'm just upset, dude. Like that also killed my UFC PFL parlay. That's why I'm also mad.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, dude, that's the only one. It would have been good going into tomorrow. So like,
Was
Wilco
watching as it
fucked
started
everything.
bending, like, is it really worth the mill? No. Oh God. Fuck the PFL. Yeah, I said it. Oh, let's see which parlays hit though. The ATT parlay did not hit, but yo, it came down to Josh Silvera. If he technically pulled off this upset, which he probably didn't, the ATT parlay would technically hit. Former UFC was 0 for fucking 2, and Impa's
Ofer.
gonna win. Former champ Rob lost, and the Av parlay hit. I knew the Av parlay was gonna
Of
hit.
course it
Plus
fucking
160.
did.
Yeah,
Fuck you, Yagshi,
always.
asshole.
All right, Gaff, can you
Douchebag.
hold it down for a minute? I gotta go take a piss / get more beer.
Yeah, do your thing. I'm just
Thank
so upset. My parlays would have hit. My Thad Gene, Brent Primus, Rob Wilkinson, Impa Kasanganai parlay would have hit if not for Rob Wilkinson losing, fighting terribly, off the juice. Just blew my night. Just blew it. I had a fat parlay still alive too. It was a 15 picker. It was Stuart Nickel, Jack Jenkins, Josh Coolabow, Jairzinho Rosenstrike, Mateus Gamrot, Steve Urseg, Israel Adesanya, Michelle Monte, Jordan Oliver, Thad Jean, Biaggi what the fuck Walsh, Brent Primus, Godzi Rabadzanov, Impa Kasanganai, and Rob Wilkinson. And guess which leg destroyed that? Good old Robbie Rob. Good old Robbie Rob. So yeah, I'm a little down tonight because there's no way we're ending the night down 150. Upsettingly. Thanks, Rob. Should have done Mads Burnell. Mads Burnell was the move. I don't know why. I just had some feeling like the hometown kid Elvin Espinoza was going to win, and so I didn't throw him in there. And I replaced that leg with Rob Wilkinson, even though I knew Dovletston is he's a problem. But I figured Rob hasn't lost in a few years. Why start now? Turns out, same thing for Yakshimordov. Hasn't lost in a few years either. Pulls out the win. Bastard. But anyways, now we're done with PFL. Let's get into the CJI. We're full in, balls to the walls, full screening this. No more PFL. I don't even care about the decision. I already know we're going to get a stupid face off with Dovletston and fucking Sanganai, so whatever. What up, Luke? I've just been fucking smoldering about my L.
You're good. I was actually looking to see what the next bout was anyway, and it's the hype man, Joseph Chen, taking on Andy, I believe. Let me double check this guy's name. Andy Varela. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, some shit like that.
Oh no, we're getting Barbosa Iwamoto. Why did I think we were getting this? I just said that we were getting that too. Hold on, folks. Hold on. Here we go. There it is. There it is. Barbosa Iwamoto.
Rob doesn't deserve to be on this list, but he's gonna be on my shit list for a little bit.
He doesn't deserve that. You're right. He really
gonna
doesn't
be there. He has to. When you're the only leg to kill multiple parlays that I have of the night that would have hit, I have to put you there. Like nobody's special in this world. Just pissed, man. Called everything right. Literally called everything right except for that fight. Even the plus 600 dog against Sabatello, call that too. And still, Wilco is the one that kills my bets tonight. Ends my night negative because of that.
Wilkie. Still my Australian brother.
Fuck him. I go on a huge anti-Aussie brigade now. I'm like, we're going to Plessy. We're going.
I mean,
going
again, you're
KKF.
going against a Kiwi. You're going against Kiwis here. But I understand. It's like associating Canadians with Americans. Come on, Gaff. What are we doing here?
You're North American, right?
Yeah. Nah, it's funny because I associate them too. I'm like, Izzy's my hometown guy, and I'm like, I'm not fucking A. I'm not from Australia. B. He's not Australian.
All I know is my fucking UFC parlay tomorrow better fucking hit.
Bro, I got a lot on the UFC tomorrow. We need a nice bounce back week. We had a losing week last week.
So pissed.
Got to get back on that horse. It was also it was the worst card of the year last week. Let's be real. And the way it played out and everything, Tybura Spivak, that was the worst card of the year.
I just realized we didn't get the Antonio Carlos Jr. Carl Albrechtsen fight. What happened with that?
I think that was canceled a few days ago. Where are you looking?
Oh, I just had it on my sheet that I made at the beginning of the week.
Okay, yeah. Because I saw a tweet or something that was canceled. And then Carlos Jr. was the alternate for if any of these other fights got canceled or some shit.
Classic.
Yeah, some shit.
He's pissed.
Pussified Fight League.
This is so annoying.
OMR gonna send Anthrax to Rob? Bro, fucking...
Thanks, PFL. Stole my happiness tonight. Bastards. Stole all my happiness.
Round one here.
Here it is. Little guy's face off.
Barbosa's the weight bully, Gaff. He barely weighed in under 80. He actually weighed in a little over 80 kilos, but technically, I guess that was okay. And everyone was worried about him cutting down to under 80.
So he should be a favorite, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, well, let's see where he's ranked number 4 to win it all. Minus 275 in this bout against the plus 215 Iwamoto.
I'm into it.
Iwamoto's B team though. But Hulk is Atos, which is where the Ruotolo brothers train.
Bro, normally I don't parlay all my picks on the card, and that would have hit too. God damn it.
If Wilco won, you're saying?
Yeah. I would have hit. I'm so mad. I normally don't even do that. I normally never combine my PFL and UFCs, but today I was like, you know what? I'm feeling good about this.
It's a bummer.
Yeah, man. It's tough. It's tough. What can you do? What can you do? There's only 10 fights tonight.
I like a 10 fight card, but 10 feels a little more to be desired.
Yeah.
But like 13 feels way too long. I don't know what I like. 11, 12, something in there.
Yeah, that's a good range.
Tomorrow's 12. It depends too. Like I want a pay-per-view to be as long as possible, really, because I'm so hyped. I want the anticipation to build for those like last few fights. That like if it starts at 5 o'clock our time, it's like, word, dude, and the main's at 10, like
yeah,
when it's
a
an
nice
Apex card and it's long, it's like, fuck this, dude.
It's like, bro, why are we still here?
Exactly. It's like
I should be making burgers on the grill right now.
Yeah, like should not be doing this.
Well, this is very scrambly.
Yeah, let's go, Kenta. Let's get the upset. It's the 8th finals, guys. Everyone knows that's the biggest deal. Barbosa back in his guard.
It's dangerous, dangerous,
Dangerous. Come on,
Imagine
Hulk.
if CKB walked in tomorrow and went undefeated. 3
All right,
dogs.
so I considered taking that, but 2 things. I don't think Hooker's gonna win. / I faded him. I took Gamrot in the
I
parlay.
really think he has a chance.
See, everyone all week has been saying that, which is another thing that I'm like, fuck.
So it's definitely not happening.
No, but I'm like, this is why you don't make picks on Monday. I hate this shit. Everyone's
Yeah.
getting me all hyped on Hooker, and I'm locked in on Gamrot. Like, what do you want me to do? That, and I already mentioned earlier, I have KKF with the spread. I parlayed that with Izzy money line. Then I also have Drickus money line as a single plus 114 and whatever other parlays. But either way, my hedge was Izzy with KKF. So I was like, I don't want to add in Hooker and I don't want to double down now with the CKB parlay because like I already pretty much have 2/3 of it. Like
Yeah.
I'd be happy if those two. I wouldn't really be happy because I want DDP to win just for the channel, the breakdown, all that shit. It's always my number one priority. But if CKB won, it'd be like, all right. I don't know. I don't see Hooker doing it, dude.
I just feel like when Hooker loses, it's against a really good striker or an elite submission grappler type deal. So like he's lost to like Makachev and fucking I forgot about the fucking Chandler loss. He's not elite grappler, but and he beat Gilbert Burns. But he
At
lost,
55.
bro. What? He lost to Jason Knight. When the fuck did this happen?
Yeah, what? It must have been at 45.
It had to have been in Australia too. That's crazy. But yeah, Yair he's lost to. He's lost to Jason Knight, Edson Barbosa, Poirier, Chandler, Makachev, Arnold Allen. But Arnold Allen, he was severely weight cut. So Islam would be the one that like he just got outclassed grappling. But Gamrot's not that type of grappler. He's like I'm gonna keep just pestering you like a fucking mosquito grappler. Like just keep chasing your waist, keep kneeing you in the butt, then I'm gonna take you down.
But everyone's all high on Hooker after the Jalen Turner fight. Like, oh, bro, he was getting his ass kicked, and look, he came back and won. And they think he can do that against Gamrot. But it's like, bro, you know how like fluky that was to like come back after getting your ass beat for fucking
that was a
7 minutes?
Moicanos type win.
Yeah, it's like
that would be a good fight.
You can't
Hooker,
like
Moicano.
rely on like people are thinking like Gamrot's gonna like not gas, but like tire out after a round and a half, and Hooker's gonna like put it on him. Also, people are like, "Oh, Gamrot's not a great striker. He's not good at staying on top. He's not good at keeping his opponents down." All this shit. I'm like, I think Gamrot wins either way. I don't know how he wins. Could finish him. Could decision. But I have him in the parlay, so I got to justify it.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, I would definitely. Yeah, Gamrot's he's one of the people I chose to definitely win the fight, but I still feel like Hooker could win it. Like if Hooker won the fight, I wouldn't be surprised. I'd be like, yeah, he's been talking that shit all week, and he is pretty good.
See, I was hoping that would be like how people were talking about Ty all week, like making me feel better about it. Like, Ty could get it done. Yeah. But instead, yeah, exactly. Instead, I'm getting those reactions like, you picked Ty. And then
like, did you see the last 4 fights?
Yeah. And then everyone's all high on Hooker, who's like twice as big of a dog as Ty, by the way. Like, Hooker's like plus 300. Ty's like plus 180.
I mean, Rosenstrike was splitting lips and knocking people out.
I know.
Crazy.
Yo, the reality is Rosenstrike should win this fight, but Ty just fucking bombards you with a barrage of punches and hopes for the best. So I'm hoping for the best with him.
Yeah, he always has a puncher's chance.
Exactly. Also, we're gonna do a shoe if he wins. So
absolutely. I still haven't decided which shoe I'm gonna use.
I got one ready to go.
I might go with my Old Faithful. The little Aussie brand, little van. I'm going on a nature walk Vans. You know, might have to be that.
Let's go.
For my Aussies. I don't have any red and blue shoes besides my Converses, and I feel like those would not hold liquid well at all. So
I just got an old pair of running shoes, and I know that sounds gross because I've run in them a bunch of times, but they're old, so it is what it is.
So it's even grosser.
Yeah, but it's like I'm not gonna wear them. So,
Yeah, true.
but yeah, I guess that's
So they're really old and probably have like spiders living in them.
they're even more disgusting. It's cool. It's cool.
Bro, I'm literally gonna go to bed tonight like fucking Rob Wilkinson.
Bro,
that's gonna annoy the shit out of me.
Whatever, you got a short memory. Tomorrow's a big day.
I'm glad I never asked him a question.
I got great content out of that. It's my most watched Instagram reel.
Really?
Yeah. My Instagram reels do so bad, like 20 views. That one did like 3,000.
That's how I feel about some of my YouTube shorts. Like some will do really good, and then I'll be like, oh shit, 20?
Yeah. I've learned you just gotta literally, I know it's harder than like easier said than done, but like literally just don't even, obviously you can get hyped at views and shit, but like don't even set yourself a mark, because just keep pumping it out and it'll eventually, especially those shorts, dude. Sometimes I put out a short in 24 hours, it has like 20 views, and then randomly like 3 days later it blows up and it gets like 1,000 views, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
but like all my videos are bet based on events, so obviously once the event is over they don't blow up, but like if I put it out on a Monday it might not blow up till like Friday, so
true.
you got to just wait and see. But
It's
yours are more,
content.
Yours will last longer than mine, yours are like if you ever want to look up
Angelo Leo.
Yeah, thank you. I was gonna say the guy who got the knockout, Angelo Leo. You would find
That's
that
true.
fucking reel, and be like, or short, and be like, word.
I didn't even think about that. The way I thought about those kind of reels, I also thought they would be short term. But you have a good point.
Yeah, because that's what I've been seeing I've been obviously doing a lot of research on like monetized YouTube things, and everyone was saying like some people make money by doing nothing essentially because they just have videos that people still look at constantly.
That's what I want. I need to make a video like that.
I was like, fuck, dude, none of my videos are that, because all my videos are time-based. Like, they're all bets for the UFC this weekend. As soon as that UFC event is done, you're never looking at that video again. Why would you?
True. Yeah.
If you want to watch the watch along, sure, maybe like a day or two after it ends, you might end up looking at it. But besides that.
So best case scenario, if I do get that, like if he follows up and when I do get the Thad Gene interview, that would be evergreen content. Because if he somehow does really well in the PFL and starts to blow up, that interview will get pushed in the
It'll
future.
just forever. That's why interviews in general are always good, because I mean, a lot of times they are relevance to time. Like,
yeah,
you're not going to watch a fucking who's fighting tomorrow, Izzy. You're not going to watch an Izzy interview from 2016 today and be like, oh, this is giving me insight to the fight. But like, you're going to watch a Izzy interview from, the last year, maybe. And someone like Thad Gene has probably got barely any interviews out there, if any. So that'd probably be the first thing you would check on him.
All right, I have to be thorough with this interview.
Yeah. Well, check if there's any out there too. If there's none out there, then
there's none.
All right, there you go.
This fight has been underwhelming.
Yeah. Totally agree.
You're a weight bully that's not bullying. Sick one.
You just ain't bullying enough, bro.
Yeah. This is bully.
Come on, Barbosa. Or I don't even know who I'm rooting for here, really. We got the number 4 ranked versus the number 12.
Take his fucking head off.
Yeah. Barbosa's a 3-time IBJJF no-gi world champion. Iwamoto's a 3-time ADCC Asia and Oceania Trials winner, which really
What does that even mean?
means he
In all
won the
honesty.
trials to get into ADCC, like from that region,
So
3
he
times.
automatically gets like a bid into the
like
tournament.
he's the best grappler from that region for 3 times over.
Well, that
But like,
that does say something actually.
it says something, but it also says nothing because it's like, okay, is that region good? Like, what, you know? Like,
is everyone trash or?
Yeah, it's like,
it's like, why do you win all the time? You got no comp over there? What's up, dude?
yeah. But like Craig, yeah. When he released, everyone in the tournament, he obviously had to give everyone like a credential to be like, we got this guy who's a former whatever, this guy who's this. So that was his credential. I mean,
imagine they started making shit up. He's a 6-time Nosebier's champion of the Oceanic region.
Dude. Well, wait, Pedro Alex had the best one. Unless it's cut off. It says IBJJF South American.
That's good.
Like, was he the South American champion or was he just a South American?
He's just the one South American that was in the. That's hilarious. That had to have been a typo.
So good.
It's like
a cropped image, so I don't know if it's just cropped. But yeah.
This is going to be a Barbosa win, I'm thinking, right?
Yeah, but very underwhelming. Not going to lie.
Yeah. With the name Hulk, I expected some slams, some yanking out of positions, overpowering. And I haven't seen any Hulk things.
I wanted to see some real size difference, too. I feel like it's not as crazy as...
Yeah, this guy's pretty big, his opponent. Almost the same size, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Hulk, sure, might have bigger biceps, but, like, pretty similar the rest of their body.
Yeah. That might not even be true. That guy's looking... Oh, yo, Iwamoto's looking kind of yoked.
You're not wrong. B-team guy. B-team is undefeated tonight. Will he continue the trend? Doesn't seem like it, but yo, have you been paying attention to the open scoring? Because I haven't. I don't know if he's...
Wait, Iwamoto's a B-team guy?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Iwamoto is, Joseph Chen is, Nicky Ryan is, and that's it as far as the under 80s go.
And then it was only Nicky Rod, the other guy from B team, didn't make it, right?
It was Nicky Rod who did make it, and his opponent in the semis now, Adam Bradley.
Oh, B team. So it's B team versus B team. Sick.
Yep. So no matter what, someone from B team will be in the final of the overs,
which is exactly what they wanted.
Yeah. They probably wanted B team versus B team in the final, but that's impossible.
They would have set it up that way if they would have put them on different sides of the bracket if that was the case.
Well, yeah, that's true. But did they put... Who else was on? Oh, yeah, you're right. Because no one else... Yeah, good call. Or they thought Adam Bradley wasn't going to win shit. Because I didn't think he was. And here he is.
Oh, he's going for... Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Is something about to happen? Is something in the last 12 seconds? Regardless of what it does, I don't think anybody's tapping with 7 seconds left. It's got to be excruciating for that. When you know how much time's left.
Yeah, he ain't getting shit.
But will that have won him
the round?
Yeah.
Maybe, but even if it did,
he's the only one that attempted a sub in that round that I remember.
True.
But that is the third criteria, right? Isn't it like the third? Some shit.
Yeah, it's like here, let's pull it. Initiating action, close submissions and dynamic action, positional control.
I mean, I would round 3 I would give to Iwamoto if those 3 were it. Positional control maybe Lucas, but everything else him. He's raising his right hand. I could tell the way you gripping his wrist, bro.
Sounds super sus.
Those ears.
Lucas
Don't fuck with that
Barbosa.
guy. Those fucking ears tell you may die if you make
They
this
tell
man
stories.
mad. Yeah. I know how small Alex Wendling is, so like him being her size is jarring to me. I'm like, is he that short for real?
That's so good.
I'm like, I would tower over this man. Is he that small? I guess it is the under 80, so it makes sense. But she is eye level with this man. That's crazy to me.
She's like, I know you're reserving some of your energy right now. It's like, nah, he just doesn't want to really talk that much.
I'm not a big talker. I like jujitsu. More jujitsu. Well, thank you. Do you think B team says they're a better team and that's why they're B team? To like give them a little edge?
Ooh, no, I think they put the chip on their shoulder by calling themselves the B team, being like, we're the worst team. But knowing that, like, they always have that incentive to be better, kind of thing. Like,
see that?
We'll never be as good as you, Gordon. You know, like
Gordon. Some people just signing, like not even writing their name. Hulk. I like that.
Oh, dude, everyone's like signing. No, I don't think anyone has fucking actually wrote their name, which is hilarious.
Finally, somebody with some sense.
Yeah, my
good job, Hulk.
under.
Another 5-second ad. Gotta love it.
Oh, me too. Mine's for Max. What is yours?
I don't even remember. I was trying to get out of it so fast.
I have the PFL and slate loaded, by the way, for later. But I know if I try and load the fucking Craig Jones one, it's gonna freeze. Yeah, so I'm like, fuck it, I'm just riding with this. But I also don't have the bracket. I want to throw up the bracket, but whatever.
So now we're gonna get Joseph Chen and Andy Varela.
I think so. That should be next.
Sick one. Let's get a finish in this next one.
We'll take on the Hulk. Yeah, hopefully Chen, man. Let's get a Chen.
So we're gonna get that, and then we're gonna get the quarterfinals, and then the night's over.
Yes.
So we have 9 fights left.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, we're going to 3 a.m.
No, we're going to like 2. I don't know.
3 a.m.
I don't know. Joseph Chen, they're saying he's from South Africa. I mentioned earlier his mom is fucking South African and German. He was born in Taiwan. He lived in all these different countries, whatever. I got the Taiwanese flag next to his name. Don't judge me. That it is what it is.
I'm now paying attention to the crowd behind the 3 people because I really don't care about what they're doing. And it is such a mixed bag. You got the child predator top left with the beard and the glasses and the fake Jesus over there. Then you got is that a I thought it was a Luke Thomas lookalike, but he has no gray beard. I think it's a little kid. Oh, no, it looks like a teenager. Some teenager bored on his phone. Then you have the 3 girls not giving a fuck about what's going on right there.
I've been laughing at the 3 girls all night because they've been sitting there just like so. And I was like, who paid them to sit there? You know what I mean? Like, they're just like, they're like, this is sucks, but like, we're here.
And then you got the usual MMA fan, the older white male. just old as shit, wearing some weird ass fucking like what's it called? What were they called? Affliction shirt or something.
Selling out of the trunk of the car.
Yeah. And then you have some a mixed bag of people on the right. You got somebody with braids, you got somebody in the back, maybe Latina. Yeah. This might be strategic what they did here. This might have been strategic. The factions that they have in this shot, pretty good.
Let's make sure we got all the demographics, all the types of people.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, let's get a little everybody in there.
All right, we got Chen Varela now. I mentioned earlier, Joseph Chen was voted the number 4 seed. again, this is all really a popularity vote. He's actually ranked number 8 favorite to win it all. He is a minus 400 favorite in this fight, though, against the plus 300 Andy Varela. Joseph Chen on B team as well, representing multiple countries. Andy Varela from 10th Planet says this is likely to be one of the most entertaining matches in the first round.
Chen has a B team thing on his shorts too.
Yeah, he's B team.
Oh, I thought you said 10th Planet. My bad.
Varela's 10th Planet. Yeah.
I'm on Team 10th Planet, but I think we know who's gonna win.
BT
10th Planet Vegas, not even LA. California, so it's like okay.
But like hold on. Brian Kelleher is like 10th Planet Long Island, and I'm like, bro, no. That's
now we're just watering it down.
Yeah, like, I don't trust.
That's like fucking ATT Nebraska. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. Well, I hate that with like there's that ATT affiliate in Georgia where like who the fuck trains there? Rafael Asunsao trains there, and shit like that. And I'm like, and same with like Brent Primus in fucking Portland. It's like.
These teams got to figure it out, dude. They got to be like, all right, this is the original. This is the only one we call ATT, and every subdivision will be like fucking ATS or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like Portland top team, not American top team. Like
yeah. That's why it's like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, like all you have to do is have top team in there. You don't have to be ATT.
Exactly.
And once you have top team in there, everybody's gonna know it's part of the.
It's like Britain top team or whatever. I don't associate them with ATT at all.
Yeah.
The Brad Pickett team.
Oh, all right. 10th Planet on top, engaging, but
just getting toes to the back. Let's go.
This guy likes to get his feet in play a lot from B team. I see.
Well, you could see he's got the tape on the toes too. He definitely fucking.
He uses his feet for grip a lot, probably. That's probably annoying, and it's something that keeps catching your eye because you keep seeing the white, and you're like,
"Ooh!" It like flashing in front of your eye.
Yeah, it's probably pretty annoying.
That's smart. Chen pulls him into his guard. Varela trying to work in half guard here.
Ooh, got him. Snatched the ankle.
Chen with the single leg gets him down. Oh, rides the top a little bit.
He said, I scramble with fucking Craig all the time, bro. Let's go. Shih-Tzu is such a weird sport. This motherfucker's just zestily butt scooting over to this guy.
Let me scoot on over.
He's like, come here. Come here. Jump into my guard. Come on. Come here. Where you going?
Come into my guard.
It's like, whoa, man.
They said Varela's got a rep of being physical. They've clashed heads a few times.
Yeah, I bet.
Let's go, Chen. Get the triangle. I see you working
This
to that.
Interesting position.
Oh,
scissor.
Dude, his feet look so dirty. You don't have to be weird.
So dirty. He must have been barefoot for the last 3 hours because that's a lot
what
of
the
dirt
fuck is
to
that?
accumulate in a few minutes.
He's like, it's dusty here.
He's like, I really like to get a feel for the venue, so I just walked in barefoot and stayed like that all day until my match.
I stand in the dirtiest spots I can. And I make sure.
More traction for my grips. Just pulled his fucking legs out. That would be a funny move to just grab someone by their ankle and just keep dragging him around the mat. Like they can't get up, but they can't fucking.
Oh shit, Joseph Chen working in half guard now.
I wonder how many guys come in super smelly to fuck with their opponent.
Dude, I've thought about that as a strategy in MMA before, and I'm like, that would be the worst. Like
Yeah,
someone
right.
fucking just laying on top of you, smelling like fucking absolute ass. Like, no.
Oof.
You just tap, and it's like, what did you tap to? Like, tap to smell. Says
Like
like
I'm
a
good.
chur
I don't want
dog.
that
Like
pit on my nose anymore. Keeps trying to
submission to
arm triangle
smell.
me. This match has been fun. More scrambles.
Oh, Chen working with the headlock here. Got the arm in. They're back up. Now we got some butt scooting. Oh, camera. Wrong camera there.
Smooth comp. Shoved his ass down. All right. I feel like they've both tried their arsenals out, and both of them are like, all right, this guy's kind of good. Like, I'm going to have to do something really unconventional to get a sub or get a good position.
Let's see what the score is. I think Chen was working more. I give him that round, but let's see. Let's see, Jozef.
And you know, everyone at ADCC is watching this right now. It was so smart for him to put it the day before because everyone's like anxious about their matches tomorrow. And they're like, you know what? Let me watch something.
True.
And they're like, shit, this is on. It's
and
free.
it's on YouTube, so he
Yeah.
knows they can watch it, kind of thing.
Yeah. It's kind of genius.
All three judges gave it 10-9, Joseph Chen.
All right. That's what I figured too.
Oh, I started the clock a little early.
Is that Herzog fucking it up again?
Fucking up my clock. Let's go, Joseph Chen. The Phenom. How old was he? 20-something? 21? 20.
I think so.
20.
Yeah.
18-5 unofficial record.
It's a good record.
ADCC European Trials winner. It's funny, like obviously Craig has to use like ADCC to gauge people's credentials and shit, but it's ironic that he's going against their event, but being like, this guy won to get into ADCC. Like, this guy's good, you know, like
True.
Again, I get it. It's what you have to do. It's how you gauge him. Like this guy made it to the UFC. Like this guy's in our event. He made it.
This is so like watching people play defense from their cheeks, like fucking just sitting there and somebody's literally standing over them and fucking, and you're still just like, dude, it's so foreign to me. It's hilarious. Like,
It's
when would
funny
this
to
ever come
imagine.
into play?
It's so funny to imagine in like a street fight, like
Yeah,
someone's
right.
butt scooting or something. You're like on the street. You're like, bro, what do you have road rash? What the fuck are you doing?
I can see these positions working very well for females, like a lot of these positions, because it's like a lower center of gravity, lower everything, you're smaller, like that kind of stuff. But other than that, I'm like, when would this ever play out in real life?
That's
Like,
not a bad.
yeah.
That's not. Yeah, you're not wrong.
It's interesting. It's an interesting sport. I love how it's blooming right now, though, for sure. It's definitely more interesting. It's the height of its intrigue right now.
The commentators are saying that Eddie Bravo is the most influential person in no-gi jiu-jitsu in the history of no-gi jiu-jitsu.
Probably. Yeah.
That's what they were saying. But then I'm like, this guy's 10th planet. And then he was like, and I'm a little biased. So I'm like, is the commentator 10th planet too?
But Eddie has done a shit ton for
Yeah. I mean,
jiu-jitsu.
he has. But Craig's about to be that too. Like,
He's on
who
his
was
way.
saying it earlier? I think Dave earlier. Shout out to Dave who fucking donoed too.
The only way that Craig would have been more successful in comparison to Eddie Bravo is if he had the accomplishments that Gordon Ryan has.
True.
And then it would be like, shit, Craig might be the GOAT of this shit, especially if he puts on his own events like this. But in my book, it's still going to be Eddie.
I don't have the comment anymore. There's too many after it, but I think it was Dave said like, dude, Craig is doing more for grappling than anything, whatever. And he's right.
Yeah.
In a few years, if this continues, first of all, this will be huge.
Especially after people seeing how it's broadcasted, like how it's. I bet there was a faction of people that were just like, "This is gonna suck, dude. I'm not watching this." Like it's Craig Jones.
Sure, but also like, are you paying to watch ADCC on fucking pay-per-view? No. Like, if it was on YouTube, I might tune. If I knew it was on and it was on YouTube, I might tune in.
How do you watch ADCC? Or do you have to have Flow Grappling or something?
Flow Grappling, yeah.
Okay. I have the app.
But you
have
pay
I ever
for
used
an
it?
account?
Hell no.
I think you yeah, so if you don't pay for the account, you can't watch it.
The app's just wasting space on my phone.
I used it to do some research on this, but I've never actually like used it.
It's gonna be. They should start doing something.
Oh, Chen into full mount here.
They should do like if Chen won the first 2 rounds, like let's just move on to the next fight.
Yeah, like fucking Ultimate Fighter rules.
Yeah, like if he won the first 2, like, it's just why do we even need the third?
That's a good point. And they're saying this is a 10-8 round. I don't know about that.
I mean, Red hasn't done anything.
No, it's a Chen round, but a 10-8?
Yeah, I mean, you can't really just beat the shit out of him to make it look like a 10-8.
Yeah, I know. That's where my scoring goes like, wait, what? How do you score that 10-8?
I guess you just have to completely overpower them, and that's kind of what that looked like. I could definitely see ways where it should have looked more dominant, but it's pretty dominant for Chen. I mean, this guy's fucking. He could tell he's losing. The way he's fucking arms down on the edge of the alley, fucking just looking around like.
Oh wow, 2 10-8s and a 10-9 for Joseph Chen. So they were just saying Varela needs a finish. Damn, bro. Sorry, go.
I guess that the third round makes a difference then, because now Varela's going to go for it, especially with the open scoring. And then now Chen has a chance to hop on something, submit him while he's trying to, get his finish. So maybe it opens up a finish here in this third round. Who knows?
Chen,
but if it doesn't,
immediately,
it's exactly what we suspected. Oh,
what do we got, Gaff? What do we got?
He's going. Oh, he let it go. He let it go.
Oh, gets out of it.
That was a good try, though.
Yeah, that was his first. He needs a finish, so that was good sign.
Chen going conservative.
Single leg for Jozef here.
Jiu-jitsu is a crazy sport.
Mm-hmm. Straight up.
Hey, let's bend or break each other until one of us gives up. Or choke.
Choke. Yeah, exactly. Crank. Fucking. Ugh.
He's gonna step off the wall like he was fucking Pettis.
Oh, dude, one fighter missed weight for 305 tomorrow.
Who? Please tell me it's Walter Walker.
Jesus Aguilar, first fight of the night, fighting Stuart Nickel.
Nickel's in the parlay. I like to see that shit.
Yeah, but he missed by 1.5. Yeah, I mean, dude, in my breakdown, I put toss up, but I lean Aguilar. I actually wrote that.
Really?
Yeah. Nickel is in my Australian parlay, so obviously, like, got a little bit of both there, but I think I took Aguilar with the spread, actually, plus 3.5.
Yeah, this guy jumped on another fucking... What is this position now?
This is the I'll show you a good time.
Yeah. Show me a good time. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
2.5 minutes to get something done.
What do you think that essay on Varela's leg says?
Oh, he tried something fancy. Essay?
He's got that whole scripture or whatever. Like,
probably some religious bullshit. That's usually what it is.
It's a scripture out of Corinthians.
All
Yeah,
right.
that was the joke. What's his essay? It's like, I don't know. It's a story on fucking.
It's like, it says thou shalt not pass 15 times. Like, what?
It says beat Jozef Chen. Beat Jozef Chen.
Yeah, man.
You got this.
It's actually a name for everyone that's taken me down, so that it's just their names on my leg. They got in the single leg on me. It's like, it's a long ass list, bro. It's a long list. What was that? That was one of the weirdest attempts I've seen in a while. He reached through his leg, tried to grab around his ass for a leg, which made little to no sense.
This isn't working. This isn't working.
Yeah. It's like he put one of his own limbs in the way for some reason. Good takedown, though.
Oh, yeah, double leg. But I also feel like Jozef Chen's been pulling guard this whole fight, so he's just like, yeah, I'll take that.
It's the easiest takedown ever.
What did he just stomp on his fucking dick? He was like...
These guys' foreheads must hurt, just grinding foreheads against each other.
Yeah, dude.
How are Chen's arms not fucking dead right now from pushing himself across the mat all day? Like, that's a lot of triceps. Front or back.
They're saying they're giving the $1 million away in the briefcases tomorrow. Should be dope. Oh, shit. Big takedown from Jozef Chen.
So a bunch of people are going to get to game plan for their opponent tomorrow, is what you're telling me.
I just got a fucking ad. Did you?
Yeah, me too.
Bullshit.
Blink twice in theaters August 23rd.
Mine was for a local fucking spa in town.
Come on down to...
Yeah, I was like,
what the...
oh, this is very catered to me. This is not that I go to the spa, but it's my town. Like, what the fuck?
That must be an interesting job. The people that make the ads for who drives them to people or how it does it.
Dude, well, you know, remember when with surfing, we used to have like the Brazil ads, the Portuguese ads, the English ads. Yeah, like I'm sure it's different than that. I'm sure it's more automated, but same vibe.
Like, is there like a playlist? Like, if you're known as these ages, you get this playlist. If it like has it work?
It's probably like an algorithm that has like where you are, your age group, your interests, and it cycles through various things that like oh, give him a local ad. Okay, next one, give him like a 20 or whatever your age is, like a 30 to 40 ad. Then give him like a fighting ad because he watches a lot of fighting.
Then we need one food ad in there because
you got it. Every other is like Burger King, you know. Like, for someone who doesn't eat fucking Burger King ever, I get a shitload of Burger King ads.
Facts. I get so many ads of like, I haven't been to this place, I don't think ever. And I just
Yeah.
get Bojangles ads and shit like that. I'm like,
Yeah,
what
I'm
is
like,
happening?
do we even have Bojangles on Long
Yeah, I
Island? Like,
don't
what the
think so.
fuck is it?
Good job, Alex. Killing it tonight.
Damn, Joseph Chen, not to be weird, looks so sweaty right now. And I'm like,
So sweaty.
bro.
It's like, have you ever seen fuck. It's that movie with Elizabeth Hurley and then Brandon something.
Who's Elizabeth Hurley? Why can't I think of who that is?
She's like an English. She was like the hot English chick back then. But what's his name? Hold on, I gotta look for it.
It's not Austin Powers. She's in Austin Powers. Who is she? The mom?
Yeah, she's like Bedazzled. The movie's called Bedazzled.
Oh, I've never seen it.
So it's like this movie where basically the devil comes back and gives this one dude.
Oh,
That
bro,
has like,
she was Vanessa in fucking. She's the main love interest in Austin Powers. Sorry.
yeah, that's what I said. I was like,
I
oh.
didn't. I thought it was the mom, like her mom in the movie.
Oh no.
Because the pictures I'm seeing now, she looks a little older. Yeah.
But I just figured. All right, so that movie Bedazzled, right? So like, the devil comes and gives this dude 6 wishes, and then like every time he wishes for something else. So he's like, I wish everyone loved me, and then like he's a celebrity and everyone's chasing. He's like, oh, that was too much. And then
Oh wait, is this Brendan Fraser?
yeah, Brendan Fraser.
Yeah,
that's
I've
his name.
seen this shit. I've seen this shit.
It's
Yeah.
kind of like that one where he's like, I wish I was 6 feet tall and played a sport, and then he's a basketball
He's the basketball player.
and he
Yeah.
just keeps dripping.
Yeah. When he's doing the interview, yes,
Yeah,
yes, I
that's
know
what
you're
that was
talking about,
like.
yeah. Oh, and she's the reporter, right? She's interviewing him, or is
No,
she differently?
She's just the devil that keeps granting wishes, so she pops up as a different thing.
She's
Like,
all right.
she's like a ball girl or like somebody concessions in the
Oh,
crowd,
I got
distracting
you.
and shit like that. She's always doing something else. She
But
had
yeah,
some
dude,
sick outfits in that show though.
I remember seeing that shit on TV a few times, and yes, he's the basketball player.
Bro, it's so
Also,
fucking funny.
the Key and Peele skit where like his girlfriend's like, yeah, I was on the computer and I saw your search history, and he just immediately starts like sweating. Yeah, and she keeps like saying more stuff, and he keeps like sweating more. Like, it's so good.
How do you even secure those seats? Like, what seats did you see on the app that you were like, I'll grab?
Let me get behind commentator. I want those. I want on camera seats. Can I get on camera seats?
Right? Like, oh, and do they make you sign a waiver since you're gonna be on camera literally all night?
No, technically. Think about any live event we've ever done. You don't make anyone in the audience. Yeah, that's just like you're in the building. That's on you, bro.
You already signed away your rights.
Yeah, like honestly, with buying a ticket and shit, I wonder. Yo, shout out to Daz for fucking saying you guys are pulling a long haul for CJI. Thank you, Daz. Thank you for being here. Thank you for appreciating it, because we have been going a long fucking time with this. I'm sweating my ass off.
About to turn the AC back on over
Bro,
here.
we're 6.5 hours in. A lot of people, before we even went live, Gaff, we had like 10 people waiting, and that was the most we've like had in a while. Like, I never have that many people waiting, like before we even go live.
That's wild.
We go live, we were like 20-ish. I'm like, damn, yo, we're killing it. We're at 2 right now. Like, what the fuck happened? I don't know.
Everybody's like, I'll go to day 2.
Yeah, they're like, yep, who cares? It's boring.
Day 2, baby.
Whatever. Point and Shoot says, thoughts on Poetic Jalia? I don't know what that means.
It sounds like
Don't know what that means, Point and Shoot. But your name sounds either questionable or awesome. Point and Shoot.
Is that like a music thing?
Let's see.
Poetic Flacco?
Let's see. I can't look it up. Oh, I can on this. Go to channel. Point and Shoot, 101,000 subscribers.
Nice.
Damn.
Yo, hit us with a raid.
All his videos though are about like people's. Oh God, they're about fucking. Oh,
You're like, they're murders. I'm like, oh fuck.
Oh God, this is. Oh God.
What?
like Gabby on OnlyFans vibes.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. But shout out, thank you for watching. Thank you for commenting.
We still
helps
love you.
the
All the same.
algorithm.
Welcome to the community.
Whew, sweating now. Got me nervous.
That's fucking hilarious. Well, thanks for being part of the gang.
Yeah,
Appreciate
and
what you bring to the table.
I don't know if he's even here anymore, but Dave, if you remember, Gaff, we were like 10 minutes in to the stream, not even, and Dave was like, "Here's $10, guys. I just changed my bottled water, got a fresh bowl pack. Let's fucking go." So I appreciate Dave so much because, dude, that's so fucking cool of you.
Yeah, appreciate it, bro. Thanks for showing love.
Even if you're not here, which you're probably not because there's only 2 people watching. It's probably me and Gaff. But appreciate you either way, bro. I'm getting kind of late, guys. I'm getting fucking late.
Let's go, baby.
Might need to make another beer run in a minute. Why are we getting fucking ads here? We need Cade up next, guys. Cade Ruotolo. This is supposed to be a really close match, which probably doesn't work out in our favor. Probably means it's going the distance. But I mentioned Cade has not lost something like 20 fucking matches in a row.
And counting.
But this dude he's fighting won ADCC in 2019. Cade won, I don't know what year, but I think last year, 2023. So, like, Cade is the man of the hour, if you want to say that. But at the same time, Denise is a live dog, man.
Fuck.
He's plus 185.
So we're not going to get to see any Ruotolo on Ruotolo action today.
No, 100% not today, right? Yeah, 100% not today. Though the best they can do is face off in the final, so which is great.
Yeah,
like I like that they're on opposite sides of the bracket. All right, we got Cade, Denise.
We've been waiting for this one. I know I've been.
Go. Oh, they're saying there might be a huge size advantage because Denise never really made 80 kilos before.
Oh.
I mean, obviously he did for this fight, but
like it was his first time cutting that much weight, and he's like, all right.
But maybe he just never cuts weight. You know, some of these guys are like, especially in jiu-jitsu, they're like, I'm competing in my walk-around weight. Why the fuck would I cut weight? Like,
yeah, true. Renato Canuto. These next 3 are. I'm waiting for Nicky Rod, honestly.
Yeah, Nicky Ryan is. And by the way, he's a dog, and that's supposed to be a really good match. Everyone was saying that should headline some shit.
Oh, really?
Him and Andrew Tackett, yeah.
The people did right with their bracket style. They did right.
Yeah, facts.
I'm gonna have to go get me a.
All right, yeah, do it. I was gonna say I need to go get a beer, but you go first because I went more recently.
Okay, BRBs.
All right, do you think? All right, guys, we got Cade Ruotolo taking on Matthias, you know, whatever the fuck his name, Denise. Okay, I just mentioned Denise won ADCC in 2019. Cade Ruotolo won ADCC, I believe, 2023. Either way, he's 21 years old. Cade, that is. Denise is 31. Cade closed at a minus 240 favorite. Denise plus 190. Cade, a lot of hype behind him. He competes in one championship, the, MMA, Muay Thai, grappling, all that shit promotion. His brother just competed earlier on this card. They are the 2 favorites to win this under 80. Ty, his brother, is the number 1 favorite to win. Cade is number 2, so obviously a lot of hype there. He is 25-4 overall unofficially. and I don't have the exact number, but he's won something like 20 fucking matches in a row. Denise 83, 35, and 1 unofficially. These records are from like I don't know if they're from Flow Grappling. They're from BJJ. No, they might be from Flow Grappling actually. Either way, I don't know how accurate they are, so you got to just loosely trust them, you know. But we're getting ready to go here, round 1. Oh shit, round 1's actually already on. We're like 5 seconds in. Here we go. And Gaff's back.
All right.
All right. Oh shit, Cade throwing fucking bombs here. What the fuck was that, dude? He
throwing
just threw
punches?
like a right, a left.
Oh, they just shook hands? Hold on, I gotta go back.
Bro, he literally just like punched him.
And then the ref made him shake hands.
Are they allowed to open palm strike? I didn't think that was a thing in this.
I'm watching this. I have to rewatch this back.
Yeah, let me know.
I gotta see what led to it. It's a lot of pushing. He gripped his wrist in a certain way. He didn't like it. And then he slapped him. And so he punched him back. Okay, so he slapped him, and then Cade thought it was a punch. So then he just throws punches right back.
Oh, damn. So Cade just like illegally throwing punches here.
Yeah. So it was an anger thing. Going to the dark beers. Looks like I'm drinking coffee. It ain't coffee, baby.
This guy's saying a bunch of crazy shit. Poetic Jala, I'm here for raid of the sheriff. I don't know. You guys are under investigation expeditiously. Do you have any thoughts? Abide the fan. I don't know what this means.
Raid the fucking channel. Send us all your fans.
I don't know what the fuck this means.
You got two viewers over here.
Yeah.
Send us, rate us.
All 2 viewers are gonna fucking be so pissed. Cade
threw
working
fucking
into
punches.
mount here.
That's gonna be my moment of the night so far. That was my most exciting moment. Also landed all 3 and didn't even flinch. The guy didn't even flinch.
Yeah, that's actually the best point. Like, dude was unfazed.
He's like, you are a jiu-jitsu guy, huh?
Yeah, so Cade did win last year. He's the reigning champ, 2023 ADCC champ.
Wow.
Which is pretty dope that Craig sniped him away. You know, like I got the reigning champ, bro.
He had to have paid him something else because there's no way he's leaving for just $1 more. I mean, the chance at $1 million, yeah.
Well, you know what's weird is like Mikey Musumeci was on Ariel, and Ariel's like, "Are you gonna do CJI?" And he's like, "Oh, I have like laws in my contract with one where I can't compete outside of it." And Ariel like called that bluff immediately and was like, "Wait, the Ruotolo brothers are competing. Like, how are they allowed to do it?"
Well, he might have a different contract than they do.
Well, and then that's what Mikey said. And then a day later, Mikey got announced for CJI. Then Mikey, this is months ago.
Okay.
Mikey then, what's the word I'm looking for? Like pulled out, you know, a month out, 2 months out, being like, "Oh, I either had an injury," whatever he said. I don't know. Might have said contract situation. Either way, he pulled out. But the Ruotolos are still here, so it's like.
So you don't even know.
I almost feel like Chatri saw that interview and was like, "Oh fuck, he's calling us out, saying he wasn't allowed to do it, but the Ruotolos were." So they let him, and then they just pulled right back on it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Based off the history and the type of guy that Mikey is. So that would make sense. Man. Also, did that make Cade emotional to the point where now he's going to make some mistakes? Because he knows he already doesn't like this guy. Bro, what is happening with there's so many legs? It's Pretzel City right now.
Yo, literally, I have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
What happened? Oh, Cade. Whew. There you go. In round 1, too. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Cade.
wow.
That's why he's number 2 to win it all. What are the odds for Cade to win it all? Plus 175 for Cade to win it all.
Bro,
Just
imagine how
defeated the number 3 guy to win it all, Denise, at plus 350. Wild. Huge win.
imagine how crazy the scrambles are gonna be if we get a Ruotolo final. These motherfuckers did that shit literally since the age of fucking 8, scrambling with each other. This is gonna look like insane.
Bro, this guy in the chat is going off about poetic Flacco. I don't know what the fuck that means. He says, thoughts on this? Can you at least answer that? Do you guys have any thoughts? Please just answer that and I'll shut up. I voted on your poll. Hello. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. That's my thoughts on that.
Look at what happened with poetic Flacco.
My thoughts on that are I don't know what you're talking about.
I will do the research and I will get back.
All right. Gaff's gonna do it. Gaff, I'm gonna run and get beer and go take a piss.
I will appease the fans.
Thank you. Thank you for appeasing at the end of the day motorsports.
Okay, so poetic
Sounds like a real stand-up guy.
Okay, poetic holla. Okay, so poetic Flacco has a brother, David M. Holla. Sex crimes committed by David M. Holla. He tried to force a girl to give him oral. He prevented the girl from leaving. Groped without consent. He pleased himself in front of her and then continued even after being told to stop. So that is what happened. What do I think of that? I think he's a fucking creep. What else was how am I supposed to feel about that? Motherfucker's pushing himself onto people and not listening to their pleads of no. So yeah, no, I think he's a douchebag. He's a dirtbag. Poetic Flacco, if it's his brother that did that, doesn't deserve to be canceled. I mean, I shouldn't be canceled for something my cousin did or my friend did or anything like that. But like, yeah, that's my thought on that. Send him to jail. Looks pretty cut and dry. Okay. Back to CJI now. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. First of all, that wasn't even a tap. He like put his hands up like this, like like was a building falling on you? What is that? What was that? That is that Matthew McConaughey? Who is at the desk right now? It can't be. It's got to be some dude cosplaying as Matthew McConaughey because that can't be him. Why would he be at CJI? Unless he better. I know he's a gambling guy, so maybe he's like, hey, this is the only thing I own right now. It'd be cooler if you did. But shoot.
All right, Gaff, hit me. What was it?
It was Poetic Flacco's this host on No Jumper, which is this like music gentrified podcast kind of thing. And basically his brother is being charged with forcing a girl to give him oral, not stopping when she has to stop, all that kind of stuff. It's all that. And I'm just like, well, what do I think? Is that he's a creep? There's nothing else to think about.
What makes him think we were like into this or knew anything about it?
I have no idea. I was like, yeah,
Okay,
this doesn't seem like I'd be on Holla's side at all.
The sheriff makes videos on No Jumper. He exposes these scoundrels. Adam 16, and Almighty Johnson and Sharp Pro. All right.
Oh, Sharp Rob's probably that guy from the thing that we just seen with the 1,000 subscribers, 100,000.
Oh, true. No, that was point and shoot or something. Point and shoot, yeah. That's who said that. That's Sharp Rob, you're saying?
Oh, I thought Sharp Rob was the host on Point and Shoot. Maybe I'm wrong.
Either way, I don't know how these people found us, but shout out to them for watching, helping the algo, baby. Let's get.
Yeah. Thanks for giving us concurrent views. Appreciate.
More than 2.
Raise a glass of not coffee to that.
Point and Shoot's still here. He said Sharp is the guy who loves torso.
Are we speaking in code?
I don't know. I don't know who these people are.
What does that mean?
What they are saying.
Does it mean he's a murderer that likes to sever bodies like he's Hannibal fucking Lecter? I don't know what this means.
So weird. Like, what are we talking about?
I thought this was a jujitsu stream. Damn it!
Oh my god, jujitsu is gay. I mean, we know that much. So.
Craig Jones said it himself.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just quoting Craig.
Craig knows best. It should be called the CKB. Craig knows best.
City kicking boner.
All right, here we go. Langaker and Canuto.
Michael Musumeci is my son.
Mikey Moose. Moosey Mike.
Darth Rigatoni.
Musa Mikey Mosh.
Darth Rigatoni would have been fun on this. Darth versus a Ruotolo.
Darth Rigatoni would have hit.
That would have been fun, dude.
That would have hit. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Did not mean to make that awful sound out of my mouth. Sincerely sorry. Sincerely yours, the Santa Stalker. Boondocks reference for any Boondocks fans out there.
I gotta get the lower ready for this.
Yeah, you guys actually let me notice my wick is getting. This thing was literally completely wrapped where you couldn't even see green from this little piece to here, and now it's low. So it tells you how hard I've been going.
And blazing. Thoughts on Danny Mullins Jiu-Jitsu? I don't know who that is, so I don't know. I'm thinking Craig Jones got a bunch of young women to sit right behind the announcers. Thank you, Daz. We were saying that. We were like, they're planted here. They're planted. Gaff was like, what did it say on your tickets to buy those? Like behind commentators, you know, like there was something on it.
Dan Mullins is a purple belt.
Who is he?
GD Jiu-Jitsu Association, Lopez Jiu-Jitsu. Arizona, it seems.
Why is he relevant?
No idea.
I'm asking point and shoot.
2022, he was at IBJJF Jiu-Jitsu Championship.
Okay.
So I would say I think he's pretty good.
He's good, but is he in? He's not in this tournament, so like that was more my point.
Keanu Reeves trained with Rory and Gracie. I didn't know that.
Keanu? The Matrix? All right, guys, I'm ending the poll. Let's think of a new poll. What are we thinking?
Yeah, Scarlett Johansson trains jiu-jitsu. For any ScarJo fans out there, another reason to love her.
I'd jump into her guard.
Easily. I'd stay there. I'd fall asleep in that guard.
What'd you say to me once? I forgot who it was even in reference to, but you were like...
I was like, she could put me in a triangle.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. She could put me in a triangle. Oh, it was so good. I think I know who it was too, but I won't call you out. But either way, that's so.
Was it Dern?
I think it was Dern. I think it was Dern.
Of course it was.
Yeah.
I've said it like 15 times this stream.
Guys, thoughts on the new poll? What are we doing?
This guy's attempting a buggy choke.
Fucking Ty almost pulled off a buggy.
I think something's not right about this, but I think the ankle on his right leg wasn't right. I think he was supposed to go inside and he went outside.
Great fucking spin out of that. Oh, and then he gets a single leg. Wow.
He said, I'm going to decide to do something right now. Oh, he's got to spin out. He's got to spin. Oh, or just
pulls
yank
it right
it
out.
Or just yank that bitch out. Shit. Fuck
Some
you,
really
joints.
good scrambles here. The Norwegian Tommy Langaker, whatever.
Seems like I'd see him in Wisconsin somewhere. It's Tommy Langaker. That's his
Tommy.
boy.
Hey,
it's Tommy. Or Minnesota.
Yeah, go Soda.
Shout out to Minnesota. Wish I would go back soon. Love that place.
Never been.
One of the most beautiful places that I never thought I'd find beautiful.
Really? I love shit like that.
Yeah.
I love when you go somewhere you didn't think would be shit and you're like, yo, this place is dope.
Yeah, I was very pleasantly surprised. We went on a walk. We were walking through construction sites and still saying the place is beautiful. So I was like, Minnesota's gorgeous, man. If the right time of year where it's not fucking freezing like winter and it's not, unbearable, windy.
Were you in Minneapolis or St. Paul? Or both?
Both. Bouncing
and both are beautiful?
Yeah, both are beautiful. We stayed in Minneapolis. Sorry, we stayed in St. Paul and shot the press conferences in Minneapolis, or vice versa. I can't remember. But
that was
we
for
stayed in one.
Morel or Fundora, one of those.
Both. I was there for both. I think I went to the last like 6 ones in Minnesota. I think I only missed one, and it was because they had to send me somewhere else for something else, and they sent like Carly or what's her or Bianca.
Carly, as if she does your job.
No, like they just sent live views instead.
Oh, I got you. Oh no, I think Bianca went on that.
Yeah, I think it was Bianca.
Yeah.
Shout out to Bianca.
Yeah, shout out.
She's a ride or die.
She's been in the chat before.
Yeah, this first round, what'd you think of it?
Good scrambles. Wait and see who won. All three had a 10-9.
Oh,
for Langaker. Langaker? I don't know how to say this fucking dude's name. Guys, what should the poll be? What's a good poll?
What submission does Nicky Rod get it done with? Or I don't know.
I want it to be relevant to this under 80, but we only got what? We got like 4 matches left, 6 matches left, something like that.
So this guy had the boogie choke, but instead of grabbing the inside of his knee, he grabbed the outside of his knee, so he didn't have enough leverage. So that's the reason he didn't get that boogie choke. There's probably another fucking point of contact that he fucked up too, but that's the main one that I saw.
Let's do. Oh, I got an ad.
Me too. Literally the same. Is there someone sitting there like, all right, it's boring lull in action?
There might be. There might be. So that's like I've talked to Luke about this. Like he has that guy like Ann Evans. I'm pretty sure that guy does that for him, like cues the ads as the stream's going. And because I was like, I didn't say it to Luke, but I was like, dude, Luke's live chats have so many ads.
You gotta get your money.
Yeah, well, that's what he said to me, and then I was like, oh, that makes sense now.
I'll never
like,
be that guy though.
Queuing.
I will never bombard my content with the ads. If I get the ads, I'll get it.
But see, like I just got monetized, Gaff, and you have options. A, you could do it manually, which I've never done. B, you could do it auto. 3 tiers auto. You could do low, moderate, or aggressive, it's called. Okay. What I've read though is even if you do aggressive, apparently YouTube knows like they know you, Gaff, hate ads. So even though I might do aggressive, they're not going to hit you every time. They're going to hit you every like 5th time because they know you hate ads. But they're going to hit those people who don't mind watching ads 5 times in the amount of times they hit you once.
Gotcha.
That's what I've read. So I'm like, oh, it almost pays to just go aggressive every time.
Yeah.
Knowing it's barely going to hit you. But like we've both been bitching about this, and I would think we're both on the low end side.
I'm on the bro. My response time to hitting skip is
so quick, right?
So quick.
Yeah. So that makes me think that it's all bullshit, and this is annoying. They put it on aggressive, and we're like, fuck this shit.
For sure on aggressive. This is no moderate.
But you also make more money on aggressive. You know, you get more ads. So,
yeah. What is this crank on the leg that he's doing? I don't even see a submission. What is he doing?
I thought he got an armbar for a
he's
second.
Like just grabbing the leg. Now I see a submission. There we go. Now okay, and he's out of it. And now he's doing the same thing back. I think it's just position control. He's trying to turn him.
If your name is Hanato, you're good at jiu-jitsu.
Facts. You could probably also take a punch. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, he got out. Wow. Well done. I thought that ankle and that knee were done for. These boys are flexible. My knees would have been cooked after the first angle. I wonder what stretches these guys do before these matches to get themselves ready. Like, it's got to be some wild shit, you know? Like, There's no normal stretches going on before these. We're seeing splits, probably. We're seeing all types of crap.
Oh, head and arm choke.
Oh, this looks pretty.
Oh, and he stepped over. This is done.
This is pretty solid. Right?
Oh, he's thumbs up and
he's just got to turn into him or turn away from him. He's either got to give up the back or really try to turn into him. But since his arm's going to be in the way, he's got to turn to his right and then have him take the back because that'll release some pressure on the choke. He's got to turn. Bro, why are you just laying there?
Oh, this is tight.
Bro, turn.
Come on.
He's still giving the thumbs up. He about to sleep, man. Oh, he jumped back into full mount. And see, now he's turning. Yeah, now he's doing the right thing. Now he's going to give up the back. Just enough to let the choke open. Yep. And now he can turn back into him once the grip's gone. Or, oh, shit. Nice. That was even better. These boys are really scrambling. 20 seconds left in the round. Wow. Nice little turn over the top. Oh, shit. I didn't even see that one off the wall.
Oh, am I ahead of you now?
Yeah, I think you're ahead of me now.
My round just ended. Where are you at?
3, 2, 1.
All right. Nice. I'm ahead. Let's go. Dude, I'm ready to take another fucking hong bit.
Yeah, let's get that. I got it packed up. My guy still hasn't texted me. Not good news.
I feel bad. I don't want to make you keep doing them if you're
I'm still
running
good.
low, you know. I know the struggle.
I still got my pen, so if I run out, I'll just be like, I'll hit the pen now.
True. But I still feel like that's not the same, so I get
it's definitely not.
Yeah, exactly. So like, all right. Cheers.
Cheers. I'll tell you after. I knew if I started that, we would have been sitting here with lighters in hand, just talking for another 2 minutes.
Yeah, true.
So even when I'm in bed late night, like say Dakota fell asleep, I'm like, all right, let me just watch some fucking dumbass show like Mayor of Kingstown or something. I'll bring my pen to bed, right? And I'll hit it a couple times before bed. Even that, I'll hit the pen. I'm like, it's not the same. I'll go back and take a bong rip before bed.
That's the number one reason. I mean, respect to you, for always, when we used to work together, you used to always let me hit the pen, which was great.
Of course,
because we're at work and we worked, guys, for reference, like an hour and a half from where we lived. So even if it was just for the commute home, it was fantastic.
Yeah.
But that's the number one reason I've never bought a pen, is because I'm like, bro, it doesn't get me that high. And I know I'm always going to prefer the other thing.
Yep,
like,
you're always going to. Like, no matter what, I always prefer it. It's only like a in the meantime thing, really.
Exactly. And that's how I feel with like the dabs. I'm like, I don't want the dabs to become flour and flour to become the pen.
Yeah,
You
that would
know,
be
like
terrible. Like, fuck, I'm locked into this now.
exactly. Like, oh, this doesn't even work anymore. Like,
So what happened in this match that they stopped the action?
I'm
Was it a
thinking
clash of heads?
yeah, or
Oh,
an
it's
eye.
definitely a clash of heads. Look at Langeker's left eyeball. Left what the fuck is this called? Eyebrow.
Oh, wait, no, it was an eye poke. You fucking gouged him with the thumb.
Oh, was I saying the wrong guy? Who the fuck is Langeker? My bad.
Langeker is fuck. Where's the graphic?
Gray is Langeker?
Langeker is gray. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I meant Canuto. My bad.
The fact that we don't even know which guy, like which guy,
bro. I need like a fucking ankle tape or something.
know.
Like, geez, I don't want to just be gauging off their nationalities. Like, that's a dangerous, slippery slope.
Facts. Also, shout out. Who said earlier? Was it Daz? Someone earlier was like the broccoli head versus the afro or whatever. And we were like, wait, which one is which?
We've seen a lot of these type matches tonight. A lot of let's wrestle. Let's see who gets position. Let's waste 4 minutes and then finally do something at the end. Which I get it. It's a long time to be grappling.
Facts. So the Ruotolos both got finishes. Did Levi Jones-Leary got a finish?
Mm-hmm.
Barbosa Iwamoto went decision. Joseph Chen went decision. And here we are here. So if this goes to a decision, we're 3 out of 3. Or sorry, 3 and 3 as far as finishes and decisions.
So tomorrow it's Nicky Rod versus Adam Bradley in the first fight?
Should be. Okay. Or it's one of the super fights. I don't know if they're starting with a super fight. What, you know. More, I mean, let's be real, Gaff. I haven't been on the internet in the last, 7.5 hours because we've been live. So
that makes sense.
For all I know, they've released what the schedule is both days, and we're just late to the party. But
nah, if they did that, they'd have to do it on the broadcast.
But maybe they did it at fucking, like, think about it. I wasn't looking at 6.
Oh,
we
true.
were live at 6. So
as
like,
soon as the 8s were figured out.
Yeah, like at 6 p.m. they were like, "Here's the lineup for today," and then you could do the math for what's tomorrow. Like,
we were bouncing around a lot at the time between that and PFL.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm focused on the stream. I don't have like Twitter up where I have Twitter up so I can tweet the fights as we go. But I don't have Twitter up where I'm surfing to like find out what's good.
Langeker. Tommy Langeker.
Tommy.
Dominant today.
Tommy from Norway.
I think that's actually where that dude is from on the Ultimate Fighter. I think he's Norwegian.
Oh, the Nordic dude?
Yeah.
AKA right now.
AKA Viking.
I just tweeted his bout the other day because they just announced it. Hold on.
Against Loader?
Yeah. His name is Robert Valentine.
Yeah, Robert Valentine.
And he is from Switzerland.
Yeah. Right next door.
Yeah. We think. Do you know that? I don't actually know that.
I don't know, actually.
All right, let's look now. Switzerland map.
I feel like they would be next door.
It sounds right, but I don't actually know. Okay, so Switzerland is actually on the border of France, Italy, Austria, and Germany. It's actually right in the heart of everything. That's kind of wild.
Oh, shit.
And what was the other country we said? Norway?
Yeah. I don't even see it on the fucking map.
Yeah, I don't either. I
like,
literally don't either.
Place?
Oh, it's all the way up north.
Oh,
dude.
damn. Oh, damn. Oh, it's
nowhere
next to
near.
Sweden. That's
Bro,
what I
it's
was thinking of.
huge too. I didn't realize Norway was that big.
Yeah. Norway and Sweden are next to each other, not Switzerland. The different SW.
Bro, I didn't realize how big those 3 countries were. Norway, Sweden, and Finland.
They're fucking bigger than Spain and France combined. That's crazy.
Those are fucking huge. Have you been to Europe?
Never. That's one of my dream places to go to.
So I went to London twice, but I never like did the whole Europe thing. And I feel like because it's like something like once you're in Europe, you can just like take a train and go to all those different countries, like without you need a passport, but like without going through customs, all that shit, and like it's super chill. And I feel like
I need that.
right? Because you could literally hit like
I'd start in
20
Ireland,
countries.
go to UK, bounce down to Portugal, hit Spain, then France, hit Belgium, then Germany, hit Italy, and skip everything in between, go right to Greece and go home.
Bro, like
No
it would
offense.
suck.
No
It would
offense to you
suck
from those places.
missing like Spain and France. But at the same time, if you started in Italy, you could hit Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia, Serbia, Hungary, Slovakia, Romania, Bulgaria, like all these places like
Yeah.
super easily.
Oh, Netherlands. How did I fucking miss that?
Oh yeah, Amsterdam. Yeah,
Yeah, what?
that's all the
How
way
did
up
I
north,
miss
bro.
that? That would be right after France. I'd be like France into Belgium into Netherlands, then to Germany.
I didn't realize how close Netherlands was to London. I should have done that.
Yeah. That's dope.
I was with Helvik, dude. Shout out Helvik. And when we were in London, and he wanted to go to Normandy. He wanted to go to France, and I was like,
I need
we
to
don't
see the
have the
beaches of
time.
Normandy. Like,
Yeah,
what
yeah,
kind of
straight up.
fucking World War II bullshit
Literally
are you on, bro?
straight up. But I was also like, dude, fuck that. That's so far. Like, because we barely had the time. We had like one off day, and I wanted to go sightseeing that day. I don't want to fucking go to a different country that day.
Yeah, true.
But shout out BC. BC's going to fucking like he might already be there. He's
Amsterdam?
going to no, he's going to England and Paris. But I was asking him, and he said he's taking the train, and it's like a 3-hour train ride between.
Get cultured, you swine.
Yeah.
BC at the fancy French restaurants. What's that going to be like? We should have sent Jake.
He's gonna be like, my French, I'm French
Oui, oui.
Canadian. Yeah.
Embarrassing the shit out of his kids.
I
I love it.
I fucking love BC.
Yeah.
He texted me. I can't say it on there. I'll text it to you, dude. He texted me the funniest shit yesterday.
Love that guy.
Hold on.
When I wished him a happy birthday, he hit me back with Gaffney Jim. I was like, oh, why?
Dude, did you see on Monday? I didn't clip it for you guys, and Jake didn't send it. I usually rely on Jake to send the funny main card minute like call outs. He first of all, he said it twice. He goes, I tuned into the main card minute, and Mike Heck was on Monday, by the way. Did you? I don't know if you watched.
No, I didn't see.
So it was Luke's been in Colombia, so it was BC and Mike Heck, but Mike Heck was on Zoom. But either way, BC was like, yeah, shout out Long Island Luke. And then he's like, I tuned in to the main card minute, and someone in the chat was like, rip that shit. And he's like, and you and Gaffney Jim both just sit there and rip bongs on it. He's like, it was fucking awesome. Like he was loving it. And I was like, fuck yeah, dude. And then whatever. Luke joins for the second hour from Colombia on Zoom.
I did see that.
Yeah. So Luke's on, and BC's like, do you know that I tuned into the main card? Like he's like telling Luke now, and says the same exact thing, and Luke just breaks out laughing, like dying laughing in his hand, like at it. I was like, dude, this is so good. I should have fucking. We got to clip that, honestly.
Yeah, facts. I gotta do
it.
It
Was good.
Let me add it to my list. That'll be a nice clip out for socials too.
All right, I'm sending
with a nice little clip of us hitting it too.
I'm sending you the funny text from him, but don't share it out loud. It's just for your eyes, but it's funny. But yeah, guys, we got what? 1, 2, 3, 4 matches left. Long ass day. We're 7 hours in. 4 matches left. This could be the longest stream ever.
I love it. I would do the same thing.
I told him no. I said don't.
I've done it, and I won't get into deeper detail because it'll give away what's happening. But I've done it, and no consequences. So, in multiple places too.
But abroad?
Yes. In one of the most dangerous places to do it.
Oh, I know exactly where you're talking about.
Yes, I mean, it's definitely possible. For sure,
Right.
possible.
If you did it there,
and made it back alive.
That's actually impressive.
There and back. Came back with it too. So I didn't know how serious it was at the time. I'm not gonna lie. I did not know how serious it was at the time. Years later, I finally realized.
You're like, this is chill. Guys, you're freaking out.
Until I seen Brittany Griner. That's when I was like, okay.
Majid Haig. Look, all right. So this dude has to fucking the t-shirt's a thing. He texted Craig and said, I'll only join CJI if I could wear a t-shirt while I fucking grapple.
Of course, everyone does that.
No,
a
t-shirt.
T-shirt versus a rash guard.
Yeah, like straight.
I mean,
that's
if anything, it puts him at a disadvantage.
Probably, but that's his shtick, and I respect the hell out of it.
Was he Cali, bro? Because that's what it's giving.
Well, first of all, he trains at Surf Fight, which is such a fucking. He's Brazilian, so I don't think.
We talking like Dern Brazilian though? Like she had a English accent that got a Brazilian accent.
Let's see where Surf Fight is. Surf Fight is in California.
I fucking knew it. I knew he was in California, bro. I smelled that shit. I smelled it from fucking across the room.
He's actually the biggest dog to win the under 80.
This guy.
Oh, where is he?
They just cut to Nicky Ryan in the back.
Yeah, that was a bad production error.
I don't think it was. It looked purposeful because they started following him around too.
I'm listening though, and they made no reference to Nicky Ryan. They just were talking about the fight.
They're like, no, I said 8, not 18.
Haig is, as I mentioned, 16 out of 16 to win it all. He is a plus 6,000 favorite.
Yeah, I might.
Sorry, underdog.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what?
Plus 6,000 underdog to win it all. In this fight, however, he's plus 550 against Owen O'Flanagan. Yeah, I know how to say his name.
He's about to.
He's ranked number 9.
The only thing keeping him from it was his toes, but now his leg's free and he's about to get put in something. Is he gonna get out? Happened? And that's it. I knew it.
Haig's out already?
Yeah. Something popped for sure. Because I don't think, unless he verbally tapped.
He did verbally tap. They said that, but also he is limping. All right. Well, I like a nice quick one, and I'll take that, especially for the big favorite, Owen O'Flanagan.
Well, I guess that plus whatever was right. Plus 550. That knee pad didn't do shit. Bro, it was literally his toes were the only thing keeping him from like safe. And then he ripped the toes off. His leg was just free. I was like, oh, this is over. This is over.
Damn. Huge bummer for the plus 6,000 underdog to win it all.
If you had Napoleon Dynamite, you are sad.
Did any of Levi Jones-Leary to win it all is plus 1,600. Shout out to him because he got it done. Owen O'Flanagan, who just won, is plus 1,400 to win it all.
If you don't have Ruotolo or Rodriguez in your ticket right now, you feel like shit. I'm just gonna call it how it is.
Well, Nicky Rod to win it all is plus 150. That was before the tournament started. It's probably minus money now. Let's be honest.
Minus.
Ty was plus 165 and Cade was plus 175.
Yeah, if you have either three of those tickets, you're feeling great right now because the big players are off the board.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's kind of like a straight shot to the title now.
Straight up, the next biggest favorite at under 80 is the Hulk, Lucas Barbosa, who won like a mediocre decision, and it was plus 375.
Yeah, he didn't look great.
And biggest threat to Nicky Rod, I guess, is Fellipe Andrew. He's still in it, right? Think so. Or did Joao win? No, Fellipe Andrew won. Fellipe Andrew's plus 350. Because William Tackett lost. Joao lost. Inacio lost. I can't even remember at this point.
Good camera work with the close up on Egan. Is that RJ from the UFC pre-fight show? No, I'm just kidding.
RJ Clifford
Yeah.
or RJ Dunzelman?
Shout out to RJ Dunzelman.
Shout out to RJ Dunzelman is right. We need some merch, RJ. Imagine we make main car minute merch and one more round fights merch and RJ's fucking
I
distribute.
need that. Oh, the three girls are gone from the desk.
They're slightly to the left. I saw that.
Oh,
I see
shit.
one to the left.
They moved them. They're like, we need more fight fans. They're taking concentration away.
Everyone's commenting on you guys and not the three men at the desk.
Can you switch seats with these random
actually?
dudes?
GTFO, like for a second. Oh, we got Nicky Ryan now, right?
Nicky Rice.
This is the match everyone's super hyped for.
All rise for Nicky Ryan versus Andrew Tackett. And then we finally get the quarterfinals. We have 4 fights left after this one.
Gordon Ryan's little brother.
Voice
is
of
it?
Alex Wendling.
Nicky Ryan. How old was Nicky Ryan when he grappled fucking Uriah Faber? 18 at the oldest. That's my guess.
16.
Right? I think he was 17. He was 17. What year was that? Because we had to stream that. 2019. That's it? I thought that was a lot longer ago.
He's 23 now. Look at him with his little beard. Look at that. Remember when he was a baby face boy?
He looks exactly like a mini Gordon, dude. It's creepy.
Yeah. I mean, they have the same parents. Makes sense.
I know, but he's like Gordon's so jacked and big and like whatever, and then you see like it's
him.
creepy.
He's just like this little tiny little brother.
Yeah, it's not like the little brother; it's like the little brother.
Yeah, he's the epitome of little brother. Right
Yeah.
Poor bastard. What a shadow to live in. And you both do jujitsu. So now you're always the little one. Like, that sucks.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't know. I know it's different, but like Anthony Pettis, Sergio Pettis. It's
it's not like the Usmans. The older one is the
there
smaller
you go.
one.
Usmans is actually probably, yeah, because the Pettises were both technically champions.
Yeah, and the older one was the bigger one too in that one. So
the Diazes are like super famous regardless of champions.
Oh, I got a good one. Millers, Dan Miller and
Jim Miller.
Jim Miller. Yeah, Dan was so much bigger than Jim. I think he was an 85.
Bigger, but I also feel like Dan Miller is like so irrelevant compared to Jim.
Yeah, true. Yeah, there's not a lot of brother combos that like.
This is brother on brother, by the way, because Andrew Tackett, his brother William Tackett, just lost earlier in the night.
Oh, really? Yeah,
his brother lost to.
That's why it sounded familiar. I was like, didn't I see this motherfucker earlier? Could have sworn I did.
His brother lost to Joao, Gabriel, Rocha, and his brother was number 4 to win it all. And he is number 5 to win it all. Nicky Ryan, number 7. Live odds you could see at the bottom, or pre-fight odds, plus 225 for Nicky Ryan, minus 285 for Andrew Tackett.
Oh, Dan and Joe Lozon. Oh, another irrelevant. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Even the Dawkins brothers.
I honestly think Sergio and Anthony is like the best analogy, except they're probably more popular.
Yeah. Yo,
for
did you know
winning
Overeem had a brother in MMA?
I think I did. I remember seeing a list. I think MMA on Point did like top 10 brothers in the UFC, and I remember seeing Overeem had a brother, but I never actually like knew that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like if it wasn't for them, I would have never known that.
Exactly. Exactly.
Even if
Same with
who did
Pitbull say to you that time were his favorite brothers? The first brothers he said, I was like, who? Oh, Shogun? Who's Shogun's brother?
Oh, Mauricio and Murillo.
Yeah, but he has a nickname. What's his nickname?
They're both Shogun. They have the same. I'm pretty sure.
No,
they have the same
isn't Shogun's brother like? Hold on. Ninja.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah,
that's what Pitbull called him. He's like, first it was Ninja and Shogun, and I was like, wait, who the fuck is Ninja?
Yeah, that's why we didn't know that. We didn't hear what he said. Yeah, Ninja. That's what it is. Yeah. Shogun and Ninja.
Oh, shout out to Daz. First of all, Daz goes Valentine Overeem, Pitbull Bros, Shogun, Ninja Hua. He knew it right there. The Guerra Bros. Yeah.
Oh, I see. That makes me remind of another two. The what was the fucking striker? The guy with the front, Machida. The Machidas.
He had a brother too.
Lyoto's so much bigger than Chinzo, and Chinzo fought James Gallagher in Bellator.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Chinzo.
How
Machida.
old is he?
I think he's older than Lyoto.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Lyoto.
But it was such a raid. I was like, wait, there's another Machida? I was like, he's fighting James Gallagher? It made no sense to me at the time. And that's his last fight, 2017.
What's the dude's first name?
Chinzo. Chinzo.
Oh, I see.
47.
47. Jesus. 5-3. Yeah, lost to James Gallagher. Won in Karate Combat a year ago.
Did he?
Yeah.
Could have fooled
my unanimous decision.
I wonder what's his nickname. I mean, with a name like Chinzo, you probably don't really need one, but
it just sticks out a bit. Hold on. His nickname is, I don't think he has one.
Makes sense.
I'm on top of
a name like Chinzo. Like who else?
Yeah, he doesn't
gonna need to call you by anything else.
Chinny Chinzo.
Yeah. Who's on top right now? Oh, Nicky's on the bottom.
Tackett's on top.
It's always intrigues me when people have a very different color beard from the hair on their head.
Did you get an ad?
No. Oh, yep. It literally just got. I was like, nah, not. Oh, there it is. There it goes. But I don't know.
Let's see. Where are you at with your? Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I never put up the time. I keep doing that where I start the clock, but I never just fucking put it on screen. It's the worst feeling.
Oh, so in the photo you have, the beard color is very similar. What just happened? Oh, and then I feel like his beard color looks very different from the hair on his head on the mat right now. Like I have a friend that has brown hair, but his beard is red, and I make fun of him all the time.
A lot of people have red beards. I feel like a thing, or like a blonde beard, but they have brown hair, and you're like,
what? Like, how does that make sense?
Yeah,
doesn't make any sense.
Oh, Tackett steps over. Oh,
bro, is he owning Ryan right now?
He really is. He's like, you ain't Gordon, bitch.
Yeah. He's got his nuts on his face. Oh, man.
B team's about to go 2-2 if they lose this. Right? Joseph Chen. Oh, no. Joseph Chen won. So 3-2.
Unless he's doing a Floyd Mayweather where he's like, all right, I'm going to let him gas himself out. I'm going to see all his moves.
Oh, guillotine.
No, there's no way he's gonna
Oh,
get
he
it
let
with
go of
that.
it.
Yeah, there's no way. You're not getting a Ryan with a guillotine.
Let's go, Nicky. What you got? Little Nicky. That should be his nickname, dude.
Yeah,
Little
right.
Nicky. I feel like Nicky knows he's not going to win the million, so he's like, fuck it.
He literally looks like a little Gordon. It's so funny. You're so
But
right
yo,
about that.
his body language is pretty bad right now for round
So
one.
bad.
Granted, he's in north-south right now. It's not the best.
Oh, the knee on
position
the
to be.
face.
Yeah.
Oh, excruciating.
But it's
On the
also
neck.
like,
Oh, he's just sitting there like a dickhead. That is domination. That could have. You think that could be a 10-8?
let's see.
My
We're
estimation
going to
is
find
that's a
out in like
10-8.
20 seconds, hopefully.
I'm
They're
going
pretty
10-8.
good about this. Very underwhelming round for Nicky. I'd be pretty bummed if I had a bet on him right now.
Yeah,
Which I would have had a bet on him if I could, if I'm being honest.
for sure.
Did anyone join the PFL stream, I wonder? Because I commented and was like, join us on the CJI
Like, when is this
stream.
starting? The event's
Yeah.
over.
Where is it?
Gordon not even there to coach him? Isn't he in Vegas?
No one's on it.
Well, shouldn't Gordon be there to coach him? That's his little brother.
Oh,
No?
bro, they got beef.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, think about it. Craig and Gordon have this big beef, and Nicky associates himself with Craig.
A-team.
Okay. Yeah, they don't get along.
So Thanksgiving and Christmas must get pretty intense.
I don't know. They probably don't even chill. I don't know the real extent of the. Sorry, guys, with the timer.
I mean, the parents probably don't allow that shit. Like, they'd be like, "We're having both of you here for Christmas. We're not dealing with this jujitsu shit."
I mean, bro, at 20, how old is Nicky right now? 23, and Gordon's 30 something, right?
Yeah, true.
Like, I don't know, man. Shit happens.
Oh my god, the knee
Families
back
freak
on his
out.
face. Oof, that's annoying.
Yeah. Now he's got the fucking shin to the face.
He keeps doing it too. I know Nicky's getting pissed. I know I'd be. Like, this motherfucker really thinks he's gonna grind me into the fucking mat like this. Okay, I got something for your ass. That's how I'd be thinking. Like, I got something for you, motherfucker.
Yeah, but what? What can you pull out?
That's true. It's someone so much bigger than you. He's just.
And Tackett steps into full mount here.
Did we see the scores? What was it? Did they not put him up? I don't remember him being put up.
I wasn't paying attention.
I was watching. I don't remember him being put up. So. It would be so satisfying if Nicky just pulls out like a crazy heel hook sub and gets him.
That would be sick.
That being said, I know that won't happen because of his posture and how this is looking. This guy is literally toying with him. He's got his nuts in his face now.
Nuts in the face. Definitely dominating.
Yeah, dude, this is 10-8 again.
Oh, they're saying it could be a 10-7.
Jeez. Yeah, if the last one was a 10-8, then this would be a 10-7. I would constitute that as 10-7 because he's got the knee in his the shin and the knee in his neck early. Like, that happened at the last minute in the last round. Oh my God, literally doing whatever he wants, jumping into guard, stepping over, isolating the arm, going for the Kimura, switching, getting north-south, like putting his nuts. He's like, you smell that? I had
He's like, you
tacos.
eat my dude.
He said, I had extra Mexican just for you. He's probably dropping a fart right now. This shit's crazy, bro. If I was Gordon, I'd be looking at this for ammo for Christmas. I'd be like, see, you're making the family look like shit.
Oh, Tackett's threatening now with the rear naked.
Have we seen like a landslide victory this bad yet?
We saw 30-26, 30-27, 30-25 card.
Okay, this is gonna be close.
It had 2 10-8s, 1 10-8, and no 10-8s as far as.
I'm starting to get the vibes he just came for the check.
Oh, transitioning to an armbar here from Tackett. Great defense from Gordon Ryan. Transitions. Oh, and all of a sudden he jumps a fucking guillotine. Oh,
Don't
shit,
tell
dude.
me. I was about to say.
Dude, that if he locked the legs up, that was fucking sick. That was really fucking sick.
He finally pounced. That was his first offensive move the whole fight.
And Tackett with the fucking sick transition back into the fucking north-south.
Yeah. And then he starts calling the crowd
City
on.
Life. Dude, main event in Lux was awesome. Highly recommend checking it out later. All right.
Oh, all right.
Smash that fucking like button. Let's go.
Smash it,
Dude,
baby.
I'm wasted, bro.
And don't forget to hit subscribe.
Isha, we didn't think this shit would go this long. We're fucking 8 hours in right now. Way longer than I thought.
Facts. But I'm not mad at it.
I'm not
Only
mad
4
at
fights
it
left.
either, you know, shit happens.
You got max 2 hours. We'll be here. You were saying, no, we'll be here till 2. I was like, nah, baby, it's 3.
You said 2. I said, nah, not that late, right? Didn't I?
No, I said 3. I was like, and then you're like, nah, it's gonna be like 2.
Bro, I thought we would be done in time for PFL. That's how naive
That's
that was.
wild. how far off we were. Is crazy.
But again, they didn't tell us who was going today.
And we searched online. Like I searched and still couldn't find shit about it.
Yeah.
And even the thing I did find, they said the super fight one was today, one was tomorrow. So that was wrong anyways.
If we get one of the super fights after this, I won't even be mad.
Yeah, true. This is one of those events where you ate 2 meals at the event. You ate dinner and a late dinner.
That ass.
You're like, yeah, I had a burger at like 8, but I came back and grabbed like a fucking pizza at 12 or some shit.
That's the worst part about going to a UFC event, start to finish. Is like, fuck, I need to get 2 meals here.
Yeah, especially when you've been drinking the whole time.
Exactly.
You're like, I'm gonna either black out or.
Whoa! All 3 judges 10-8 Tackett on that round.
Yeah, it seems about right. It would have been 10-7 if he didn't get that sub back on him. Probably.
Good call. Nicky definitely needs a finish here to even be able to pull this out.
Bro, he's just big brothering him, even the way he grabs him.
In on a single leg, takes him down right away. Nicky hasn't even and right into north-south, dude.
He must have read that. Like
he's like he's
north-south.
uncomfortable in north-south. He doesn't like it. Yeah, something.
Yeah.
Oh, jumps into full mount. How the fuck did he so easily get that?
Nicky's not doing anything to keep him out of it. His guard's so open.
Tackett transitions to the back. Nicky obviously doing a good job at defending. Ooh, I like this defense he's got with the.
Yeah.
He literally goes like this. And it's like, yeah, try and get under my neck because I got my arm, you know?
Yeah. I feel like it leaves him open for the arm triangle, but it's definitely good because nobody's searching from an arm triangle from there.
Andrew's got the body triangle now. Let's go of it. Oh, repositions it. Covering the mouth now, Nicky. Let's go.
Big brother in the shit out of him. Using all the tricks.
Who's Tackett going to go at? Dude, if Tackett's fighting one of the Ruotolos, I'm actually really hyped for that. Fuck, yeah. He's not. He's fighting Owen O'Flanagan.
Yeah.
Ruotolo's going to fight Tommy Langaker. Did he win?
Yeah.
He's we got number. Oh, great transition from fucking Nicky.
Yeah. He knew exactly what to do there.
The back of his shirt, did you see it? It says Gordon Ryan's little brother.
Really? That's hilarious.
That's what they always call him, but I didn't think he was in on the shtick.
This guy's messing with his hair. He's having fun on top.
Dude, I wonder if Gordon is into that. Do you think Gordon's like, dude, bro, you're so funny with that Gordon Ryan's little brother shit? Or do you think he's like, fuck you, bro, get your shit off my back?
Yeah. Why don't you find your own thing?
Yeah, like, be Nicky Ryan. Don't be
Yeah.
Gordon Ryan's little brother.
I could see, yeah, they definitely have some beef. What is this guy's just flipping into crazy shit?
I mean, he's like, I already won. Let me just see what I can pull off.
He must feel no danger from any submissions from Nicky. He must be like Nicky only has a rear naked and a guillotine, and that's it. Because the way he's swimming and moving around with no threats of anything is pretty wild. Not fearing his leg being grabbed, nothing. Easily just posting his fucking shin on his neck like it's crazy, man.
Brutal. Who the fuck wants to feel that?
Not a soul. Maybe some sadists.
Nicky Ryan got a stalling warning, they just said.
I can't believe this guy is this dominant.
I mean, his brother was really hyped up. We mentioned, though, we're both high on Nicky Ryan, but the reality is Tackett was ranked higher. Number 5 to win it all. Nicky was number 7 to win it all.
Mm.
Tackett has the better record. He's 2 years younger. People were saying, like, it's honestly a bummer these two are facing off in the first round because this is a finals matchup. This is a semifinals matchup. This is like a really good scrap. But because Nicky technically won one of the top 4 seeds, he got pitted against him.
Tackett, before they got into the scramble, tried to do the Jack Hermanson guillotine.
Oh, the Joker?
Yeah, the Joker team. He tried to
Joker-tine,
do it because he was like on his back, and then he tried to just slide down into the guillotine, but he didn't have the foot position.
Tackett definitely got that done. Pretty hype. Nicky Ryan looking
Not even dapping up
distraught.
Nicky Ryan. He's like, bro, you were nothing.
He looks broken, dude. He looks like shit.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
That did not look great. He did not put on a good show for himself. Out in the first round. Didn't even get to the next round.
Out here in the field. Gordon Ryan's little brother.
It looks like he's been hitting the juice, though. He's gotten bigger, for sure.
He is Gordon Ryan's little brother.
Mm-hmm.
And he's B team. I mean, he's surrounded by Juicehead.
Yeah.
$30-24, 30-25, and 30-25.
Told you we were gonna get close, if not beat it.
Wow, that is the biggest discrepancy on a scorecard tonight.
Yep, and it looked like it.
They literally just said that too.
And it looked like it. That's embarrassing too. Oh, and he's raising his hand like, "Oh, you did a good job. Here's your participation trophy." That's cold.
All right, I gotta go grab a couple beers before this. Are you
Yeah,
good,
do
or
your
you want to
thing.
go first?
I'm good. I'm good.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right, so Alex is doing the interview. There's no closed captions for me. I don't have that option, so I'm just gonna go ahead and guess. He looks really happy. He's got a tough matchup ahead in Egan O'Leary or whatever it is. Egan O'Flanagan. Wow. Tough day at the office for the B team, going 2-2. and then the two people that they have are gonna face each other. So yeah, not a great night for him, but hopefully Nicky Rod gets the win to make it all soft, to soften the blow. And Andrew Tackett with the dubber. With the fat dubber. Wow. All right, so nice little interview. Calling out everybody. But Nicky Ryan, I cannot believe that he got sunned like that. That was pretty astounding to see. Didn't think a B teamer would get dominated like that. Didn't think there would be the largest discrepancy on the card. Didn't think he would not give a good showing like that.
Bro. First of
surprise
all,
for the
guy,
night.
sorry, walked away for a second, got some beer, come back. City Life Project, $2 Canadian.
Let's
Hope
go.
you've been having a great stream. Porta, thank you so much. Yo, this is Isha. He's the fucking man. He streams like everything that's streamed on like Fight Pass, pretty much. You know, all those regional shit and shit that's not on Fight Pass, but those kind of level shows. Does them all, does UFC as well, but you know, obviously we do UFC too. But you know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
He's the man. Huge supporter. Appreciate you so much, dude.
I'm gonna hit you with a follow.
Guys, how many matches left till Jones versus Garcia? So Adam W. Is this the same Adam W from
Adam West?
Wait, is it Adam W? Are you from MK, Adam W? Either way, it's tomorrow. I'm sorry, bro. I'm really
Yeah, unfortunately. Sorry. There's 4 fights left tonight that we know of.
How you gonna beat a man? You a Bisha burden. What's that from? Why do I know this?
Want to play her off? Okay.
Yeah, is this Scarface? Say hello to my love friend.
Damn. I can't believe we got those out.
Alan W. Thank you, Daz, for
Alan. Yes, I should have known that. I made the fucking lowers for fan subs.
Yeah. Alan W. Big contributor. Thank you, Daz. Did ACA, PFL, and Lux today. Gotta support main card minutes. So stoked to see. Dude, Isha, last we talked to, I didn't even have 1,000. I'm at 1,100 now. We growing, bro. We chilling. We're fucking monetized. Let's fucking go. I'll always support you because you always supported me, brother. Appreciate you. Also, you're a big drinker too. Come on. Cheers, brother. Cheers. Cheers.
To the east side, to the east side. I finally got a piece of the pie. We're working on our way getting that piece of the pie. We're on the way though.
Gaff, are you packing the bong or am I hearing?
I'm packing my last rip. Yeah, I'm scraping the shit out of this fucking thing. Eagerly checking my texts. Nothing from the plug.
Wait, I did see this. City Life said you didn't see Hanato Laranja's interview with Gabby and Craig. So I watched this the other day in full, yesterday, I think, because I wanted to whatever. But I was granted I was doing other things, but I had it on.
The humor is interesting.
Okay, that's what you're quoting. How you gonna beat a man? Yeah. Okay. Now that I know who you're quoting, you a fish, a bird. Yeah.
I forgot about that video. Yeah,
that's so good, dude. That's honestly a great impression.
I couldn't tell if Laranja was into her or he was trying to push Craig into her. Like, it was such a weird vibe
Dude,
from that interview.
as soon as it ended, they all break out laughing. Like Larange too. Like they're all fucking dying. So I knew it was all a thing. But he's like coming on to Gabby so hard during. Oh my god, dude, that was so good,
Yeah, when he smells the dildo and then he almost throws up. It was
bro.
hilarious.
Adam said, "No, I'm watching your stream for the first time today. Thanks for the. Thank you, Adam. Appreciate you, brother. Like the video and subscribe if you don't mind, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate you for watching."
Oh, and
Desrico said that was super funny. Laranja just gaslighting Gabby. Yeah, dude, that
yeah,
was so good. And Gabby was like low key falling for it. She was like,
yeah.
"Oh, you into that?"
Yeah.
Smells ass fuck. It's an acquired taste.
Yeah.
Or did Craig say it's an acquired?
No,
Either way,
it was Laranja. I remember
okay.
that. Yeah.
Done. Let's go, Adam. You the man. Laranja's one of the funniest guys in combat sports. I used to watch his stuff like 10 years ago. Yo, if I'm being honest, I don't even know who he is. I just saw that video and it was so good.
Yeah, I haven't been. I've seen his avatars and stuff because a lot of people show love to him, but I haven't been a partaker in his story.
Yeah, dude. But Isha, we were saying earlier, like what Craig has done for BJJ is crazy because like I never would have been like, oh, let's stream this BJJ tournament. And because he's putting so much light on it, I'm like, dude, I'm hyped for this. I can't fucking wait. Also, I got to meet Craig because he came into Morning Combat and he was cool as fuck, dude. Really
It seems
cool.
like it.
He's an American comedian. He's not even Brazilian.
Is he really?
He's a comedian who got his black belt by 10th Planet and trolled Joe Rogan.
That's hilarious.
I don't know what the typo is there, but X amount of years ago, 10 years ago. Q10. Damn, dude, I didn't know that.
So
That's
funny.
fucking hilarious.
Uh,
Oh, we got Gabby on the mic right now.
what is she saying?
The action is amazing. She's so happy. She was crying before coming here because for those who don't believe we would be here, we made the show. They said, you, of course, are taking on Craig tomorrow. People are like, Gabby, you can believe you can beat him? I believe it, of course.
Not a damn chance.
If Mackenzie Dern beat her, Craig's beating her. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like Gabby's never lost. She said, what I will try against Craig will be a surprise.
She just goes right for the dick.
Just saying, Craig. Just saying. There's a chance. She said for the last 3 years, people have been asking her about Craig Jones.
Why?
Because he's been teasing this fight for 3 years.
Really?
It took him making his own promotion to finally get it fucking sanctioned.
That's actually hilarious. I do vaguely remember that.
Dude, I remember that a few years ago, like it being a legit thing, and I was like, holy shit, Craig Jones is gonna fight Gabby Garcia. Laranja's not even his name, it's a character. Dude, what? Greg has done so much for BJJ and such a great character. We have here a man and Craig Jonesy.
Craig Jonesy.
Dude, knowing that's a character, I feel like I need to rewatch it to like really grasp it.
I need a second watch.
Yeah, like, but it was so good.
So much shit's going on in the background.
The strings are a moving. She said, "For me, never I go play in one match. It's like my job, so I don't go play with anyone."
So do you think she goes for the like if Gabby gets the finish, it's most likely a rear naked, right?
She ain't getting shit. Let's be real.
Yeah. But like if there was a world where she somehow overpowers Craig and like
I think more arm triangle, but I don't even think. I think the world where Gabby wins is a decision. I don't think a sub is even on the table.
true.
Isha said, "You got to check out his city life. You got to check out his old podcast, man. He had Chris Lieben on one episode. It was hilarious. He did a Brokeback Mountain parody skit with Josh Barnett too in the same vlog podcast. All right, I got to look it up. What is do I just look up his name or what's the name of the podcast?" Gabby just said it. 8 hours almost here today. We've been live for officially 8 hours right now, Gabby.
Wow.
What were you gonna say, Gav?
Am I tripping, or was there like a clip of Gabby Garcia and whoever's fighting Pacheco, Cyborg, getting their nails done and doing a bunch of girly shit together?
You're not tripping. It was in one of the embeddeds.
It is,
one
right?
of Cyborg's title fights. Yep.
Yeah.
1000%. And they headbutt. They go, "This girl is on fire," and they headbutt each other singing that.
What the fuck?
Like not on purpose. Like they're both so hyped on each other. They're like, "This girl is on fire," and they like bump heads. As they're like, singing.
That's hilarious.
That might have been the Cyborg Kunitskaya fight that I fucking mentioned a few streams ago that I bet on. First ever bet
so
I made on
funny.
an MMA fight. But either way, that's so
That's
good.
so
dude.
gold that happened. They accidentally bump heads.
Yeah, it's in an embedded. They're like they got their nails and hair done, and they're like
they're feeling good. Fucking blew it. Oregon.
And they're singing Alicia Keys or whatever. Yeah, I think that's Alicia Keys. Hanato Laranja show Flixpoint TV channel. All right. It's on YouTube though too, Isha, because I'm probably only gonna find it on Isha. On Isha. On YouTube.
Yeah, I'm like, what? What is
I'm
this
stoked
keyword?
for Cyborg versus Pacheco fight.
Hell yeah.
Dude, we were talking about that earlier. It's a pick'em right now. I said I would take whoever the dog was, but I lean Cyborg.
Shiborch.
Yeah, it's all on YouTube. Oh yeah.
I think that girl behind her is seeing herself on YouTube right now.
She's like, "Oh my
She literally said, "I'm in
God.
the back."
Oh my God, I'm here. I just got an ad. You?
Not yet.
Oh, interesting. I'm back.
Yeah, no ad.
Damn. You have a lower tolerance than me for the ads, apparently.
For sure, I have a lower Oh, you just got one.
There it is. Imagine I got one now too. I'd be pissed. Dude, I love this headshot with Gabby in the Jones Garcia shirt. So unofficial. Like they clearly took it in like the locker room. They just made it like kind of Craig's is so official in front of a green screen, like
with
totally
a rash
legit.
guard.
Yeah, like.
And hers is in the shirt with a skirt on with slits in it.
Dude, hers is literally in the dress where he kissed her during the ceremonial weigh-in. Yeah. It's that, but she put a t-shirt over it. Like they literally just took a picture. I gotta run, boys. Gotta eat. I'll send some of the boys over during UFC to rate. Fuck yeah, Isha. You're the man. Appreciate you as always. Also, dude, you did not have to give $2. I appreciate you so much. You're the fucking man. We'll shout you out again later in the stream, but thank you so much, dude. Daz. Michael just got off work. My G's, let's rip one. My G been waiting. All right, Mike. I can't leave you hanging. I got it packed and everything already.
I'll hit the pen.
I already know Gaff's running low. So yeah, he's gonna hit the pen. Isha, seriously, congrats on 1K, my man. Thank you, dude. Honestly, Isha, couldn't have done it without you. You've literally plugged my channel every single time I pop in your chat. Appreciate you so much, dude. You're welcome. Thank you, dude. Michael, this is for you. Ripski.
Now I can tell that they're all watching the stream with them in the background. They're like, oh my God, we're on the stream. Like you can literally tell they're behind talking about this stream. That's so crazy.
Let's go.
Finally, quarterfinals. We've been waiting literally all night for this. It's 2 a.m.
Ty versus my boy, though. This is a win-win for me because I'm high on Ty, but I'm also gonna root for the Aussies. Let's be real, guys. Levi Jones-Leary here. Let me try and build a lower for this quick.
Levi Jones-Leary looks like what's a good example? Like an android. The way he walks out.
The hair for me is like what's androidy about it.
Yeah.
He's an alien with that.
Exactly. Like the way he's walking out, it's super robotic. I'm like, is he human? Is he?
Where is his name? There it is, Levi Jones. Guys, unfortunately, I don't have any graphics for these because these matchups are made on the fly, obviously, as they win. But do my best to get you what I can. And that is this. And I'll get you the clock. Which we're already a few seconds in.
Here we go. They both run at each other. A little dap and butt scoot away, boys. Wow. Ty jumped on some crazy shit, but didn't work out. He went no hands to prove something, but he's got his legs entangled, and now he's stuck, and now he fell to his butt, and now they're both playing the leg game. So showboating did not help Ty in that situation.
Michael said you guys are the fucking best, fam. Let's fucking go, Michael. Let's
go, baby.
Michael, big MK supporter. I see you in the chat always. I see you on the comments. Also, Michael, I told BC your request. Michael commented on one of the videos and said, we need a main card minute / MK 420 bong hit episode or some shit. Like a blazing episode, all of us together. And I said, BC, the fans are requesting we all blaze together.
Wow.
And BC was like, I don't know. You know, we got to convince him. But we got plenty of time if we're going to do it for 420. We got 8 months, guys.
Yeah. I feel like if anything, they do deltas or something like that.
Yeah, they're not big on that kind of shit. But either way, we could probably pull something together where we all hang and smoke.
I'm into that. This fight is getting interesting.
You were watching? Hell yeah, dude.
Scrambles. Ty looking to get on top. Levi Jones-Leary looking to play from the bottom. See what he can get. Probably going for the legs a lot.
Anthony asking, how old are y'all? We're in our 30s. How old are you, Anthony?
Early 30s, baby.
Yeah. That's important. Daz said apparently Marab went into the crowd at CJI to address a heckler. Interesting. Did he throw hands? What happened there?
Marab? Davalishvili?
I saw he was there. It's in Vegas. Think about it. He has like a co-residency there, you know?
Yeah. But he's addressing a heckler? Like, bro, you're a UFC fighter. Why are you concerning yourself with all these side missions? There's security for that. Unless there is no security. I could also see CJI like, we don't need security. Why am I paying guys to stand around?
It also might have been just like a fun little like, I'm gonna go confront this guy in the crowd. I don't know, like
classic Marab's side mission. He loves doing shit like that.
Yeah, I could kind of see it.
He's like, I'm just going to do construction for the whole day here. It'll be a side job. We'd be like, what?
Like,
Rob,
Marab,
no.
you don't do construction anymore. He's like,
He's like,
what?
no, it'll be funny.
It's going to be a great time, Hunter. I swear. Anthony said he's 33. Daz says he's 39. Shout out to the fellow 30
Very
gentlemen.
nice. 30
Y'all
crew.
got to be specific. All right, well,
Y'all
I'm
got to be
32.
specific.
How's that for specific?
Yeah.
Gaff
I'm
is also
33.
30. Oh,
I
wait.
think. No, I'm 32. Sorry.
Yeah, Gaff's 32. I was gonna say, me and Gaff are the same age.
Yeah, I was like, wait, is it? I'm like, what month is it? Oh, yeah, not yet.
Oh, Happy Punch on Twitter posted a video of Marab. I'm guessing that's what that is. Thoughts on Craig Jones kissing Gabby? Was that a skit? I think it
Had to
was
be.
not a skit, but I think Gabby was totally cool with it and acted. But I guess it would have had to have been a skit for it to be like that.
Yeah, I think it was a skit, but at the same time, I don't think she knew he was gonna do that.
Yeah.
Like I thought,
Bro, hold on. Levi, all right, sorry. Levi was
no,
threatening a heel hook, and I was about to be like, bro.
now he got out. He's cleared the knee. Now he's got to worry about his ankle, and once his ankle's free, he's good. I mean, that's definitely that was the closest to a finish. I don't know if it wins in the round though.
They were saying, are we 30 seconds away from seeing Levi take this round? That's what the commentators just said. So,
Oh wow,
closer fight than we think.
it's fucking. I don't even want to say it because Levi Jones-Leary wins this thing. I'm gonna be like, Rob, so you couldn't fucking pull the win out? But
Yeah, right. Like the Aussies are killing it, except for
you're the only fucker to ruin everything tonight.
that
I
would
would
be
have had
such a
7
bummer.
parlays alive and 1 that cashed. 2 that cashed actually.
That would literally be such a bummer. What is Levi Jones?
Yo,
rank?
did we just see Ty limp back to his corner? I'm pretty sure we just saw him limp back.
All I'm saying is Levi Jones was ranked number 11 to win it all. His odds. Oh god, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh god. Oh god. When you click keynote by accident. Oh my god, now you click something else. I did the thing where the apps show up over there.
I really think Ty was hurting after that, yo. He might have got himself hurt. Imagine he falls out of the competition tomorrow. This guy takes his spot.
Split rounds. 2 judges had it for Levi Jones. The other judge had it for Ty. There it is.
This is gonna get messy.
Odds to win it all. Levi Jones was plus 1,600. Ty was plus
Did you see that?
165. No, what happened?
Ty limping. Watch when he moves around. Watch when he like rotates. Watch how gingerly he's moving on that right leg. Look at that. You see that?
Where are you at? What time?
4:33, 31.
Oh,
30.
you're like 10 seconds behind me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's
See if you can fast forward. Sometimes
he's
without realizing you
definitely
get like late. Because I'm at 406, 405, 404.
he definitely hurt his knee, dude. Like without a shadow of a doubt in my mind. He's about to lose.
Dude, this will be a crazy upset. Multiple crazy upsets by the Aussies.
Ooh!
Oh, cranking on that.
Wow, he got out.
Yeah, he did get out. All right, so you're caught up, right? You fast
Yeah,
forward.
now I'm caught up. But bro, look the way he steps. You see the way he's stepping? I think that right knee's hurt. And especially at the end of this round, watch him walk back. Remember to watch Ty walk away. Because I'm pretty sure that right leg is shredded to bits.
I'm trying to listen to see if they mentioned it, but I don't think they have yet.
Like nothing when he moves with that right leg, nothing looks normal to me. Everything looks like it hurts. He's trying to keep it a certain way.
Yeah, he's lost all of his spring action without that knee, you know?
Yeah.
They're talking about how he's not that active anymore. It's like, yeah, because he would normally be like spinning into some shit here. Him and Ari rolling into some fucking weird shit.
Yeah, he's playing very safe. Something happened that he's not giving a big tell to, but something happened. We'll probably find out later. Now he's going for the arm. If Levi Jones-Leary takes this round.
But like, see, Ty has his arm there, not Levi holding it. So it's like, I don't know how they're scoring this round is what I want to say.
It's tough. I feel like everybody's going to be like, Jones-Leary won that, but it's going to go to Ty. Oh, shit. Ty's been working. Who's winning this? This is another weird round.
I'm trying to get a poll going of who everyone thinks is going to win. But we only have these matchups left. So let's see. Barbosa versus Chen. Ruotolo versus. Did Tommy Langaker or whatever the fuck win?
Yeah, he won.
Okay.
All right, in 30 seconds, watch. I could be wrong, but watch Ty walk back in 30 seconds. Doesn't look great. From what I've seen the last time he walked back to his corner, at 30 seconds left, he's in pain.
All right, guys. New poll in the chat. Who wins the under 80? You pick all the matchups now. We're in the middle of Ty and Levi Jones-Leary. Who wins that? Oh, by the way, we just finished round 2. I've had round 1 up the entire time, but you guys know it's fucking round 2.
They literally didn't try to not show the lower half of his body. Okay, here we go. We could see something from this angle.
He's not putting any weight on that right knee. I'll say that much. Did you see that? He had it bent.
Yeah.
Here's the replays. Let's see if they show anything.
Oh, this will be perfect to see it. Because you could see the limp right when he hops out of it the first time. Oh, they're showing round 2 shit.
They're saying that people are talking shit about their scorecards changing, and they're saying they have a live thing, and the commentators are saying this. They have a live thing in front of them with the scores that are constantly changing. And that to me means judges are literally changing their mind.
Yeah. Like,
That's some bullshit. That's literally bullshit. That was another split round. The first round was split too. So I can't do the math. They're saying I feel like Kai needs a finish.
Yeah.
But I
or
feel
just
like
win
if he
completely.
Yeah. I
Like
think he just needs to win on all 3 judges' scorecards, and he's good.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Oh, I've never put up this. No, here we go.
Now he's going for his left. Imagine he shredded his left up too. That'd be crazy.
Oh.
He might just fall into guard or land on bottom. Well, that's not good for the right leg.
We haven't seen Levi on his feet the entire fucking
tournament.
Right? He
on his
immediately
butt.
sits down after that. He's like, yeah.
This is the kind of guy that you'd be so frustrated, like you just want to beat the shit out of him, but you can't.
Exactly.
You'd be so frustrating. He's like, you land one good strike, and then he fucking grabs your knee, shreds it to bits, and won't let go. What is this?
I don't know who's going for what here.
Yeah. Such an interesting match. Levi Jones-Leary with the painted nails, too. I thought I was seeing shit, and I was like, it's so shiny. Excuse me.
They were saying, how do you pass the guard of Levi Jones-Leary? Like, he's fucking doing a great job of just not letting Ty pass.
Gives me Android vibes, bro. The reason you can't get past is because his programming won't let you.
He's like Angelina Jolie in that movie. What movie am I thinking of? Tomb
Wanted?
Raider?
Oh.
Salt? One of those movies. She's
Salt.
Boston. Oh.
This is definitely a way harder match than Ruotolo anticipated.
Yeah, dude. Levi Jones is sick with like his calf strength must be off the charts.
Yeah.
I can't believe how fucking long this stream is. Dude,
we're still here.
We're going on 8.5 hours. This is long. UFC 300 was the longest stream we ever did, and that was the entire fight card. And this is longer at this point.
Jeez. If Ty pulled his ankle submission out, that would have been the most gangster shit ever.
Also, I was like, yo, PFL main card is starting. I should start drinking. It's going to be over soon. And now I'm on my 9th beer, maybe 10th. I don't even know. And I'm like, are you fucking dude?
Shit's going crazy, man. Come on, Ruotolo. This has been boring, but interesting, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because I like both of them and they're being active, it hasn't been boring at all. But
yeah.
A lot of the other fights tonight were boring, in
True.
my opinion.
I don't even know what's good technique and what's bad technique when I watch these two roll.
Exactly. I sent you that whole fucking cheat sheet being like, oh, we'll hold our own, whatever. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
Hey,
bro, did you get an ad?
Yep. I got some random
worst
school,
timing.
I think.
Right when a scramble was happening.
Right at the end of a third round. Who the fuck had injected that ad, dickhead?
Thanks a lot.
What is he jumping in
curious.
on? What is he doing? He's trying something. Oh!
Ooh.
He almost tapped.
Oh, Ty's hurting, dude.
I told you it was that fucking knee. I told you, motherfuckers, about that leg.
Hamstring. Yeah, look at him limping. You're so right, dude. How many subscribers do you think B Team has?
I'm gonna go with 134,000.
Okay, well, all right, I gotta correct you before you even make that guess. When I subscribed to them, they had like 80K. Earlier today, they had 299 before the event started. What do you think they're at?
I'm gonna go 350.
318.
Oh shit.
That's crazy though. They got 19 today alone. They probably got 20,000 subscribers easily.
Dope.
That's wild. Damn, yo, did Ty just get upset?
Definitely. I think so, at least.
Unanimous decision.
Yep. It's going to be Leary.
Whoa, Levi! Holy shit.
Upset.
Ty.
It's up for.
Get out of
I mean,
here.
honestly, it's for the best because Ty looks injured and going into a semi and then a final like that.
That's big. Cade is officially the favorite to win it.
He's got to avenge his brother.
Holy shit. That's fucking wild.
He's technically the smaller brother of the two, right?
Cade or Ty?
Cade.
I guess. Like, there's a reason Ty's number one, but I don't know, dude. He says he think he hurt his knee.
Definitely hurt his knee. I seen that shit after round one, doggy. I know because a similar thing exactly happened to me. That exact thing almost happened to me. Yeah, I know that pain. I never want to feel that shit again. I'll probably need surgery in like 10 years or something.
Shout out to Levi Jones-Leary, who, unlike Lucas Kanard, but also shout out to Lucas Kanard, held it down for the Aussies, A. B, upset after upset. This is two fucking huge dogs he just cashed. Lucas Kanard was a plus 1,200. On the first fight, this motherfucker, Jones-Leary, was like plus 295. No idea what he was on the next fight because there's no way to know. But against Ty Ruotolo, he was probably like a plus 5 or higher. So shout out to this man.
You hear that, Rob Wilkinson?
Do you hear that,
You
Rob?
hear that, dude?
I just walked in.
Did you hear it, Rob?
Rob, did you fucking hear it? You wonder why Hobart's a safer play. No, I'm just kidding.
I should have went with fucking Burnell. God damn it.
Bro, Mads, though?
I was literally Mads or him, and I was like, Wilco hasn't lost in 5 years. Mads has been losing decisions here and there. So it's got to be Wilco. It's a safer pick.
That's
No, it
actually the
wasn't.
crazy part I didn't realize. Wilco hasn't lost in 5 years.
Well, now he has.
But I forget who said it.
Out the window.
Sorry, I forget who said it. Was it Daz? Someone said earlier that Wilco has been off the juice. Aren't you worried?
Yeah. All I got left is my UFC parlay.
Oh, here we go. Oh, it's Denial. Shout out Denial. Wilkie has looked human back off the sauce.
Fuck you, Wilco. That's all I have to say. I'm going to bed
Wilco,
tonight. Angry.
I mean, let's be real. Wilco's from Tasmania. That's technically an island off the coast of Australia. Like, are you even from Australia, Wilco? You're from Tassie.
That's fair. It's completely fair.
Let's really be real. But then people could be like, are you guys even from New York? You're from Long Island. But the difference is Tassie, you got to take a ferry to. There's no bridge from like mainland Australia to Tassie.
And some would argue that Long Island is the better part of New York.
Bro, Long Island, no bridge to Brooklyn, no bridge to Queens. We're just connected to Brooklyn and Queens. Yes, we take a bridge and/or tunnel to Manhattan, but it's like quarter of a mile, half a mile. It's not even long.
Very small.
Let's be real. Daz is saying Cade. Cade's your favorite to win?
If you have a Cade ticket right now, you're like, I fucking knew he was the better brother. Let's go.
We got Barbosa Chen right now. Which Chen was the high seed, but Barbosa's the weight bully, the Hulk. So are we worried about that? I don't know.
Just crazy. Oh, the crew's back behind those dudes.
Oh, they must have bathroom break. We're back.
Yeah, bathroom or food. It's been a long night.
Duran said, "Hey, yo, you boys still streaming? God damn, Duran, we're going on 8.5 hours. I just mentioned I'm fucking 9 beers deep. I'm pretty drunk. This went way longer than we thought, dude. I thought we would be done 11 p.m. in the East. It is 2:30 a.m. in the East. So we're 3.5 hours over what I thought the latest we would possibly be.
We're closing in on midnight at the event.
Appreciate everyone for fucking tuning in, though. You guys are the best. Also, tomorrow's the real main event. Let's be real. Come on. UFC 305. Guys, first of all, there's Izzy right there. Oh,
I need my parlays.
There's Izzy right there. Guys, 2 Izzy posters on the wall. Izzy fight tomorrow, and I'm betting against him. Stressed. I'm fucking stressed.
I mean, my final bet of the night will absolutely be going on Izzy, but
I'm just, if Tai Tuivasa wins,
there's no way he wins, dude. There's no way.
If Tai wins, I don't even care what happens.
I'll have the shoey ready. You already know. I'm riding with you on the shoey. Especially unless I lose a lot. If I'm like, I put the whole account on Rosenstrike and then Rosenstrike gets knocked out, I probably won't partake in the shoey.
No,
I'll probably still do it.
You have to, first of all, if you know there's something preventing you from the shoey, you have to abort that immediately.
You're right.
Like, if you're already being like, oh, I'm not going to do that because of that, like, then
it's going to be the last leg of the parlay, though. That's my last leg. It's Jorginho Rosenstrike.
Please don't put Jorginho in a parlay.
Luana Carolina, Jack Jenkins. I forget who the fourth one is. Somebody else.
Nolan?
Yeah, Tom. Or not? No, it's not Tom Nolan. Who was it? It's Oh yeah. Okay. So it's Stuart Nicole, Jack Jenkins, Luana Santos, Carlos Prades, and Jairzinho Rosenstrike. He's fighting nerds. I had to go with fighting nerds. You know I'm going to fight.
But do you think the Leech is a live dog at all?
I do. But
me too.
When he faces really good strikers or somebody really good at one thing, he crumbles. So
they're introducing the next fight. Who won the Ruotolo match? He fucking lost, dude. The Tai Ruotolo match.
Was it unanimous? It was, right? I think you said
that. It was unanimous. It was 30-27, 29-28, 29-28, I believe. But yeah, he fucking lost, dude. Shout out to my boy Levi Jones-Leary. But now we got our second not semifinal. I keep calling it that. Quarterfinal. Lucas the Hulk Barbosa versus Joseph Chen.
Let's go. 4 minutes.
Give you a quick synopsis on the two. Barbosa's the 4th biggest favorite to win it all. Joseph Chen is the 8th biggest favorite to win it all. Barbosa 78-44. Joseph Chen 18-5. This is not including tonight, by the way. Barbosa 32. Joseph Chen 20. Barbosa trains with the Ruotolo Bros. Joseph Chen, B team.
Oh, there's one more B teamer left. I forgot Joseph Chen. So there's 2 B teamers left in the competition for them.
3, but 1 is guaranteed to lose because it's Nicky Rod versus Adam Bradley. Yeah.
Did Hulk change his shirt? I don't remember it being green.
He 100% did. It was white earlier. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I was like, I remember it, but I feel like I would have said something if it was green.
But dude, I kind of love this shtick. If his thing is like, my shirt's turning green now. I'm becoming
that would be tight. Dude, and then it's turning green sick for the final bout.
That's really sick. Yeah, like a dark green for
or the purple. Or the purple would be sick.
Oh shit! Joseph Chen got the arm lock.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh shit! Down. Wow. On the back with 2.5 minutes, 1 hook in against the weight bully.
Certainly looking to secure this round.
Wow. Levi Jones-Leary upsets Tai. Yeah, dude. Big upset. A lot of different scorecards. Like, I don't think any round was unanimous. You know, like it was 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, you know, opposite sides. But Levi Jones got it done. And he deserved it. He fucked up Ty's knee, by the way. Definitely fucking pulled something in Ty's knee.
If Lucas Barbosa gets knocked out of the quarters, jiu-jitsu doesn't belong to the Brazilians no more. It is worldwide. We'll have an Englishman in there. We'll have an American in there. We'll have a South African in there, and we'll have an Australian in there.
Let's fucking go, Aussies.
And then in the over 80s, it'll be an American, one Brazilian, Inacio Santos, and Fellipe. Oh, two Brazilians, Fellipe Andrew. But still.
Dad said sketchy altering of live scoring. Dude, it was super. They've done that multiple times tonight where they've been like, oh, on second thought, the score has changed. Like, what?
Oh, wow. Jozef Chen looking to handily secure his first round. He's looking for a 10-8, but he might get the 10-9.
What's next? We got Cade.
Okay. Oh, and then that Tackett Yogan fight. Wow. 229-28 in that decision. So they definitely gave Ruotolo the last round, right?
First round, maybe? I don't even remember.
That depends because some of them gave one round and some it was weird, that scoring. Yeah. Bro, that 30-24 sticks out so bad. Oh my God. Like a sore thumb.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I've been drinking too much. I gotta go piss again.
Do you think?
I'll be right back.
All right, the round ends. Chen clearly dictating the pace, has all the exchanges, he's handily winning this. If he gets another round like that, he'll be on his way to the semifinals. Hulk's still in this, still a live dog, but not looking great. Fucking Wilkinson, man. Still mad about that shit. This fucking guy. Never again. No longer in the parlays. Mads Brunelli, you're my new go-to. Brent Primus, you're always my go-to. Always, baby. Oh, they're pressing the action again on the feet. Nobody's really going for anything crazy yet. Just a lot of tie-ups. 4:38 on the clock. Hulk looking to move forward more since he's pretty much definitely lost that first round. And still more of the same. Nobody's done anything. We're a minute in. Just a lot of tie-ups on the feet.
How come every time I walk away, we get a fucking dono?
Nice.
Duran, marathon stream dono. Thank you, my brother. You're the fucking man. Appreciate you so much.
The wins keep rolling.
Fucking go. Gorilla Quake loading. Daz.
What?
That's his strain that he's got right now.
Oh, nice. I forgot about that.
So, I mean, I'm going to just pack up over that. But also, Duran, you're the fucking man.
Dude. For the win. What a clutcher.
I love all you guys so much. This is fucking awesome. Let's go.
Shit not working.
Daz,
Tell me you died.
cheers. Cheers to the beers. Also, I just grabbed a White Claw because I'm out of beer. But my girlfriend's got White Claw. So, you know, after this I'm switching to White Claw.
I think
We're in round 2 right now, too. Hold on. Let me at least fix that before we rip this. Hold on, guys. T for timeout.
There we go.
With this
fuck.
round 2.
It got clogged for a second. I was too big a rip. It was too big a rip. Oh god. It's still coming out my nose.
Big because Gaff. No, I wasn't ready. All right. I'm ripping mine.
I hate that. I hate when the pen gets clogged, so you just suck the shit out of it, and then it fucking smacks you, and then you're like, "Oh, it's everywhere. It's in my brain."
That's ripping anything, bro. You fucking, it's so clogged, and it just.
Yeah. Now my nose hurts. It's like right here. It hurts. Oh.
Cheers, haha! I only drink White Claw.
I can't drink White Claws anymore.
Verify. That's crazy. My girlfriend's a big seltzer girl, so she'll drink like High Noon. She'll drink White Claw, Truly, all that shit. So I have a bunch of that shit in my fridge. Ran out of what I drink, beer. Won't name drop the brand, but you know, put a B and an L together, and you know, the UFC sponsors it, all that shit. But anyways,
it's one of the things we love on this podcast.
Yeah. Ooh la. Discord donks will verify. Gaff, can you use a paperclip to break that apart? Your pen, I guess.
Yeah, I just went for it, man. I don't even have a paperclip. The closest thing I got is one of these fucking things. I don't even know what they're called.
That's a safety pin.
That's that. Yeah, that
Or
thing.
clothespin? Safety pin.
I don't fucking know.
One of those. Beer equals bloaty. See, everyone says that, and I somewhat agree, but I'm a big beer guy. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, White Claws I can't do.
Seltzers are the one. Well, shout out, guys. Claws are the. I got Ruby Grapefruit. Sorry, paperclip for the vape.
Yeah. I don't have any paper clips. I have Post-it notes. I have this random screw. I don't know why I have this, but I have that.
Oh, dude. Are we pulling random shit out of things? Let's pull random shit out.
I got a fidget spinner.
I got lighters. I mean, what?
I got an old cigar in here. Let's see how. Oh, God. I have 2 old cigars.
Oh, I got a tube, like a joint tube, but it's actually full of seeds.
Bro, I have this old ass cigar, I think, from my cousin's wedding, a Romeo y Julieta, my favorite cigar to smoke. Like, just anytime. Oh, it's
Gaff?
Unused.
Gaff just discovering he has a cigar.
Oh my god. It's already cut. So I must have been like, oh, I'm gonna smoke this, and then something happened where I was like, oh, I'm not. Let me put this back. Because it's also out of the plastic.
Oh, one just fell out, but I have a used 5-pack of lighters with 3 in them. Now that I put that one in. And I have a 2-pack of lighters that I never even knew existed.
Nice. I like those colors.
I think someone actually gifted me that for like Christmas, like, you know, like a stocking stuffer.
There's also ash at the bottom of the bag from this cigar that I also didn't smoke that has a V cut instead.
Wait. Dad said you two scavenger hunting right now. Gap cigar. It is pretty fucking funny. Hold on, let me line up this fight and then I'll read the rest of the comments. I see there's a few. Hold on. All right, that's up and that's up.
And a broken cigar lighter.
All right, Dad said, so what's Gaff's history? I know he trains, but has he ever had a fight?
Oh, fuck no.
If he has any way to watch it, Luke, you train. So no, I don't train whatsoever. Self-proclaimed. Think of me as like an Aaron Bronstetter. No, yeah, I don't want to be like that much. But no, I'm a big runner. I got cardio for days. But as far as MMA training, no training whatsoever. Just a big fan. And Gaff has trained. I mean, Gaff, you could talk more on this, but Gaff has definitely trained.
I was originally a Taekwondo guy. I'm a Taekwondo black belt. And then I got away from all that for a few years. I played traditional sports like football, basketball, that kind of shit, soccer. And then I got back to it after college. I joined UFC gym as my starter pack, got into jiu-jitsu, stuff like that. And once I felt like I was whooping people's asses there, I moved on to Long Island MMA, and they have been whooping my ass consistently for about 2 years now. So
Let's go.
I haven't been as much in the last few months just because of the circumstances of life. But yeah, that's where I train currently.
Shout out. Ryan LaFleur trains there. Who else?
Ryan LaFleur, that's my boy. I love Ryan.
Yeah. Former UFC vets.
Also Ashika Jim. You may know him from Fight Pass. And he also fought this past weekend. Not the greatest results in those 2 fights, but he's a good jiu-jitsu practitioner and a good striker as well. Just had some bad luck. And then a couple other guys from the gym too that are pretty good.
Dad said a very stoner scavenger hunt.
Right?
Going through our shit.
I found more smoker items.
Lighters. My whole lighters.
I also have a cigar holder that I still haven't used.
Oh shit! Joseph Chen takes the back, 1 hook in. Oof. CJ Imat must be discussing it. Oh, good call. What else do I have in here? Anything good?
I have a stapler.
I have so many empty. It feels like there's a joint in this. Hold on.
Bro, I just found a flask.
Bro, I just found a joint. There is a joint in this.
What?
I literally just found a joint in one of my tubes.
You win. I got my best man flask, and it still has the alcohol from the night in it. Yeah, look.
But also, this is a tube I got from a dispensary, obviously, but the joint inside of it is one I rolled myself. But I must have brought it to a concert or something and then like ditched it in here. Who knows how the fuck? Jesus. What else?
What do you think is in this?
What is it?
It's a flask from my cousin's wedding where I was the best man.
I'm going to say your cousin's wedding. I'm going to say like a whiskey.
I thought it was a whiskey at first. I almost said to you on stream, I was like, oh, it's whiskey. And then I took another whiff and I was like, this is fucking tequila, isn't it?
I should have said that.
Wait, I have to taste it. I can't tell off the smell because it's like
taste it.
Yeah, I got to do it.
Oh my God! Wait.
Cheers to y'all.
Hulk just fucking subbed Joseph Chan.
Wow.
Huge finish.
126 left in round 3 to be the real Hulk. He's limping away. A lot of limpers tonight.
I mean, if you ain't winning, you're limping.
He pulled that win out of his ass. Real talk. That was a Chen win. In 90 more seconds, that was a Chen win.
Duran asked, when did you start watching MMA? Gaff, I want your answer first.
Whew. All right. So I started watching MMA just before I went away to college. My friends were super into it, and I wasn't into it at the time. This was around the time when the first fight that I ever really cared about was Chael Anderson Silva, I'm pretty sure. The first one.
The one Chael was winning.
Yeah, the one Chael was winning, and then he pulled out the sub and fucking destroyed him. I can't remember what year that was, but that was like the first fight that I really cared about. That was when I first started really watching, but I was a fan before that just because I heard of John Jones, I'm pretty sure. That was 2012.
Wow.
So that was July 2012. So maybe 2011, 2010 was when I started watching MMA for real. Let me see.
I'm a later bloomer, if I'm being honest. So in high school, which we're talking like 07, I remember people talking about like Brandon Vera and like Chuck Liddell and like Forrest Griffin and being like, oh, I know these Matt Serra. And I was like, oh, yeah, I know those names. Those are UFC guys. but I never actually like sat down to watch a UFC event. And then so much later in life, graduate college, whatever, at a job me and Gaff used to work at together, not Malka. I know most people probably think it's Malka, but it's not. They were like, yo, do you like UFC? You want tickets to a show? And I was like, I'll go to any live sporting event. And it was fucking Rumble Johnson versus Ryan Bader.
Oof.
And I literally like fell in love with it. That was January of 2016. So literally every event from January 2016 on, I've pretty much watched.
Nice.
So that's only been 8 years. But when I mean every event, I mean every event. Also, me and Gaff used to work essentially for UFC Fight Pass. So every event, it was our job. We got paid to just stream the events.
And we ordered food and had laughs.
So when I say I watched every fight, I mean I fucking watched every fight. But obviously in life now, I've gone back. I've watched a lot of other fights. But I'm definitely a late bloomer. Not even going to lie.
I think after the Jones-Bader fight was somewhere between February and June of 2011 was when I first started, because I heard of John Jones and he was out in New York and all this shit. He was just a hammer. And then I saw the clips from the Hua fight. I never saw the actual fight, but I saw the clips from the Hua fight and I was like, oh, this motherfucker's piecing him up.
Yeah.
Had him literally give up to his knees and elbows, like fucking just on the mat. Like, what the fuck did I just face? After that, I was a fan. And then since then, I was interested. But the real fight that got me to be a fan was that Chael Silva fight. Because the whole time I was like, bro, this motherfucker's gonna lose. You guys said he was the GOAT. Like, what am I seeing right now? Like, Chael's whooping his ass, and then the sub happens, and everybody in the room's going crazy, and I'm just watching the chaos. I'm like, bro, that was one of the sickest things I've ever seen.
Bro, I remember, again, this is a little later, but I remember being at work, that job we're talking about, UFC Fight Pass job, where Connor knocked out Aldo.
Ooh,
and the whole room went crazy, and I was like, what the fuck just happened? And everyone was like, Conor McGregor just knocked out Jose Aldo. Like, it was
I didn't work
wild.
that night. I was in Brooklyn.
Oh my god, dude. I lost my mind. And then I remember Conor versus Diaz won. I was leaving work that day, perfect timing, like 9 p.m. And I remember walking past like Frankie and everyone who was working it. And I was like, yo, like, what fight are we on? Because I was like a noob at the time. They were like, how many fights till McGregor? You know, like something like that. And they were like, oh, you're good, whatever. And then I went to my buddy's house and we watched the whole thing unfold. But that was like,
hell yeah,
dude.
That was another good one.
Oh my God. It's so fun looking back at all that shit. Like, me and BC were talking about this the other day. BC was like, I think 2016, 17 was peak UFC. And I was like, dude, that feels so good for you to say that, BC, someone who's been a fan for you know, X amount of time. Exactly. Because that to me is the peak. But I'm also like, that's when I kind of started like a little before that. But either way, that was like, I'm 3 years into watching and we're in 2017. You know what I mean? I'm like, whoa, this is awesome. Like, you know, like,
I'm like jealous of those times. Like, fuck, those were good times. I'm so jealous of the bets I could have put on back then. Could have made so much money on certain ones if I just didn't bet with my heart.
I know.
And the one I was supposed to bet with my heart, I didn't bet on. And then he wins. Diaz, McGregor won. There was the one time I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna stay away and just enjoy this one. And he fucking wins. I'm like, he was plus 300 or something like that. I remember the odds. It was crazy. It was either plus 200 or plus 300. And I was so mad. I left all that money on the table. I was like, and I was using illegal apps at the time. I was using some European shit while I was living in the US. I was fucking using my Bitcoin as my payment method.
Except, was Bitcoin a thing, or you're just
at the time? But it was like you only had it on Coinbase or whatever. So I was using my Coinbase wallet to fucking cash out and deposit to make my bets. So,
dude, that's so funny because oh god, my clock died. Fuck.
Oh, I gotta Finally gonna try this. Let me know.
Let's try
Tequila
and
for
clear this
sure.
clock up before we.
It's tequila. Oh. Do you think I should just keep this tequila for the rest of my life and just be like, yo, this is the tequila from the night you got married. Do you want to swig?
Yo.
I know it was good shit because we definitely didn't go cheap that night for sure. Just tastes like shit right now.
Oh my god, hold on. My cat's fucking.
I heard that. I thought it was
Yo,
a
you
baby.
did?
Do you have a kid and not tell me?
Hold on, I'm also trying to get my clock going. I got a lot going on here. Bear with me. My clock died. Drunk. There's a lot going on.
I thought you said my. Yeah, forget it.
I've been trying to get her to come over here like aioli. I'm like, yo, I'll put you on camera, girl. I'll give you that clout.
He's annoying with it. He literally just goes up to my leg and just goes like this the whole time, trying to get me to get him to come up. And then when I finally give in, he comes up and he just won't stop fidgeting. So I'm like, you know what? Get the fuck down.
Fuck. All right. I think we're good. Hold on.
Are both Ruotolos about to be upset right now? Big Norway in this bitch or Big Sweden, whatever it was.
It is Norway. You're right.
Okay. Yeah, Big Norway in this bitch.
All right, 344. Let's go to 330.
Wait, so you said Robert Valentine's Swedish, right? Not Switzerland?
No, Switzerland.
Oh, he's Switzerland, not Swedish. Okay.
Yeah. All right, wait. I'm behind on these, but Dad said, ha ha ha, stoner scavenger hunt. It got even better. Wow. Michael said, light that. Oh, because I found the joint. You want me to light the joint? Dude, the joint is probably some fucking stale ass. I'm saving that for a concert at this point.
Yeah,
I only like joints for concerts because you can't like I like a
Yeah.
bong for anything.
Nah,
else.
blunts are stinky at concerts too. Everybody, literally, if a blunt gets lit at a concert, everybody looks around like, who the fuck is smoking that?
Dude, me and Katie, my girlfriend, went to a Grateful Dead and Company concert in like 2019, I think. It was pre-COVID. And we had general admission, so we were like right in the thing. It was at Citi Field where the Mets play. And I brought 5 blunts. 5 fucking packed out blunts. Mostly because I was like, what?
Fatties, right?
Bro, fatty.
Ready for
And
rotations.
I was like, I'm getting lit tonight. I think I smoked 4 during it.
Damn.
But dude, it's because I don't really listen.
Yeah.
Admission here, I don't really listen to the Grateful Dead. She's into them. So I was like, we'll go. I'll just get fucking high as fuck. I was obviously
I do the same
drinking
thing.
too. Yeah. But dude, got so lit. At the end of it, I was smoking the 4th. People were like, yo, let me get a hit of that.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, I was like, I was also rocking a Meta World Peace jersey.
Oh, nice.
And
Throwback.
people were like, world peace, world peace.
But also I feel like blunts are harder to conceal and joints are like easier to just like put in your sock or like, you know what I mean? Like a blunt is like, oh shit, I have to have this in a specific spot, especially since they're usually long. So it's like you gotta have it in your pocket or your long socks on, or like, you know, it's got to be in a good place. But like joints, you could kind of just fit in certain spots and
Bro,
you'll be fine.
joints, I got the fucking these things, the joint holders.
Nice.
But B, like a deck of cards sometimes come in like a hard case, and you could roll joints and put them in like that case. Like I have one of those. That's my go-to.
That's smart. You do that.
Duran said, so why can't Luke help with LT's tech issues with his live chat? You never seem to have issues on this channel. Luke does not pay me to help with his live chat. B, he pays Othello, he pays Ann Evans, he pays a bunch of people to help out with his YouTube. I'm
Everyone
not one
but
of
us.
them. Yeah. But yeah, that's really where it's at. I told BC, by the way, BC made an announcement on Monday's show. I'm sure you guys have heard it, that he is starting his own YouTube channel, which I fucking love. I've been telling him for literally years to do that. He's finally doing it. I've also offered for years to run it for him. He instead, I don't know if I can even say who's running it, but either way, he's running it through someone else, which is totally cool. But I feel like that shit is going to be fucking dope, and everyone really needs to fucking tune into BC's shit, dude.
Let's
because
go.
it's probably going to be no tech issues because he actually has someone running it. Like, I feel like Luke runs his shit half the time. It's not like,
Yeah.
like Othello's running the chat, Ann Evans is running the ads, whatever. But like, is anyone running the tech? Like, BC's going to have someone running the tech. Like, BC shit is going to be dope, dude.
The BC live chat's back, baby.
Yo, I've been telling him too. I'm like, dude, I loved your live chat. Like,
Yeah, I like this
90s
chat.
rock, 90s basketball. Like, just fucking give me all that. Yeah, he's hyped on it. But
When is he set to start? Do you know?
so he's in Europe for like 2 weeks, I believe. And then he said when he comes back, he's gonna do it. I don't know the day of the week. I presume Tuesday or Wednesday. Because Wednesday now is a void with no MK episode. Tuesday was always kind of his day to do it when there was a Wednesday at MK. So we'll see. But
Wednesday's good. Hump day's good. It's on brand for him.
well, I said I was like with Ariel and shit. Who knows now? You know, there might be a void. I also said do it at 11 a.m. on Wednesdays, so you fill the MK void, and people can still tune into Ariel. Because I'm going to assume, even if Ariel, I mean, we already know he's not going to Vox. I'm going to assume Ariel still kind of holds down those time slots, you know?
Has to. It's what they know him for. Oh, onto the back. And doesn't sustain back control. Into the guard he goes. I can't believe there's still 4 minutes left in round 2. I feel like this match has been going on for a really long time. I thought we'd be in round 3 by now.
Bro, the fact that it's 3 a.m. and we still have, what, 2.5 matches? Like this and 2 more matches?
That's pretty wild. I told you we were hitting 3. I knew it.
It's actually absurd. It's midnight in Vegas. Like, this is bad. This is really bad.
He wasn't thinking about that pacing.
He should have started this shit at noon.
Facts. Kind of sucks for the athletes, too. Are they used to competing this late?
I don't know. I got to let my cat out. Hold on.
I heard that again. He's like, no. Well, Cade's on top. 3 minutes left. He's looking like he's controlling this round.
How's Cade doing?
He's doing good. It looks like he's controlling. He's taking the back twice. He's about to take it again. Oh, Cade sits down for the guillotine.
Oh, he's got this.
This almost looks like a Joker teen. I think it is the Joker teen.
With the arm in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, actually. I don't think he's got this.
It's the angle that's not right. His arm's got to be at a crazy angle to get around his neck. So now he's going to try to take the back from this. Back to the back. Now he's going to search for that rear naked. And he might get it.
Oh.
He's fighting the hands. He's peeling the top hand. I don't think he's under the chin yet.
Yeah, he's over it.
Oh, it's white. His face is white. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
You might tap, but it's definitely over the chin. Tap.
Bro, he's changing the colors of this man's face. Oh, he's sliding under. He might be under now. Now he's back over.
Where are you at? What time?
52. 50.
Oh,
50,
you're right.
49, 48.
Dude, what? Oh, he let go of it. Wow.
Yeah. Didn't want to gas his arms. He got a whole another round.
Looking back at his corner, probably tie. Reminiscent of Grossover's Val. Yeah, for real. First fight.
So mad about that. I'm still mad about that.
Like an Altoid case. You can put your weed in there. Dude, funny story about an Altoid case and weed. In college, I had an Altoid case full of weed, and it wasn't the OG Altoid case. It was Altoid Sours, which were like a circular case.
Oh, yeah.
Same sort of vibe, but rather than a clip up top, it was like a push down like vibe. And because I always kept it in my back pocket, it was so smushed that it was super hard to open. But if you like knew the tech, like it was literally just like hit it with your thumb. A solid technique, you could open it. So I was a master at opening it, but no one else could open it. It was like perfect, dude. I didn't even plan it. And cops came into my room freshman year. Won't get into the details. Anyways, they go, your room reeks like weed, blah, 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 blah. They try and open the Altoid canister and they can't. So I opened it for them and was like, yeah, that's all the weed I have. Cause there was like a gram of weed, like whatever. And they were like, all right, yeah, you got us with that hard to open weed canister, whatever. And then Kanye West came out with that song where he's like, we keep the weed in the Altoid case. What song is that? You know off the top of your head?
I don't know.
Oh my god, dude. I'll Google it right now. It's a Kanye song for sure. Hold on. Kanye, we keep. It was like a super popular song. Oh, it's fucking Lloyd Banks started up. Boom, boom, started up. Boom, boom, started up. And it was, we keep the G's in the alloy safe. We stash the weed in the Altoid case. Dude, that came out after I, for years, was doing that. And I was like, Kanye fucking stole my shtick.
Kanye, I want money.
Yeah, like,
bastard.
Reminiscent of, oh, you said that already. Luke, thank you for saying you can put your weed in there. The correct, you can put your weed in there. Oh, because it's fucking, what is that? The hot chick, Adam Sandler. You know, you could put your weed in there. You seen that guy?
Yeah, that's a classic movie, Rob Schneider.
Like, everything they pick out in the story, he's like, and it's cool because you could put your weed in there.
Oh, nice little trip.
Cade.
He said, I got some judo in me too, ho.
Yes. Oh, I forgot to put up this.
And now he's going crucifix, kind of. Reverse crucifix? What do we call this?
This is a crucifix. I just don't, I wouldn't know the fucking. No, it's just a crucifix. He's just got he's willing to put the arm behind Cade's head right now. That must be a defensive technique. All right. Slips out of it.
A Cade triangle would go hard right now.
Cracking the White Claw. Shout out to Daz.
Do your thing. Fuck, man. Is there a way that he could? Oh my God, could he lose this right now? What is this that he's even caught in? Oh, he's out.
Kenny Bigham said, I just shot my pants nasty. Call me Skidmeister. All right. Tyrone
right.
Bighams. Cheers, Daz. Gluten free.
I wonder how many people have left. Do you think there's still a lot of people, or people are like, this is still going on? I thought this would be done by 10 and we could go out.
If you're planning a vacation and it's midnight in Vegas and you're still at the fucking jiu-jitsu tournament, yeah, you're probably leaving.
Right?
But,
Like, I feel like that's why they haven't been showing the seats. Like, every time I look up there, there's a lot of empty seats.
but I feel like if you're just there for the actual BJJ, you're chilling.
Yeah. Which is most people in that right outside the circle.
Yeah.
But if you look up into the stands, it's nice fat patches of red empty seats. And it wasn't like that earlier. It was definitely more packed earlier.
I'm so American, and American is so great. I don't know if that's an English, Australian, or New Zealand flag on your cup. It's an Australian, and I'm American as well, but also Australian. I'm an American Australian, as they say. But born and raised in America, just my dad is Australian.
Cade? Sorry. Wait, yeah, this is Cade. I'm tripping. Cade's going to walk away with this pretty easily, right? I'm not tripping.
He's definitely winning.
Who would he be going up against in the semis?
Oh, Duran said, you guys watch PFL? Any fights worth going back and watching? Gaff, take this away.
Oh, the fight's worth going back and watching. If you like finishes, then Michelle Montague versus Marilyn Moraes. It didn't take long. It only took about 2 minutes. So that's one to definitely go back and see. That Gene had a good fight, but it was a little sloppy. So you might be able to just skip over that one. Mads Burnell had a good fight with Elvin Espinoza. Landed a couple good shots, even dropped them, I believe. I'm not going to tell you the rounds. You can figure out yourself, but that's a good one to watch. Danny Sabatello versus Lazaro Dayron. I was telling everybody before that Dayron is a live dog and he could win this fight. He was winning the fight. He got a point taken in round 3, which made this decision a draw between the two. So Sabatello Dayron went to decision. I would go back and watch it because he dropped Sabatello multiple times and it's a pretty interesting fight. Style-wise, Biagio Walsh gets the TKO finish in round 1 as well. Didn't even last a minute. So that's another good one. Primus Collar, there was a very grappling heavy. You don't need to go watch that one. Primus won handily. Rabadanov knocks out Dufour. Definitely go back and watch that. I won't tell you the round on that. And then the rest of the fights were decisions. You don't need to watch them. They sucked. So, yeah, that's your rundown. Fuck Rob Wilkinson. Cost me money tonight. Cost me $400. Bastard.
Kenny's kangaroo smasher pass. I'm gonna pass. Thank you very much.
What's kangaroo?
He said, if you could breed a chimpanzee, which position you hitting it from and why? I would say I'm hitting it from the old pass that on. Move on with that. I don't know. What am I fucking, bro? I'm wasted right now.
You're like, how is this still going?
Kenny Bighams is sitting here like hitting me with these fucking questions, and I'm just like, dude, I'm not sober enough to like bypass these.
Herzog, you know which hand you're raising, bro.
Yeah,
stop playing
Cade,
games.
Right hand.
Stop playing games.
Let's go, Cade.
Watch till like it's a split.
30-26, 30-26, 30-27. Let's go, Cade.
You are feeling good if you have Cade Ruotolo. Your path to the title is feeling nice.
Remember what you said earlier, and you were like, "Why are people feeding Ty? Like, why are people so much higher on Cade?" And now
I'm wrong. I was wrong as fuck.
But you weren't even, because people had Ty as a better odds to win it all. But even still, you're not wrong.
Cade with the iconic hair. It's gonna be weird if he ever shaves it.
Duran said, "Now that you're wasted, Gabby is a go." Yeah, no. Sorry, brother. That's funny though. Gabby is a solid 11 out of 10. It's like a legendary Pokemon. Reggie, I don't know what the fuck that is.
No fucking way. That is not a legendary Pokemon.
Yeah, no. We used to talk about Chris Cyborg this way, by the way.
With good
Shout out to
reason.
Kate. What'd you say?
With good reason.
No, not good reason. I hate to say it. Sorry, Chris.
We're in business, baby. Let's go. Man, I can't believe we're still watching these.
Dude, at 3, we're not even.
This is the part
We're
where I
get-
turn into BC. I start lifting the mic and putting it in a weird
Bro,
position.
you are literally, dude. We're both. I'm gonna guys. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna hold this, guys. I'm gonna come this way, guys. Hey.
Guys.
Hey.
But Gabby, right?
I mean, Joanna. No.
You want it for life. That's my champion. Even Chevy, sometimes I'm like, hey, Shevchenko.
Is there a time set for Craig versus Gabby? That is tomorrow, Kenny. Tomorrow.
Alex Wendling's still there. She's probably so tired right now.
She's like, I thought I was going out tonight. I booked an after party. It's 12:13.
Yeah. She's like, I was contracted for 8 hours. We're going on 10. So am I going to get this overtime?
No, they paid her a fucking per diem. And she was like, I thought this was worth it. I don't know. I know it's tomorrow, but at a set time. To be honest, I have no idea, dude. But I will tell you, tomorrow it starts at 8 p.m. Eastern. It's 3 a.m. Eastern for what's that's worth. And there are 8 total bouts. So maybe
Less than 18 hours.
at worst 4 hours. But yeah, no one knows the actual time. I'm assuming they're the main event. I would think last.
You know who I feel really bad for? Because they're doing it tonight. The people that have to clean, like the people that work there that were all like, yeah, we'll probably be out of here like 12, something like that. They don't go long. And then it's now fucking 12:15. They still got 2 fights left, and they still got to clean out the stadium after the people leave. Oof. Because we always see that after those events. We see all those workers fucking sweeping up all the buckets of popcorn and all that shit.
Brutal job.
Stadium crew's rough.
They mostly don't even get to chill there for the event too. They like come after, like halfway through the event / after the event, and then
and do their thing.
We got Owen O'Flanagan versus Andrew Tackett, roughly the same weight, both 80 kilos, so they just made the under 80 limit.
We are finally in our last fight of the under 80 kilogram quarterfinals.
Wait, don't we have one more, or am I tripping?
Nope, this is the last one.
So is this the last fight of the night?
If they don't have any super fights or anything, this should be the last fight of the night. Correct.
Oh my God, we're here, guys.
Imagine like we're actually gonna go with the semifinals,
bro.
Like, we're gonna go 4 more fights. I'd be like, all right, bro. I'm gonna go to bed.
Forgot to put the rounds. Hold on. Guys, I'm hyped for tomorrow. UFC 305. Let's fucking go.
I'm about to dog some shit in my kitchen after this. I don't know what's about to get eaten, but it's about to get fucked up.
I ordered a pizza earlier, had 3 slices, might have another 3. Who the fuck knows?
Respect. A little jealous.
Kenny said, main card, do an impression of Craig Jones telling a fat girl at a bar a story of the time I smashed Gabby Garcia. All right.
What?
Hey, Tubby. Remember that time I smashed another girl who looked just like her, but she was a bit taller? That's my impression of that. All right.
Oh, fuck. Craig Jones would say some shit like that, too. He'd be like, oh, it's all right. Can't take a joke. He'd be like, do I have a bad sense of humor, or
is he
gaslighting me?
I've done enough regular beers. Let's do some nose beers.
What is a night out with Craig like?
You never go to sleep. That's a fact.
Really?
Nose beers?
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I thought
you never go to sleep. Definitely like some sketchy, like
some
strip clubs
sketchy areas
or hookers or something. Yeah, like some weird, like yeah, like Craig, where are you taking us? And he's like, trust me, I know a spot. You know, like
I know a
vibe
guy.
like that. But
You're in a
also, like,
drug den somehow.
I feel like you could end up on a boat with him, and he'd be like, "Oh, we're on the boat," you know, like, and you're like, "Oh, this is chill." But then, like, the boat, you're like, "Where are we going on the boat, Craig?" And he's like, "It's just a short 2-hour ride," and
Yeah,
you're
it's
like, "Bro,
2-hour ride to this pirate island.
exactly." Like, what?
Pirate
How do we
island, you
know
said?
this? Maybe we've done it, Kenny. Maybe we've done it.
Never again, Craig. Too much nose beers. My nose was never the same.
Duran said, "Gonna watch the breakdown vid, but give me the Gaff rundown with the co-main and main tomorrow." Well, Gaff's not in the breakdown, but Gaff can give you his breakdown of the co-main and main tomorrow. Gaff, hit him.
Of what, the UFC, like the whole card,
Yeah.
or just
No, he wants co-main and main tomorrow. What do you got? What's the picks?
for the picks of the co-main and main? So I definitely have Urseg, probably a decision, and then I'm going out of Sanya all day. That's how I roll. That's how
I have
fucking roll.
the over 2.5 in a parlay on the co-main, and I have Duplessis. Not decision. Duplessis money line.
Yeah, fuck that. This at even money, close to, like, there's no reason to have a prop on there. Just choose a side.
Exactly.
What is happening right now? This guy's doing way more than Nicky ever did to this dude.
Oh,
This might be
let's
over,
go,
bro.
Owen. I
Clear the
Owen.
knee.
Let go of it.
He's like, you almost had me there.
One more round. Thoughts on Danish dog brothels? I mean, I don't know
What the
anything
fuck
about.
does that mean?
Yeah, can you give me like a little? Oh shit, he's got this triangle. Nope.
He is attacking for sure. He said, I ain't gonna fucking just walk into this bitch. I'm gonna earn it.
He's like, you're not putting your ass in my face either, because that's all he did to fucking
Yeah.
Nicky Rod.
I mean, you gotta get some moves going, Tackett. He can.
Kenny
fucking-
said, Izzy fan doesn't know about the Danish dog brothels. Google it. Well, I am an Izzy fan, but I'm also
I don't want to
betting
that in
on
my search history.
DDP. So, and I also like, yeah,
I don't want Danish dog brothels to be in
I
my
agree.
search history right now.
That's how I
So if
felt
you could give me the
earlier.
rundown, that would be great.
That's how I felt earlier when the people were like, Google, I forget the name already. They were like, Google whatever. And you were like, I'll look into it. I was like, bro, I'm not Googling whatever the fuck.
The poetic Flacco thing. Or
Yeah, like fuck that.
Jarrell or whatever it was.
Bro, I can't believe we're 9.5 hours into this stream.
Wild.
Absurd.
This is gonna take the record for sure. And hold on to it for a long time.
It already did. I know for a fact UFC 300 was under 9 hours. It was 8 and change.
And they definitely start later. They started like 7 or 8 and end at like 2. They don't start at fucking 6 and end at 3 something.
Bro.
For this to happen, it would have to be an outdoor UFC event and then get rain delayed. That's what would have to happen for that event to be that long.
Bro, wait, is this okay? Yeah, this is the last fight.
It's definitely the last. It should be.
It should be, is right. Jesus.
I can't imagine what they're paying these people for streaming for this long. Because you know that they had a 9 a.m. call time for this.
Duran said, "Is he trying make you boys worried?" Well,
of course, any emotional fighter should.
But I think so. I picked DDP, and yes, it made me worried. But Gaff, you were already riding with Izzy, so it made you worried too, or
It did make me worry, but it also made me. Last time Izzy was this emotional and had something like a chip on his shoulder, he got the KO. So
that's why I'm worried.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. What the fuck? I wonder what his test is at right now. His testosterone?
I wonder what mine is at right now.
I can't believe this shit. I can't believe I thought I was gonna be able to squeeze in PFL as a whole nother stream. Like,
I mean, first time doing CJI. It's growing pains.
I mean, I gotta delete that fucking.
Yeah, like delete this event. It's gonna ruin my numbers.
Imagine I deleted this one by accident. All right, delete.
That would be so catastrophically bad. All that work just gone. There's no recording of it either, so you're just like, if you saw it, you saw it.
All right, PFL stream dead, I believe. Let me double check on YouTube. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good, guys. We're good. What the fuck, though?
Yeah, man, this is not what I saw happening. He's kissing him. What is he doing? This guy's a weird style.
Duran said Gaffety. I don't know what that means.
Gafferty?
Lafferty Daniel. Gilmore Happy. That's a deep cut, guys. Happy Gilmore.
There's a new one coming out. You know that, right?
I know. You told me that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm hyped for that.
That's going to be crazy.
You told me that, and I can't tell you how many different people I've told based on. I've been like, guys, Gilmore too? You see
Are we ready? Are you getting the jersey?
We were golfing in Mexico, and I was like, guys, Happy Gilmore too? Golfing in Mexico, by the way, so sketchy.
Really?
It was on our resort, and I'm not a golfer, by the way. Like, I don't
Me neither.
golf. Yeah. And so because I'm bad, it's like it's a par 3. And I'm like, yeah, I'll use the driver. And everyone's like, no, you should probably use like a wedge. And I'm like, no, I suck. I'll use a driver. Bro, hit the driver, immediately fucking goes into the road, like hits a car. I'm like, all right, we're gonna move on to the next hole. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, it was chill.
Shit happens.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like going to a baseball game. Like if you park in a certain part of the lot, you know your car's getting hit. Like,
but that's where I felt bad. It was just a poorly made course that was right on the street. It's not like these people should have been like, oh, it's right near the golf course. Like, nah, they're just an asshole, and you parked. You know, I don't know.
You park normally on a street, and this golf course bleeds into your area.
Exactly. But they were driving by too, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
Imagine, be like, "What the fuck? Did we just get shot? What happened? What was that
in
sound?"
Mexico too?
Yeah,
like, yeah, bad.
4 minutes left in the round. It looks like they're giving it to Tackett because the scoring at the end of the round, all 3 judges gave it 10 to Tackett, even though he didn't do those initiating of the subs.
Wow.
Yeah, they were all blue.
That's surprising.
I'm really confused about that, to be honest. And I'm like, what are we judging then? Who can hold the other guy better in more dominant positions? I thought this was jiu-jitsu submission grappling. Guess not. I don't know. That's why I thought submission should be like the number one. Like, wouldn't that make sense? So, like, almost nearly
submission attempts, yeah,
submission attempts or nearly finished submission attempts. Shouldn't that?
But
like,
I guess
count
it's
them?
like if one guy's dominating and then one guy just pulls out a submission attempt, it's kind of like, yeah.
But I feel like if you're dominating just wrestling this dude like this guy is, but the other guy actually had fight-ending subs like almost locked in, I feel like the guy that almost had the fight-ending subs is the only one that was close to ending the fight. So I feel like he should win.
That's a very fair point.
But that's not how it's. I guess that's why they say jiu-jitsu politics and different scoring versus different organizations is kind of muddying the waters for it. Like some you can slap, some you can't slap, some you can cover mouths, some you can't fuck with your opponent, shit like that. Like, who knows?
It's bullshit.
What are the rules? Like, you know how there's unified rules in MMA, and then there's the other one where you fucking have to have 2 hands down or whatever. Like, what do they call the difference between these rules? Like slapping, no slapping, striking, no striking.
I think it's combat jiu-jitsu just versus submission grappling or something.
Oh, okay.
Because combat jiu-jitsu is open hand slapping, and But like
Them
the
motherfuckers
top,
ain't slapping, bro. They're hitting with the fucking hardest part of their hands.
but that's what I mean with the Cade Ruotolo thing. Like you were saying, like his opponent slapped him and then he punched him or whatever.
Yeah. He was
That
like, bitch, this
slap
ain't
wasn't
combat
even allowed.
jujitsu.
That slap wasn't even allowed. That's what I mean.
Well, no,
Like,
he was trying to grab him, but the way like he like moved,
oh,
he
he
went
like
into
came
it and it
in.
looked
I
like a
got you.
slap. So then Kay was like, "Oh, word, pop, pop." He's like, "Whoa, I didn't." That's why the guy backed away. He's like, "What the fuck? He just swung on me. I wasn't trying to fucking hit him like that."
So good.
Like, definitely, if he intended to do that, he would have thrown strikes too. But the fact that he didn't throw any and Cade threw 3 and he still was unfazed, it's just like, oh, he didn't mean to do that.
3 is ridiculous too.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. 3
was
to
like
counter
3.
1. Like
It was like a hooks too. It was all hooks. It was like hook, hook, hook. I was like, damn, bro.
he's like, I've been practicing MMA. Like
Yeah.
I just fought.
He's like, I wait, it was him, right? Yeah, it was the one
Imagine
that
he
fought MMA.
knocked the dude out. He fucking throws an overhand.
Shit. They'd probably be like, fight can continue. It's not a knockout sport, so he's fine. Be like, what? He's like, what if he gets slammed on his head?
All right, calling it now in between rounds. Going to grab another claw/piss because I got
Your final claw of the night because
Yeah,
this is the
it's
last
also
round.
the last round of the night, but I got to pee so bad.
Do your thing. But yeah,
We're 9.5 hours in, guys.
Andrew Tackett doing crazy spins and rolls into the guard.
6 spins and rolls. Trying to pull that north-south on Owen. He's like, nah, bro, you ain't doing that shit to me.
Yeah. He's like, I saw that match, and that was straight disrespectful.
Yeah, he's like,
not letting that happen.
I ain't licking your fucking crotch, bro. I'm good on that. All right, I'm turning my shit off right as this ends, and I'm going to get a drink. I'll be back in a sec.
Poor Nicky, man. Nicky took a fat L tonight. Fat L. He probably got a text from if I was Gordon and Nicky was my little brother, and naturally you want to torture your little brother a little bit more, especially when they don't like each other, I would literally just send the laughing emoji in a text right after the match. I'd be the first one to text him. I just send a laughing emoji, and then if he didn't answer, then probably about 10 minutes after that, I'd be like, what the fuck was that? that would be my 2 responses to if I was Gordon. But hey, maybe they patch things up. Who knows? I'm just saying, if you want to torture him a little bit, that's definitely the move I would go with. But yeah, poor Nicky getting 30-24. I've never even seen that in MMA. Obviously, it'd be really hard to see that in MMA, but yeah. That's that was really bad. That's really, really, really bad. It was such a dominate. I've never seen jiu-jitsu get dominated like that without a finish. That was like so dominant. I don't think there was more than 4% of the exchanges in that entire match that did he? He spun out of the armbar. Wow. Flanagan almost got a nice little armbar on him. He spun out, gets on top, and now he's doing a lot of the stuff that he was doing to Nicky Ryan. So who knows? He's cheering on the crowd again. Andrew Tackett is looking to have a standout performance tonight. By the way he's been showboating on his opponents, the way he's been dominating, he's looking to just be the story of CJI. And if he could pull it off and beat Ruotolo or whoever the other 3 guys are, shit, he might just do it.
He's on his way.
He's definitely on his way. Yeah, if he beats Levi Jones-Leary, Barbosa, or Cade, it's over. If he beats Cade or Levi Jones, he's won. No matter either or, if he beats one of those 2 guys, he's going to be your winner.
It's a fair point. He probably beats.
I think he beats Levi Jones.
Where is he?
But then again, Levi Jones doesn't let you get into it past his legs on his guard. So it's like, will he? Maybe Levi Jones wins that.
Well, he's gonna face. He's gonna face Cade actually.
Oof.
So Andrew Tackett versus or winner of this versus Cade, and then it's gonna be Levi Jones-Leary versus the Hulk, Lucas Barbosa.
I feel like Tackett has been using a size
Barbosa.
advantage all night, and it's going to be very apparent on Cade. I wish I could bet on this because I'd be putting money on Tackett right now.
Cade was what number? Let's see. Sorry, Andrew was number 5 to win it all. Cade is number 2 to win it all. Barbosa's number 4 to win it all. And who's the last seed?
I don't know. Barbosa? No. Tackett? No.
Levi Jones-Leary's number 11.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out.
Add Ray-Ban Meta.
Oh, I didn't get one. I'm chilling. No ads for me.
That's coming.
I know, that's why I'm milking it. No, nothing.
Really?
120, baby. You didn't get one last time I got one, though.
That's
so
true.
Why.
Evened out. One minute left in this fight. 1 minute left in the round.
The fact that it's 3:30 in the fucking morning. Guys, if I knew CJI was going on this long, I would never done this. I would have just done a PFL watch along. And I appreciate every single person who watched. Because god damn. Tackett looks like the better brother, man. And I know William was highly touted.
Yeah. See, maybe my guy just didn't text me. I'm going to have to go check my mailbox before I go to bed. Because he does that sometimes. He'll be like, oh, I forgot to text you. It's in the mailbox. I'm like, damn. Could have grabbed that last night. It's been sitting out in the fucking.
Kenny said, can one of you sing for us, please? Kenny, can we at least get a recommendation of a song? I'm not just going to.
What's the Michael Cera song from Superbad that he starts singing? There's like, start fucking singing. You're Jimmy's brother. He's
my God. It's oh my God.
This little
these eyes.
Oh, yeah. These eyes
are crying. These eyes have never seen another love. These eyes are crying. These eyes have never seen another love.
It's perfect because that guy was so coked up.
Dude. That's Michael Cera, yeah. Like, you're Jimmy's brother. That's a dude. The fact that you name dropped Jimmy, like that was so accurate. Kenny, if that was not to serenade you, I mean, I don't know what is. Wow, all 3 judges 30-26.
Damn.
Unanimous decision.
If I was Alex, I'd be in the back doing nose breathes with Craig every fight. Because how are you still awake over there right now? You're an East Coaster
Vegas.
too, I believe.
It's Vegas. It's 12:30.
But she's an East Coaster, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but Gaff, you act like when we're in Vegas, we don't stay up till 4 a.m. Like,
I mean, that first night's rough for me always. I'm usually in bed by like 1 or 2 on the first night. But that third, fourth night that we're there, yeah, I'll be out till 4 or 5, you know.
Yeah.
You doing my thing.
Guys, that's gonna fucking do it. That was good. It got my wet works wild in. Let's go. Guys, that's going to do it. I don't have the fucking end slate for CJI, so we're going to use the PFL end slate. Don't fucking talk shit, guys. It is what it is. Join us, please, and thank you for tomorrow. UFC 305, watch and bet along 10 p.m. Eastern time. Look it up in your local listing if you're not in the East Coast. What else did I want to say? Gaff, anything you want to say? Let's go.
Follow the channel. One More Round Fights. If you want to see some clips, you want to get some picks, you want to do all that stuff. Show some love to the channel. We're gonna be doing a lot of streams until the next MMA awards. So get your votes in too. Show us some love. But yeah,
let's fucking go. Daz, appreciate you for tuning in. Appreciate you guys. Guys, go subscribe to Gaff's channel if you haven't already. One More Round Fights. Subscribe to our channel if you haven't already. Main Card Minute. Fucking like the video if you haven't already, because that's fucking awesome. Also, as I said, we'll be back tomorrow night, 10 p.m. in the East. Got all the bets ready to go. Ready for the big ones, boys. We couldn't get any bets in tonight, but we got all the bets ready to go tomorrow. I'm wasted right now. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you guys. We out. Peace. Oh, I got to take us out of here. Hold on. I went too soon. Gaff's ready. All right. We out. Peace.
We got papers, we got riches, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling that production, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling that production, we got pounds of green. Yeah. We got papers, we got riches, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling that production, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. You know this 'cause we stunning, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green, so you know the people love us. We got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. They sense it's coming when we roll up, show love. All my people show love. Smoke blunts with my boys, hit J's with a John, hit bongs in the studio and stay making songs. I'm off in space, on tangents and really hit vapes. I be hitting bombs all day, surf online. They be riding my wave, my wave, my wave. Stop invading my space, no decline. I be rising always, always, always. Like the smoke in my face, say it 3 times so you know that I blaze, I